What note was that? These pipes can hit the most rare of musical notes. And speaking of music, I got some music for your ears right now. I got a wonderful melody. You ever heard of AI? Because man, do we have some great news on that front. AMC's getting experimental. They're putting their grubby little paws into the AI short films cookie jar, and they are going to be screening AI short films at select theaters before trailers, with potential plans to expand nationwide. Which is exactly what everyone's been begging for. Anyone who's been to the cinema over the last 2 years has probably heard this time and time again. Man, I wish I could watch some AI-generated shorts before watching my movie. And finally, they're delivering. Better late than never, I always say. Now, if I may be so bold, and far be it from me to question the galaxy brain smarties over there at the old AMC think tank, but what the fuck are you smoking? Like, this has got to be an actual, mythical crack pipe that they're passing around over there to think that this is a good idea. If you really wanted to ham-fist shorts into the cinema experience before a movie plays, why would you take the plunge with AI shorts to begin with? Something that is universally hated. The only people that like AI animated shorts are like actual single-digit smooth-brain worms that clap like seals at anything that makes noise. Like, this is so fucking stupid. If you're really hell-bent on bringing shorts into the theater before the movie plays, why not just play actual shorts created by real people and real talent? Like, it's not like shorts are a new thing. These have existed for as long as cameras have. So this is some brand new, unheard of thing only made possible thanks to the power of AI. They could have done this whenever they wanted to in the past. And they did dip their toes in occasionally with shorts that play before movies. But I just don't understand why now they want to make this big push for it. My speculation is they're probably getting paid oodles of clams for it, and every single industry is trying desperately to suckle from the titty of AI and anything even AI adjacent. That's my speculation. But I'd like to take this a step further and say that I think the idea of putting even more bloat before your movie plays is terrible. I feel like the people at AMC don't actually watch movies. They don't actually go to the theater and watch movies. I have timed every single experience I have had at the cinema for the last 2 years. So when I sit down, I time from the moment the trailers start to the moment the movie I paid for starts. And the average duration of trailers is 21 minutes, but it sometimes gets as high as 30 minutes. So you can wait up to 30 minutes after the posted time for your movie to finally see the movie. It turns what should be only like, 2.5 hour experience into an all-day fucking affair because you're just held hostage watching shit that you don't really care about seeing. And now they want to add even more to that. That blows my mind. That is so tone-deaf and so out of touch. Now, to give you a little more information here, it looks like the AI short that's going to be playing at select theaters is called Thanksgiving Day, an intergalactic tale about a bear and a platypus, and it just won Frame Forward AI Animated Film Festival. Very prestigious. That is coveted. People go their whole lives striving to achieve that accomplishment, being the best AI animated short at Frame Forward. And one of the prizes for winning here is a 2-week national theatrical run for it. And looking at what the experts have to say, this one is a must-watch. This short might be better than the movie that I'm paying tickets for. Thanksgiving Day is a masterclass in original storytelling, a wildly inventive journey that balances sharp satire with unexpected emotional payoff, proving that bold imagination with the tools of AI complement the future of animated filmmaking. That's according to Joel Rudman, president and head of studio for Moose. And then, of course, jurist Neil Paris from Google's 100 Zeros, whatever the fuck that is, what the hell? I feel like I just read an Xbox Live gamer tag. Said, Thanksgiving Day is an imaginative... Jesus, it made me dyslexic. Thanksgiving Day is an imaginative and funny short showcasing AI's ability to unlock imagination for animated storytelling. Thank God, it's fully unlocked now. Before, it was forbidden. You couldn't tell stories without AI. But, thankfully, those are prehistoric times now. That's ancient. obsolete. Now, I decided to take a peek at Frame Forward's little trailer here, and I got to be blessed with a little bit of footage of Thanksgiving Day, and wow, I gotta tell you, they're underselling how good it looks.
The future of filmmaking is unfolding now. Welcome to the Frame Forward AI Film Contest.
That's the future right there that you're staring down the pipe of, and the future is looking bright. I always find it fucking adorable that they say directed by or credited as a director for typing in the sentences to the AI generation tools. That is super cute. That's me calling myself a chef every time I make myself a bowl of cereal. Anyway though, I'll stop yapping on the AMC stuff for now because there's one other thing I want to talk about, and it's something Matt sent me. Apparently there is a big video going around about AI camera tools that are being used at like a coffee shop to track the efficiency of their workers as well as monitor behavior of the customers, which is finally some good news here and a positive implementation of AI because people are always demanding more Big Brother breathing down our necks. So this is great, so that way customers know that they are secure being constantly monitored by the eye in the sky, and employees can be happy knowing that the corporation is watching them every second of every day to ensure their productivity is high enough so that way they can train AI to replace them in the future. Now here's the clip that's apparently been going around. You can see Anna's got 20 cups over there, Elena 10 cups, and you also have the time that the customers have been there, I suppose, on their computers, fiddling around, sitting around. And the idea here is, from a corporation perspective, they can look at what employees are working real hard and no doubt reward them. You know, companies do love to do that. But on the flip side of that, unfortunately, you know, Olga over there's only got 3 cups. So maybe they're thinking about letting her go. Maybe they'll fire her because her cup efficiency isn't what it should be compared to someone like Anna, who's really putting her best foot forward here. Now, buckle your seatbelt because things get a little weird and wacky here. So it's referred to as Neurospot Barista Staff Control and Customer Monitoring Module, something like that. And when you look up Neurospot to try and get information on this technology, you find this, a speech therapy platform called Neurospot. And if you dig a little bit deeper, you find this exact same video posted onto Reddit 2 years ago with people speculating that it's not real and it's actually just a bunch of baloney and it's more of like a conceptual piece, not like an actual tool that's being implemented or anything like that. But then when you go a step further, it was like the 3rd page of Google for me, I found this website. It's sparksnet.com/blog, Neurospot CCTV AI video analytics turning surveillance into smart strategy. And this site it's peculiar. Something fishy is afoot here. So, when you read it, it's very clear that a lot of this feels ChatGPT generated, not legitimate. But then when you go down here for like how Neurospot works, brains behind the lens. At the center of Neurospot is video intelligence powered by AI. Here's what it can do. Facial recognition, not who came into the building, but real-time monitoring of attendance, VIP customer identification, or access control. Object and behavior detection, spot a weapon, detect suspicious loitering, alert on a fall, or identify someone entering a restricted area. Audio analytics, hearing a breaking glass or raised voice, Neurospot listens and alerts you. Predictive analysis, it doesn't just show you what's happening, it tells you what might happen next based on historical trends, actually doing like a fucking Minority Report thing there. Natural language interaction, want to ask, show me all incidents from last Tuesday between 2 to 4 p.m., Neurospot understands and responds. This is not a watch and wait tool, it's a proactive partner in your day-to-day operations. So basically, you get a fucking Tony Stark Jarvis. And then down here is where things, I think, go real cattywampus real quick. Neurospot is not just for big tech firms or high-security buildings, it's smart analytics catered to a wide range of industries. Hospitals. Track table occupancy in real time. Track table occupancy in real time? Like, what, in the cafeteria of a hospital? Okay, maybe. Monitor plate presentation and cleanliness. again, that feels like it's not the most pressing concern when it comes to hospitals. I don't think you'd care that much to be checking the cameras looking for plate cleanliness in the hospital cafeteria. Analyze customer mood and football. Is that important in hospitals? The customer's mood and football? Also, let's assume that this is a big misunderstanding, a big typo. They meant to put this in the sports bar section for why people would want the NeuroSpot CCTV AI tool. How is it analyzing football? What is it analyzing? Is it going to give you like probability in order for you to help make educated polymarket gambling? Like, what do you mean it's analyzing football? I'm very confused on that. I truly can't understand what that could possibly be. And then, of course, they're pitching it in schools so you can track all of the kids. You can even detect bullying and unusual student behavior. Wow. Then back into healthcare, separate from hospitals. This is for patient activity, fall detection, PPE compliance, wait times, ensuring staff are following hygiene. You can use it in warehousing, banking, and retailing. So why are businesses devoted to NeuroSpot? Are they devoted to NeuroSpot? Because again, I was struggling to find any evidence of it even existing. I couldn't find anything to confirm that it was real. And this website is odd to begin with, from SparkNets. This whole thing just already doesn't even feel legit. This feels so shady. I don't understand. And like, I haven't fully navigated it, but products, when you click products, it doesn't work. When you go to blogs, it just takes you to like these generic garbage things about, helping people understand health better without replacing doctors, like how AI is, working in tandem with doctors. The whole thing just is so weird. About Us also doesn't work, which bodes really well. And then Home, which takes you to the an innovative AI agency spiel that they dump on you here. I'm really skeptical if the NeuroSpot is actually a real thing, because I just don't really trust this, so I don't even think that what is in that video, what's presented in that video, is a real tool. Feels like it's just a fake piece, especially when you really stop to look at it. Here, let me go full cam. Why would the tool have the squiggly lines to track customer and employee movement? That's fucking worthless, because if you're running this 24/7, at the end of the day, every day, the screen is going to be nothing but squiggly lines from all the people that have been moving around. You're not going to get any valuable data out of that in the first place. I just don't think it's real. But what I do know is real, and what I can find evidence on is, and this dates back like a decade from some of the stuff I was reading, some bigger corporations at like their warehouse spaces and such do have tools that they use to monitor employee productivity, I guess for the sake of trying to find who's, being productive enough and who needs to be fired for slacking, that kind of thing. We measure their productivity so that way we can always be firing the ones that don't live up to our standards. Doesn't everyone want to help corporation by being productive? This is for your own good, so now we have to track every single thing you do. Couldn't help but notice through our tools that your heart rate never exceeded 120 BPM. That demonstrates a lack of enthusiasm and excitement. It seems like this job's not stimulating enough for you. Take a hike. You fucking scram. Get out of here. So, I do find evidence that some companies have tools to monitor employee behavior. I haven't found evidence that it's these tools, the NeuroSpot and what we see there. But I also am 100% certain that companies will be looking to integrate AI into their monitoring to collect data on customers and to track their employees and to train AI off of their employees so that way they can replace them with AI to save them money on their bottom line long term. That I know is coming if it's not here already. I just am not convinced that it's the NeuroSpot. Anyway, though, just wanted to yap about that a little bit as well since Matt put it on my radar. Anyway, that's about it. See ya.
What's up, everybody? It's Critical. I'm playing Mr. President for the PC. Let's do this shit. Alright, the president's playing hardball. I tried to shoot him in the hand and he gave me the too slow treatment. I'm not falling for those shit-nanigans twice. Oh, you're still waving to the audience, are you? Get the fuck out of here, Mr. President. And take your picture with you. And your podium. I don't want these. Especially your picture, though. You're a downright criminal. Picture, you're a criminal. Don't even try to tell me you were framed. Wow, this Secret Service agent can take a bullet to the head like a champ. I guess we can't make magic happen twice. Let's start this game. WSD to move, spacebar to jump. Let's do it. Coming, Mr. President. Holy shit, he got shot by a 300 million caliber round. You alright there, sport? Oh, shit, you know, just playing a little street hockey. Let's retry. I got you this time, Mr. President. I'm coming in swiftly. Oh, I must have forgot to tie my shoes. Just tripped and smooched the floor. This is the one, Mr. President. I've got you this time. Here I come. Whoop! Took a bad angle. It happens. Oh, shit. The picture will protect me from an aerial attack. Did somebody call? Professor Save President Man? I'm here. Alright. No, I actually meant to sit in these chairs over here, that's all. Now I'll save you. Now you can have my attention. Here I come. Where am I? Oh, there I am. On the far left. Just making sure everything's in order. Alright, Mr. President. You're still waving to the audience. That's good. I like my presidents the way I like my porn. Saved. There it is. What the fuck are you doing? I'm sitting here fingering your armpit with my corpse and you're still just waving to the audience? You don't even care about me? I understand you don't give a shit about me on a personal level, but can you show me enough respect as a human being to give me my arm back? Speaking of arm, look at my other arm. It's doing like something someone would do in a freestyle rap competition. That's pretty fascinating. I'm also showing the audience my ass cheeks. Incredible. Let's move on. Ooh, the president's moving this time. He is hauling some ass. I got you covered. Alright, let's try that again. He's pretty fucking fast, actually. But not faster than me. Take the... Oh, fuck! Magneto just threw me off to the side. I apologize, Mr. President. Inertia must have just stopped working for a moment. Alright, I've got my work cut out for me. This president's under the illusion that he's some type of track star. Let's try and time this a little bit better. Now, damn it! You know what, I'm just gonna hunt down the shooter. Is this him? This must be some type of alien spacecraft. He's out here somewhere. In this desolate void. Mr. President, I know it's no longer Black Friday, but can you believe all these savings? Damn it. Just like a backboard for me, ricocheted off me and threw me onto the chair. I'm already potty trained, Mr. President. I've got you this time, though. Don't you even worry about it. Bam! Damn it. Son of a bitch. Fucking bastard. This is ridiculous, but I'm not giving up on you, Mr. President. I'm gonna surprise the shooter this time. Here I am. He was not surprised. Oh yeah, motorboat that floor. Get it, yeah. Diver's log, 2048. Still trying to save the president by jumping. Unsuccessful on attempt number 4 million. Will this be the one? Will I save the president this time? Of course not. How naive to even think it was a possibility. This time, perhaps. Nope. Earth changed its rotation on me again. Fantastic. This dolphin lunge just does not fucking work. Look at this. I'm just fucking flopping everywhere and I just cannot save the president. Can you just stand still for a moment, Mr. President? Damn it. Oh, what the fuck? I guess I'm his new briefcase. Well, where the fuck is he taking me? Is he taking me to, like, unscrew something or get the cork out of a bottle? Do you think this scenery distracts me? I'm still gonna save the president. Too easy. Too early, actually. Oh, shit. Getting intimate up in this bitch. Yeah, keep massaging my back, Mr. President. I'll just squeeze your titty over here. When I see an enemy, I dive at them. Excellent. Mission accomplished. I took the chairs out of the equation. You no longer have to worry about the chair threat. Perfect. Here I come, Mr. President. Damn it. Oh. Be advised, POTUS has gone crowd surfing. Let's try this again. Let's try threading the needle. Oh, just landed like a magic carp. Oh no, Mr. President, I've got bad news. I think I've sprained my ankle. Yeah, this is code red. It looks like the ankle has a boo-boo. I've got you this time, Mr. President. Get these bookshelves out of the way. I'm here. Alright. Damn it. Ooh. Excellent somersault, Mr. President. Here we go. This is the one. This is the one, Mr. President. I've got you this time, buddy. Missed it by just a little bit. Just a little bit, Mr. President. I've got it this time now. This is the one. Hiya! Damn it! Fuck! Shit! Oh, there's your picture, though. Nice little close-up of it. I've got you, Mr. President, I'm here! There we go, perfect! Oh, shit! Wow, look at that. It's like I'm shaking my head to stop the bookshelf from falling on top of me and crushing me with the President's autobiographies. It actually really looks like he's doing the old walk like an Egyptian dance with the way he has his arms. Not so much his head motion. Unless, of course, the walk like an Egyptian dance was being performed by a bobblehead, but otherwise it's pretty spot on. Are you walking backwards, Mr. President? Holy shit. Honestly, like, I'm surprised the shooter still took the shot. That's just impressive enough to avoid assassination. Ladies and gentlemen, I have an announcement. That was not the President. I'm the President. Tally-ho! Oh wow, this is fitting music. Alright, does that play every time I try to save him? Yeah, I guess so. Holy shit, alright, cool. I will save you, Mr. President. I'm here to save you! Damn it. Son of a bitch. Alright, come on, Agent Smith, we got this. Get it! Damn it! His backpedaling is just too groovy. I can't predict when he's gonna get hit. Oh, shit. Alright, well, I wasn't even close that time. Alright, this is it. Leaping grasshopper! Fucking shit! Mr. President, I have a new strategy in mind. How about you back that ass up into me? The fuck is this? You win and you lose are overlapping right now. I guess that's what I get for using the bump and grind technique. Let's just retry. I've got you, Mr. President. Here we go. Airborne! Oh shit, I actually got it! Holy fucking shit! Look at that, I'm even celebrating with a little patriotic eagle pose. Oh, is that the end of the game? What the fuck? Alright, well I guess I beat the game. Alright, cool. Well, I'm done playing this. Well, that's the end of this video. Remember to rate the video, comment the video, and subscribe if you want to see videos similar to this one. See ya.
What are some of the most dangerous combinations on the planet? Dynamite and a lighter, opioids and alcohol, Charles White and a basketball. But what about obsession and a weirdo? That is a recipe for disaster. A deranged individual becoming obsessed with someone or something, that is boogeyman shit. And I'm not talking obsessed about like, oh, I'm obsessed with working out or something like that. I'm talking about the obsession where it becomes like a full-blown fixation and genuinely a full-blown red alert mental disorder that spirals out of control and has oftentimes in the past led to some fatal outcomes, like with stalkers. Most notably, the one everyone always goes to is the Bjork stalker, Ricardo Lopez. He was the one that filmed himself blowing his brains out after forming this obsession with Bjork and trying to assassinate her with a letter bomb, trying to murder her. It's frightening. It is genuinely scary. And last night on stream, I learned about a new, potentially dangerous, obsessed weirdo where someone became fixated on a child from Fairly Odd Parents, a character named Hazel. And this obsession has become so strong that now they are sending threatening emails to the voice actress that plays this character on the show. And I've seen a handful of people saying that it's not that big of a deal, just point and laugh at this weirdo and move on. He's probably harmless. Just pop some popcorn and clown on him. And I just think that that's not exactly the way of handling someone like this. This is someone that needs to be reported, like, genuinely to authorities. This is someone that is, like, actually unhinged. This is a potential maniac, and I don't think it gets taken seriously enough when it comes to this kind of shit. So anyway, I'll show you what we went over on stream, and then we also went over some other big examples of people just like this guy that have in the past gone on killing sprees as a result of their obsession with cartoon children. You saw the super creepy email the voice actor for Hazel in the new Fairly Odd Parents cartoon received? Fairly Odd Parents voice actress Ashley Crystal Hairston shares disturbing obsessive email from fan fixated on character Hazel. Ashley, the last time I sent you a message, you ignored me. I really did not appreciate being discarded like that, so I'll try to reach out to you again. You do not have to respond, but I implore you to at least listen to what I have to say. But if she doesn't respond, you feel discarded and get upset and then send another email. It's a lose-lose. You're not even really giving her permission. It's the illusion of choice. I'm going to assume you did not read the DM I sent you, but on the off chance you did, I apologize for using racial slurs. So I'd just like to reiterate that I am completely in love with Hazel. She is perfect in every way. To say I'm in love with her is honestly an understatement. She is the love of my life. The universe itself has told me that Hazel is my soulmate, and who are you to go against God? This immediately has the DNA of that guy who killed his sister over his love of Clementine from The Walking Dead. Anyone remember that guy? It was this Nicholas Prosper. It was his sister that he murdered, right? I'm pretty sure it was. This is some very, very, very disturbing shit. We talked about this on stream a while ago. But he became obsessed with Clementine from the game. A child, by the way. And I think it was he let his sister play the game, and he was watching and then didn't like a decision that she had made. Why did you kill Larry in front of Clementine? That kind of thing. And then killed her. It was actually his whole family. He killed all of them. What? Oh my god, what? It's been a while since we went over it, but I thought it was only one person that he killed. It was his whole family? Yeah, you're right. The Prosper family murders. 18-year-old Nicholas Prosper murdered his mother, Juliana, his sister, and brother. And yep, all three had been killed by a double-barrel shotgun. He also intended to commit a school shooting. And so his father survived. On September 16, 2024, his father, Ray Prosper, shouted, "I still love you, son. It's not your fault, okay?" That's just heartbreaking to hear, man. I couldn't even imagine being a parent and having something like that, where your son is a fucking evil monster. It must be the most difficult thing in the world to come to terms with. And now your whole life, everyone that you've loved, your wife, your kids are dead because of your son. That's just an entire brain breaker. Prosper shared a pre-recorded video where he referred to The Walking Dead online at 6:22 a.m. and disposed of 2 mobile phones, believing this would protect a group of pedophiles he talked to on Twitter. At one point, Prosper abandoned the bag containing the shotgun and ammunition in a bush at a playing field. At 7:55, Prosper left his hiding spot, walked down Birmingham Road toward a passing police car, which he flagged down with a raised hand. Prosper believed that all schools in the area would be locked down, so his plan was foiled and decided to surrender. That's how they caught him. He was charged with 3 counts of murder. This video, like, he had a YouTube channel dedicated to his love of Clementine. Like, it was all documented.
It's on Living.
It's completely fucking crazy. Like, it's unbelievable. It's beyond disturbing. Here's one of the videos.
He went home with it, and there he set up a webcam, put on his best bucket hat, and began to film a video. Right away in the video, he clearly states that, due to the decisions Giselle made in the game, he was planning on mutilating her face beyond recognition.
On June 30th, my sister decided to make the only correct choices in episode 1 of season 1 of The Walking Dead games, and for that her face will be mutilated further than necessary.
After mentioning his sister, he turns his attention to a video he saw on YouTube. This was gameplay footage of the Walking Dead game recorded by a channel called Living Echoes.
It's just fucking horrifying, man. Sick, twisted, evil people out there. The point is, this is giving me that exact same energy. This feels like the exact same guy. This is dangerous. Genuinely is dangerous. Like, it is wacky to point and laugh at the freak, but this is a genuinely dangerous, unhinged person. What I'm trying to say is that to see you, Hazel's voice actress and co-creator, ship Devzel broke my heart. She's my wife and I love her more than anything. God hates you for getting in the way of Hazel's and my love. Soon you will feel the universe's wrath. Hazel is mine and mine alone. I love her, and she loves me. I will never forgive you for the hurt you have caused. I suggest you take down all the Devzel posts you made, the interviews mentioning it, and stop shipping them if you want a peaceful life. Hazel is canonically 10 years old, by the way. Well, yeah, that's pretty clear. It's Fairly Odd Parents. That Danny Phantom dude had a YouTube channel too, right? Yep. Oh God, what was it called? Something Blaze. Was it Andrew Blaze or something? All about his obsession over the Amber. Yeah, it was Andrew Blaze. Thought so. Scary stuff, man. Scary stuff. He also did a shooting such a weird phenomenon. Yeah, he went and killed coworkers. His real name's Randy Stair. But he went by Andrew Blaze online and was obsessed with her from Danny Phantom. It's scary how common this stuff is getting. Feels not safe. I wouldn't say that it's getting more common. It's just we see a lot of it now. But this kind of obsession has been around for as long as, as long as I can remember. Think about the Bjork stalker, for instance. But if you're talking about like the phenomenon of people getting obsessed with fictional characters like in cartoons and shit, I guess that's a little newer since cartoons are a little bit newer. But those kind of people have always existed. It's fucking scary. And they seem to always get obsessed with children characters in the cartoon. Clementine, Hazel. Wahoo! Is something you won't be saying if you see the new Super Mario Galaxy movie. It'll be more like a... It's not amazing, but it's not nearly as bad as a lot of people are claiming that it is. Well, I say not nearly as bad, but that's a bit too generous. It is almost as bad as some of the reviews claim. It's not very good, is the point. And this is coming from someone that liked the last Mario movie, even though a lot of people like to spit and shit on it for being like too simple and not, great movie overall. I'm just okay with that because it's a fucking Mario movie. I'm fine with it being simple. It was entertaining and I think it did what it needed to do to be enjoyable for anyone. Like not just for kids, like even families I think could go there and just have a good time. Like the parents wouldn't like be miserable. With Super Mario Galaxy though, I think adults will be miserable. Kids probably won't care because this is Jingling Keys, the movie. That's how a lot of people are describing it. It's very accurate. This movie is all over the place, just constantly, going nuts to butts here with cameo. Here's plotline. We're abandoning this plotline for new plotline, and then coming back to this one, just all over the place. It's a jumbled mess. But there's no doubt in my mind this is easily going to gross over $1 billion, and I'm confident kids are going to love it. As I said, it is just a movie where it is just always go, go, go. Here's thing happen, and then thing solve, so new thing can happen to then instantly solve to get to next thing that happened. Without a whole lot else there. So I'm very confident that kids are going to really like the film, and I also think if you're just a big fan and just want to see, Mario on the big screen again, you're not going to give a shit if it's not a typical good film per se, because it's going to show you a lot of things that you'll recognize and get excited and hype about, like a 2D segment where you'll be like, oh fuck, I remember playing something that looked just like that on my Game Boy, and look at how many things are happening in that over there. It's all colorful, and the animation is like extremely good. This is what I wanted. And then that's nothing wrong with that. All power to you. But that being said, it's not like an amazing film, and there's nothing wrong with pointing that out. Yes, it is clearly designed for a young audience. This, I think, is even more of a kid's film than the last Mario Brothers movie was. But that doesn't mean that you still can't point out some of its flaws. There's nothing wrong with that. So anyway, let's just go ahead and backwards long jump here into the review. There's going to be spoilers. Fair warning if you care about that for this movie. So I'll give you the big compliments. I'll give you a little bit of glaze here. I think the animation is beautiful. I think it is visually very nice to look at, and I think the action pops. So when there's like a fight between Bowser Jr. and Mario and Luigi and Yoshi, it's pretty enjoyable. By far the biggest superstar here, the real like shining standout is the music. I like the music in the first Mario movie, and I actually like the music in this one even more. They fucking crush it on the score here. They take iconic Mario tracks and they remix and fucking reflaffitate those puppies, and they sound great here. They're recognizable but different, and they fit so fucking well in the movie. It is the best part of the movie is the music. And those are the only two real compliments I can give it. So, let's start with something I've already briefly dropped some breadcrumbs on, which is just how messy the structure is. There are multiple times in this film where it introduces a plot element and then abandons it. So, like, a big thing is in the beginning, Bowser's turning a new leaf. He's getting more in touch with his emotions. He starts becoming friends with Mario, Luigi, and Yoshi. Yoshi gets introduced very early into the film. They become best buds, inseparable. Immediately, Bowser is, he's been hit with Mini instead of Wumbo, but then eventually gets Wumbo-ized, and he still is, like, buddies with the crew. And Mario's, of course, skeptical, but Bowser actually makes a pretty big sacrifice in order to protect Mario, Luigi, and the gang. And then, immediately after making that sacrifice, where he has to work in the mines, Bowser Jr. just abducts him. And then the second he gets abducted, he's like, those are my friends. And Bowser Jr.'s like, yeah, but friends are a weakness. He's like, you know what, you're right. And then that's it. That's the end of that whole thing that they just spent, like, I don't know, a good 15 minutes building up, and you think it's going to play a role and, like, be something that they teeter around with. But no, it just completely gets abandoned. They wipe their ass with it. It's just like that. He goes, oh, you're right. Friends are cringe. And then that's the end of it. It doesn't come up again at all in the film. And there's a couple other examples of things like that where they introduce something or a plot element only to immediately get rid of it. That's just the most egregious. And another thing that keeps happening in this movie is that something will happen, and then it's like this big problem. For example, this has already been spoiled. I can't believe they dropped this before the movie came out. Fox McCloud is in this movie. Actually would have been a super hype reveal if I didn't see all the press about Fox McCloud being in this film. But he's here. He's probably the coolest character they introduce. And Fox McCloud is taking them to the planet that Rosalina's been captured, and on the way there, things kind of go tits up, and they end up crashing on another planet that seems like it's going to be a huge hurdle. Like, oh no, the spaceship is kaput. Yeah, it went kablooey, and now we're stuck here. What are we going to do? But then luckily, Luigi did like a single 5-second broadcast that the Rosalina's children picked up on, and here they come scooting in sideways right to this planet in the middle of fucking nowhere. They just come right in. Fox takes the ship, and then they go like maybe 2 blocks in the solar system to planet Bowser, which is a brand new planet that luckily is only a tiny little stroll away, just literally like maybe 25 feet away from this planet that they've crashed on, and now they have a ship so they can go there and do the final fight. It's just a whole movie that feels like it wants to speed run through things to make you point at the screen and go, oh, I recognize that. But nothing really connects. Like, there's some characters in here that you'll recognize from the games, maybe some boss fights, I don't want to spoil any of those, but they're in here as little cameos, but utilized in such a small capacity that it feels like such a sad, disappointing waste of these characters, where they're there for literally like a split second or a single scene, and then never utilized again. Like, a couple of the Easter eggs they put there were cool, but then they have entire characters that you'll know from the games that feel like they probably should have had a bigger role to play, but instead are just binged for the sake of showing, like, oh, on the casino planet, they shot a couple of spitballs, and now they're gone. It's just, I don't know. It feels like it just wants to run through everything that you'll recognize from the games without having it actually flow in any way. Whereas the last Mario Brothers movie, even though it was like simple, it did feel like we got like a cohesive journey. At times, maybe it stumbled a little bit, but here, this movie is just always like, and then they go here, and then they teleport here, and then they get hit by a baby blast or a baby ray that turns Mario and Luigi into babies, and they crash onto a dinosaur planet, but then they get rescued immediately, and then they go to planet Bowser right away. It's just, I don't know, nothing to me really flows at all, so it's just disjointed, and it leads it to just feeling like really hollow and just trying really hard to capitalize off you being like, oh, I recognize that, how cool. And like I said, there are a couple Easter egg moments that are cool. Again, Fox McCloud, if it wasn't already spoiled for me, would have been like a very shocking surprise to see in this film. And he is cool in this movie. He doesn't have a lot to do. I'll go ahead and spoil that. He has like very little to do. Like, he does like a bit of space combat, gets hit with the baby blaster, they crash on the dinosaur planet, and then he drives them to planet Bowser. He has maybe like 8 or 9 lines, if that. So it's like very little that he has. But I mean, he is a cool presence there. But like I said, it's just one of those things where it feels like they wanted to shoehorn in as many things as possible that you would recognize from their properties. So like even Game & Watch is here for like a very brief appearance in a fight. But you want to know who's not really here, and it's very odd decision? Rosalina. And Loomis, by extension. It's a Super Mario Galaxy movie with very, very little Rosalina in it. Like, I actually think Fox McCloud has more screen time. I haven't checked the stats or anything on it. I would wager Fox McCloud, who is a supporting character, but also, like I said, doesn't have a whole ton to contribute here. I still think Fox McCloud has more screen time and probably more lines than Rosalina. Very odd choice, I'm going to tell you right now. I don't really know what that decision was. Anyway, no real reason to keep yapping about it. It's not an amazing movie. I don't think it's as bad as a lot of people are saying it is, but it's still not very good. I think it is a big step down from the last Mario Brothers movie, though. Anyway, that's really about it. So, yep. Oh, I can start as Charlie. Well, do you want to be me or Joe? I'll let you be me. I want to see what kind of decisions you think I'd make. You're gonna make me the biggest fucking idiot on the 7 Seas, I already know it. I'm hoping it's good, like Until Dawn. I really like Until Dawn.
The 60% makes me nervous.
I think Until Dawn also had like a 60% though.
No, it didn't. It was like critically acclaimed. Because it had Rami Malek in it.
No, if I remember right, they were lukewarm.
Plus, it had like, what was that chick's name? The short chick? She was like a big deal in Hollywood as well.
Piper
They
Perry?
had like an A-list. Who? No, Hayden Panettiere. Patisserie, whatever her name.
Hayden Panettiere or whatever?
Yeah.
Yeah, wow, that's a name I haven't heard since Until Dawn. I think that killed her career.
Chat wants the lights off, Charlie.
Oh, it's a scary game. Yeah, I'll do that. Fuck. I have a countdown.
Don't worry, I'll pause it again.
Did you fucking pause it again?
Yeah. I didn't want you to miss a single second. Who knows what kind of contextual clues you could have missed on.
What a fun stream this is, just pausing every fucking frame. Wait, you said he was beating you up?
Yeah, just don't press the button.
Oh, it's too late. I already took his lunch money, I guess. Oh, there we go. I get it. Yeah, he just got me with a mean left hook.
Yeah, so I was there for like 5 minutes just letting him like pour punches into me. Take out his frustration.
This is a really advanced training dummy, goddamn.
Yeah, why don't they use that on the front lines?
I don't know, it's gonna start doing capoeira and shit on me.
Oh, that's got skull and crossbones on it.
What do you think's in the box, Jackson?
The training dummy.
His coffin
Chinese Weapon X.
rises from it like Dracula.
Yeah, well, I'm gonna decrease the volume from there.
I hope throughout the rest of the gameplay we're just constantly pausing for such minor adjustments. Man, how hard did Joe get punched?
Punched him right into a jail cell. Hey, that was me!
No, this. Oh wait, no. What?
It's Charlie.
They're-
I'm Charlie.
They're fucking identical. Wait, so are you seeing what I'm seeing right now?
Well, actually, I don't know. I'm spinning around. Are you seeing this?
That's me.
Or are you seeing Joe?
No, that's me spinning around. So you see me looking
Wait,
like
what?
confused?
No, wait, no. We're both spinning around. I won't spin around. You keep spinning around if you're spinning around.
No, I stopped spinning around now.
No, you
Okay,
spin
all right. I'm
around.
walking in a
How do we
circle.
figure this out? Okay, no, we're in different parts of the ship. That's a cool concept. I like this.
Okay. You should really stream your perspective, so that way we can have like a cohesive story together.
Actually, yeah, I should.
Just fire on your stream. We can go ahead and pause, Jackson. We haven't done that enough
Yeah,
yet.
I enjoy the pause.
Yeah, that's fine.
What? What's wrong?
Stop looking at me, Charlie.
Staring at the camera.
Break the fourth wall. Put your arm
Would've
around me for the
thought so.
Tinder pic.
It's really annoying how slow they move. Move faster.
Why did you pause?
I didn't even pause. I pressed the bumper buttons.
Oh. You paused on a jump scare and now we see who's scaring us. You've ruined it.
Wait, is there a jump scare? I didn't see a jump scare, did you?
Well, yeah, that was the big noise, and now there's the little kid running around there who's probably a ghost.
Wait, I don't see a kid.
You don't see a kid?
No, I don't.
Oh my god, we're having such different experiences. Oh, it's
geez.
bucked me.
I saw him in the mess hall. He was fit as a fiddle. Poor fucker.
What? What does him being fit as a fiddle have to do with anything?
Yeah, I don't know. Like, he could be the world's
He
most
could die
happy.
of a heart attack or something.
I saw him 2 hours ago and he was so happy, and now he's been killed. How is it possible?
Look how he died too.
Yeah.
He's obviously been like shocked to death or something. Doesn't matter how fit he was.
Did you see the kid that time, or only me?
I'm not seeing any kids.
I'm seeing a lot of kids.
Oh, I'm seeing a Chinese man though that's dead.
I don't see that.
Where are you? I've lost you.
Hey, come here.
Oh, we've separated, I see. I've entered the children's daycare, I guess.
Wait, you're dead on my screen.
No, I'm not.
Oh God, no.
Yeah, you're dead on the floor. You're
Oh.
telling me to hide.
Oh, then you were dead on the floor for me, because I just saw a dead man, but I couldn't recognize it.
I'll hide.
Alright, I'm gonna shoot some children, I guess. Thanks for the resub, Gray.
I'm hiding.
Wow, I actually am just lighting up a child.
Is it a ghost child?
I couldn't hear you
Oh,
over
you
this.
son of a bitch!
What happened?
I think you shot me.
Are you hiding inside of an electrical box?
Yes. You killed me.
I'm going into shock, Jackson. It's too much for me to take.
Did you open up the box?
No, I didn't open it up. I saw a child run in there and I decided instead of asking questions to fucking murder it.
I was in there. You told me to hide, so I followed your direction.
Ah, you shouldn't have listened. Are you right now on the Duke of Maiden small ship?
I'm walking over to a ship.
Okay.
Oh, so you're the guy on the ship?
Well, I don't know. Are you looking at Alex?
I'm
right
Brad.
now? Okay,
I'm Brad.
I'm
I'm
Alex.
witty. I'm Alex's brother, and I'm innocent.
I'm Julia's boyfriend, and I'm insecure.
Hey,
I'm looking at a wedding
so,
ring.
can I get your input on something?
Oh, you're gonna ask me?
Just, kind of a big thing I'm trying to make a
Oh,
decision about.
you're gonna ask me if you should marry your girlfriend? I'm gonna say nothing.
School?
Oh.
No, but it's just kind of a
Yeah,
big life
if we weren't
choice,
talking in a
you know?
chat, you wouldn't know I just looked at a wedding ring, and you'd have no idea what this was about, huh? Hey, what's up, Jessica?
Hey!
You bitch. Oh, Julia.
Julia. Jessica's the other one. That's Conrad.
The foolhardy Conrad. Just don't talk to Conrad. We only talk to
I'm
women.
not going to. He asked me if I've ever been diving before. I just stared at him.
Where's the old
No one ever talked to Conrad. Ooh, Fliss.
That's a cool name.
Okay, look, you're the client.
Are you coming over to
I'm
me?
just saying we don't have unlimited daylight.
Eventually.
I'm gonna go help Conrad and Julia with the camera.
Yeah, come over and have a look at this. I found something.
What you got?
What do you got there, pussy? What is it, the
Look
Loch
at
Ness
this.
Monster?
Feast your eyes on this.
Whoa. Google image.
Brad's calculations
It's
were
pictures
right
of my
on
sister
Always
naked.
bet on Brad.
He's a whiz. You should thank him.
We found a place.
Hello, friends.
In all the right places.
I got it. And I took it back.
My cutscene then is just you spinning around, looking shocked.
I'm trying to keep up here. There's a lot to take in. This is a good conversation, boys.
For all you know, this could be a war grave. Disturbing it would.
Oh man,
Ooh.
you look real angry.
Oh, don't be fooled. All I'm thinking about is getting wet.
What?
Okay.
I'm peeing my pants right now.
Suit on, it's gonna get hot in
That's not nearly as smooth.
Yeah, he's
as
falling
Conrad
apart.
thinks it is.
Come up with some better jokes.
That wasn't a joke. I pissed myself.
Is it my turn to hit on you?
Hey.
Hello.
That's the end of that conversation.
About the train that I asked you about the other day, do you think my friend
just turned
should
off
say
her
grace
machine.
before eating said prayer?
Hello, I'm going boat to make sure you're all atheist.
I'm climbing in bed. Oh shit!
I'm just letting Conrad get the shit beat out of him.
Good. I've got a gun held to my head.
I just got punched a lot. That was easy.
Well, I don't. What's?
We're being robbed.
Is this a robbery? They've come to hear your story, Brad. Word travels quickly around the sea.
What if I just
on
don't?
my head.
What if I just don't ungag her? Sniff
You
my
have to?
fingers, Fliss. It smells like my ass, doesn't it? Oh, wait, I actually...
I don't want to hear it.
Oh, I'm sorry about that. I didn't realize that would happen. I thought I had all the time in the world. Don't ungag her. Just stay in here.
Okay.
I think it's best
Never
if we
mind, I give up.
I think it's best we just do what they say.
No one's ever gonna... Now it's Conrad's turn.
Just farts in his face. Like the Riot Games CEO.
I'm just taking turns. Almost.
Hey, now you put your ass in my face. Complete the cycle.
Alright, here, come over here.
There we go.
Right, good hustle.
Now we wait. We totally expected you guys to ungag yourselves. What the fuck is this? Nothing we could do, Fliss.
If only we could know what she's saying.
Yeah, I saw the Ashes of Creation stuff. Archive sent it to me. This has been a crazy disaster that just keeps on getting messier and more pathetic. What happened with Ashes of Creation? Like in general? You don't know the story, or do you mean what the new stuff is? Because here, we'll just read the article just in case people don't know the lore. Ashes of Creation, though, in a nutshell, massively successful Kickstarter campaign, and then out of nowhere, in a very public blow-up, got taken down, like 4 or 5 months ago? They're like, alright, we're done here. No more Ashes of Creation, after raising $3.2 million. Okay. So it was removed from Steam in February. Wow. I didn't remember being that. I thought it was a lot longer, but whatever. I thought it was a lot earlier. Watch like the first 20 seconds of the video in that article. It's insane how much money they spent on bullshit. Down here. Yeah, we'll get to it in a minute. The ensuing back and forth between former CEO Stephen Sheriff and the studio's board has made the veracity of both sides' claims difficult to verify, but following an extremely detailed report published by YouTube channel Nafas QS on April 11th, there are now more allegations flying around about how the project's funds were managed. The news report claims to have obtained and processed the entire Intrepid Studios general ledger from 2015 to 2026, which they state paints a troubling picture of a company that was on the threshold of financial death at multiple points in its history. And then it talks about the new allegations here about the lavish lifestyle. So here we go. So basically, using funds for nefarious purposes outside of making the game that they were supposed to deliver and following through on the promises.
$21,000 to hire a private chef, $48,000 for historical antiques, $220,000 for DoorDash, $8,700.
$220,000 for DoorDash. That's diabolical. What is he ordering through DoorDash? How is that possible?
$1,000 to hire a private chef, $48,000 for historical antiques, $220,000 for DoorDash.
$220,000 for DoorDash doesn't even make sense. You'd have to be eating like every hour. Man's out here DoorDashing caviar and shit every hour on the hour. DoorDashing gold bars to my house. Yeah, I mean, I don't know how that's possible. I didn't see that figure. I saw like the TCG stuff where he wasted $48,000 on trading cards and shit. And then the private chef. Why is he getting a private chef for $21K when he's still DoorDashing $220K worth of food? Is all this guy does eat? That's all he is? He's just like fucking gluttonously consuming? Just like this filthy, gluttonous man? Like Nurgle or something? Like, this is crazy. How is that possible? How does an appetite like that even exist? Because keep in mind, this is $220,000 in a relatively small period of time. This isn't over the course of like 40 years. Wow. Wow.
$8,700 for office plants, almost $16,000 for the movie theater.
What? $16,000 for the movie theater? I go to a movie every single week and I haven't spent anywhere near $16,000 in the entire time I've done like the moist meter and shit. How? What does he do? This can't be right. He would have to be seeing every single movie that's ever released for the last like 5 years in Dolby and IMAX. I don't get it. That's mostly food. Oh, true, yeah. Maybe he spends $16,000 at the theaters, not on tickets, but on concessions. That's a good point. Yeah, it's very true. It's very true. All the limited edition popcorn buckets, you're right. Didn't even think of that. How silly of me. The guy who DoorDashes $250,000 worth of food is definitely finding other ways of wasting even more money on food at movie theaters. Holy.
$95,000 for Amazon orders, 3.5.
What was that? So, let me just full screen that because it's getting because it's getting blocked by the embedding.
$8 million for the almost $16,220 for the movie theater, $595,000 for Amazon orders, $3.5 million for Amazon Web Services, $1.48 million for the American Express credit card, $3.9 million for multiple Chase credit cards, $102,000 for Epic Games, $21,000.
Say that one more time.
Multiple Chase credit cards, $102,000 for Epic Games.
$102,000 for Epic Games? Like, what does that mean? Like using their engine or their service or something? Or is he actually spending $102,000 on the Epic Games Store? I don't even think they have that many games on there that could even warrant that amount of spending. If you bought every game Epic Games has, I don't think you would spend $100K. Oh, V-Bucks. I didn't even think of V-Bucks! Son of a bitch! Oh, you're right. I didn't even consider that. How accurate are these numbers? Well, according to the article, he got a hold of like their entire financial ledger from 2015 to 2026. So I think it's probably pretty accurate. I don't know. And even before this video, there were allegations of like really crazy spending and mismanagement. So like it's entirely believable. It's not confirmed per se, but I could see it. Oh, I spoiled one of them. He spent $421 at a luxury cigar retailer. It's kind of cool. Okay. Oh, I'm getting spoilers now. Arguably one of the more serious allegations in the general ledger concerns a company named Gore Oil, which states he received $81K. Gore Oil Company was the deed owner of Sheriff and Moore's San Diego mansion, which was sold to the couple on April 11, 2020 for $4.9 million. Sheriff, who was continuing to litigate these matters in court, told Kotaku there was no misappropriation of Kickstarter funds whatsoever and that any assertions regarding a lavish lifestyle or personal misuses of company funds were categorically false. An examination of the facts through the judicial process has already revealed that the parties behind these claims orchestrated an unlawful foreclosure to take control of Intrepid's assets from the people who built Ashes of Creation, with the intent to exploit those assets for their own benefit, Sheriff said. Since the new video went live, someone has been trying to make it go away. Someone already filed a privacy complaint against the video. Just a heads up, we will be disputing it. He wrote in the comments. Someone also reported my Reddit account from a community subreddit to the admins. Huh. So interesting. I am so beyond curious if these are accurate.
$21,000 for Magic the Gathering cards, $2,200 for hot dogs, $4,200 for luxury aromas, $6,600 for Steam games, and $5,000.
How do you only spend 6K on Steam versus 100K on Epic? This guy's actually a madman. This guy is clinically insane. He needs to be institutionalized. I don't even care about the $2,000 that he blew on glizzies. Don't care. Shoving them up his butt, throwing them in the trash. It's a lot of money to be spending on glizzies, but that is not nearly as offensive to me as spending 6K on Steam versus 100K on the Epic Games Store. How? Bro is saving up to buy Tung Sahur in Fortnite.
$49 million for office rent.
Listen, someone's stomach, your child's stomach just growled.
Classic,
Did you hear
classic.
It? Gotta listen like me. Rent is too damn high.
Those are just some of the numbers you'll be able to look at both yourself in this video and the general ledger covering over a decade of monetary transactions I'm making publicly accessible.
Oh. You can check the ledger yourself? That adds another air of credibility to it, I would say. Wow, I have got to see how this shakes out if this is all true. That's crazy, man. Yeah, I only read, the article, so I missed some of these up here in the beginning. I didn't watch the video. Yeah, the whole Ashes of Creation story is a crazy one. We talked about it when it first happened, when it first got taken down, and all of the wackiness. Don't worry, your money was spent on a glizzy. That's true. You were probably part of his hot dog fund. That was one of your backer rewards. Sheriff eats a hot dog in your honor. I don't know, man. It is very interesting that this is now publicly accessible. He's made the ledger public. It could still be bogus. It could still be incorrect data. I have no idea. I have got to see where this goes next. I am still so stunned on this right here.
$595,000 for historical antiques, $220,000 for DoorDash.
Can't get over that. I can't get over that. $220K for DoorDash. That's like that Wayfair shit back in the day where people thought they were trafficking children through the Wayfair prices because some of the furniture made no sense that people were paying or something, whatever that was. Now I kind of already forgot the details. That's like that kind of shit. Isn't it across 10 years? Yeah, I believe it's across 10 years. That's still an unfathomable amount of money. And again, 10 years is a relatively small period of time to rack up $220K in DoorDash orders. In fact, how long has DoorDash been, mainstream? I don't even know if it's been around, in a big way for a decade. Let's see. When was DoorDash launch? 2013 is when it launched, so let's safely assume that it was big in 2016. That's still crazy. I feel like most of these, though, like DoorDash, Uber Eats and stuff, really popped off around, COVID era, though. That's when I imagine most of the spending would have been for them. Is Uber Eats healthy? Brother, what? It depends on what you're Uber Eatsing. It's entirely up to you. Uber doesn't decide what it's sending you.
This is my home. Yet there is a multitude of questions I cannot answer about this vast, mysterious land. There is also many questions I cannot answer about myself. What makes me sentient? 10 times, no, 10,000 times I've pondered this same question, and every single time I'm led to the same conclusion, one single conclusion that is so obvious we need only open our eyes to see the truth. It is this fucking green hippopotamus that has done it all, and I've had more than enough of this shit. You think you can force your solipsism on me, you bastard? No, sir. Get over here. Where do you think you're going? Oh, you got some moves, do you? You got some moves? Take this, fucker. How do you like that kick? Yeah, come back here. Come back. Oh, big mistake. Sleeper hold. My, oh my, it really is a lovely afternoon, don't you think? No, you don't think so? You don't think it's lovely out? Fuck you, then I'll stomp on your feet. Get out of here, bitch. You pessimist. You've got a heart in your hand, but none in your chest. Where are you going? Oh, shit. Little friendly fire there. You nearly made me kick Commander Ruffles. You will get no mercy from me anymore. My legs are so swift they put Barry Allen to shame. I'll work you like a math problem, bitch. You're just not even putting up a fight right now. What are you doing? Oh, sorry about that, skunk. Pardon me. You did get in the way, though. That's your fault. Ooh, need a little breather here. Laying the wood on this stuffed animal is tiring. Oh, you want a piece of him? Nope. He's mine, bitch. Get the fuck out of here. Yeah, take this. He's all mine. I got him, skunk. Don't even worry about it. Just provide backup. And by backup, I mean touch my ass. Welcome to my house of catches. It's pretty cool, right, skunk? Thought that was pretty awesome, yeah? Yeah, you thought that was pretty cool, didn't you? You know, it's as cool as if I kick your ass, too. That's pretty fucking cool. Come here. Where are you going? Oh, I've got you now.
You should give a shot to the new Costco chicken strips. They're like 1640 calories for the whole meal. I need to start doing more Costco shopping. I pretty much exclusively go to Walmart, but everything I learn about Costco I like more and more. Like, their CEO was just a literal forklift driver in their warehouse. And he climbed his way to the top, and it seems like workers at Costco, it's apparently a career. Like, they take such good care of their employees from everything I've heard. Like, I feel like I should just be shopping at Costco just because it's like a business that seems to actually care. So maybe I will try their chicken strips. Didn't their CEO threaten to kill someone to keep the hot dogs cheap? To keep the hot dogs cheap. Previous CEO, he said, if you change the $1.50 for hot dogs, I'll fucking kill you. Costco has the best return policy. It's basically no time limit. You can literally return old TV and couches from decades ago for full price. Is that real? That's so cool. I don't know how that's sustainable for them, but that's very cool. Yep, just recently returned a 5-year-old... What the fuck did you return a 5-year-old item? What was it? Oh, I've had this piece of gum for 5 years. Yeah, just look up some Costco return policy on YouTube. Crazy returns. This guy's name is Costco Zaddy. Oh my... The Costco dude. Holy shit, Costco's got its own, like, consumer culture around it. What the fuck?
One thing I find so unbelievably fascinating is how generous the Costco return policy is. Apparently there are no strict time limits whatsoever, which leads to returns like this one. That's a TV from 2002 being returned in the Big 24, 2 years ago. Here's another one. It's a TV from the year 2000 being returned in 2020. And we got these mattresses. I don't even think I need to explain this one. These nasty couches that look at least 10 years old. These nasty cabinets. It's actually crazy. And on top of no strict time limit, most items can be returned for a full refund, even without a receipt, since purchases are tied to that Costco account. It's actually crazy
what the
and sometimes
fuck?
quite disgusting. But yeah, if you're thinking about buying something, but you're still not sure if you want to return it 20 years from now, Costco is where you gotta go. This is not an ad.
That's so crazy. I gotta become a Costco shopper. What the fuck? That's awesome. I do not know how that's sustainable for them in any way, shape, or form. But I gotta start chipping away at the Costco Battle Pass. Every time I've been to Costco, the returns line wraps around the building. Bro, I'm gonna put some boots on the ground. I'm going to Costco this weekend. I'm getting a membership. I gotta check this shit out. Sounds like a mythical wonderland. I've only ever been like once or twice with friends who are members. My parents are Sam's Club members, but I gotta get in there. I gotta see it. Aren't your friends huge Costco guys? They just did that video. Yeah, Aaron in particular is a big Costco guy. From what I understand. I don't know, I just never knew it had game like this. Like I said, I'd heard how cool it was, like in terms of how well they treat their employees. Like, a cashier, I think, gets paid $30 an hour. I think entry position is $30 an hour at Costco. So, like, they're really generous with their employees. But I never knew that they had so much other wacky, cool stuff. And I knew their food, obviously, from doing tier lists when we bring Costco food in. It's $8.50, I work there. Is that true? Because we went through this whole rabbit hole a couple months ago. Let me see. I think the base salary for a cashier is $30. Let's see. At least in my area. So let's see. We'll do more specific so I don't get the broad range. Okay, Florida Costco's are $20.50 an hour for a cashier. According to this. But in specifically Tampa, it's $15.25 an hour. Okay. So yeah, I guess it does vary quite a bit across the country. It's $28.50 in New York City. Yeah, there is a big variability to it. But doesn't it come with like crazy benefits? Let me see. If I remember correctly, there was also benefits on top of that. Like much more generous than other companies. You get stock options, 401k contributions, you get 10 sick personal days a year plus vacation time, half Sundays. Oh, so, okay. This is just coming from an employee, like a veteran employee, I guess. I don't know. Yeah, so there are quite a bit of perks here, and then according to, what is this? Oh, this is just actually Costco.com. It also includes healthcare, retirements. This is the 401k contribution. There's also an employee assistance program, well-being programs, healthcare reimbursement as well, adoption assistance, voluntary short-term disability, long-term disability, life insurance, AD&D insurance, employee stock purchase plan, that's the stock options, 8 paid holidays, 1 paid floating holiday to allow employees to observe a day that's meaningful to them. This is coming directly from Costco, by the way. A healthcare program, a pharmacy program, dental care, a vision program, hearing aid, college student retention program, allowing employees to maintain their tenure while pursuing a degree, and paid bonding leave. Sounds pretty generous compared to the benefits when we looked at Walmart. Starting to sound like an ad, yeah, I guess kinda. Please look at the Costco break rooms from a factory job standpoint. They're so fucking hype. The Costco break room. Now I'm picturing something out of Rocket Power when they meet Tony Hawk and he has that crazy setup for skating. Let's see. Anything less than that and I'm going to be let down. Where is it? Oh, here. This Reddit page had a picture of the break room in Costco. Is that a massage chair? I don't think so. I can't tell, but I don't think so. Now look at Walmart's break room. I bet it's cool. Oh, this isn't bad. It's a little less cozy, but I mean, it's got space. It's not super crammed. That's all right. Do a break rooms tier list. You and the boys get jobs at different retailers and rank them. I'm gonna be honest. I don't think we're landing the jobs. Bro, my resume is gonna look like absolute dog shit. Fucking all of ours is. I don't think they'd hire us. There are the images of Dollar Tree break rooms. Shit's depressing. Oh. No way. No. That can't be right. That's fucking diabolical. I feel like that's... Well, apparently this was a bit of a trend on Dollar Tree where the workers were posting their break rooms. And wow. Oh, maybe that is real. It's true, I do inventory for the stores in my state, so I see them all the time. That's fucking brutal, man. You should look at some expensive mansions again. There hasn't been anything like that I've seen that's super fun. Most of the expensive mansions are just kind of boring now. I think we saw all the zany, shitty ones. r/Zillow Gone Wild. I've never heard of that. Zillow Gone Wild is actually a really good name, though. That looks like the facility you'd find in like a Resident Evil game. Oh, wow. Wait. This is cool. What the fuck? Puxatani Phil? Supervillain lair? Big table? Okay. Rainforest Cafe? Time machine? What the fuck is this? This looks like where Professor Xavier had Cerebro. This is crazy. Okay, this is pretty crazy. Actual backrooms shit. A tiny house within the house. This can't be real. Is this real? It is. That house inside bunker looked AI though. Probably is. I wonder how much AI there is on Zillow now. Just making up shit about the houses. You gotta check out inside the $6.5 million nuclear bunker mansion. $6.5 million nuke bunker, huh? Ah! He's back! Alright, I'll take a peek. It's been a long time since I looked at one of these.
Yes, I guess so.
Follow me in.
I don't know what I'm getting into, but... Oh, wow. Living underground, out of sight, away from everything. For some...
Damn, he really upped the production value.
And for others, it's about survival. What can this structure withstand? The home we're touring today takes that concept to a completely different level. This isn't just a bunker.
So this is what it looks like up top. Just a normal house, and then underneath it's a $6.5 million bunker. That's pretty cool.
It's a fully built residence, sitting 26 feet underground. $6.5 million, you can live below Vegas, and no one will ever know that you're here.
Oh my god, it's in Vegas. What's the point? Actually, what's the point? You fucked up.
Look at this
everything
island.
is in such good shape.
It's such great shape.
I never thought I'd be in a sauna 26 feet below Las Vegas. Hey, if you ever want to live in the 70s,
I knew I'd be there at some point. I'll get there.
Experiencing yourself. Never seen it.
How could you not have planned for that? I don't know if I ever mentioned this on stream. My dad's... what is it? My dad's... I don't know. He's like a cousin of mine. I don't even remember his relationship to the family. But they are out like in the middle of fucking nowhere, Georgia. And back in like the 70s-ish, somewhere in that ballpark, he bought a fucking bomb shelter in his backyard. Genuinely, like this... If the whole world blew up, I'm pretty sure this place in Georgia would still survive. It actually was a ghost town of like 100 people. But I don't know his relationship to my dad, but he's like a cousin of mine, and he bought a fucking bomb shelter back there. And my dad was telling us stories about every time they'd go over and visit. It's so silly. I need to ask my dad for some pictures of it or something, or where it is. Because it is actually in the middle of nowhere, Georgia. Like, the most, like, run-down place. It looks like it already got hit by a bomb.
Holly, how's it going?
I'm great. How are you?
I'm doing well. So, above surface, we have a 2-story home, but down below, we have a bunker.
It's like nothing you've ever experienced before.
I mean, tell me the story here.
You know, I lived down the street for many years and drove past this property for years without a clue what was in eyesight.
I'll text my dad right now. Now it's just forefront of my mind. I really want to go to that bomb shelter.
Right below the ground. So the underground home was constructed and completed in 1978. At that point, there was just a 2-car garage with some boulders that protected the arrival experience and the discretionary and the privacy of the homeowner.
Okay.
10 years later, the above ground portion of it was first constructed with an addition over time. So that's where we arrived to today.
Amazing. What's the square footage?
Underground, we've got a 16,000 square foot lot.
16,000?
26 feet below grade.
Below ground, below grade.
Crazy.
And within that is a 6,000 square foot home, and your additional above ground normal 4,000 square foot home.
And this home was constructed because the homeowner passed away and his wife decided to live above surface.
Above ground.
And built a 2-story home.
Yeah.
But there's so much more to it, and in total we have 4-car garages outside.
Correct.
Plenty of parking.
We can park about 20 vehicles up here. You have 3 emergency escape exits.
But there's a formal entry through the main home.
Yes. Yeah.
Shall we go inside?
It's pretty cool.
I just cannot wrap my head around having 14,000 square feet below grade and how that all feels kind of normal.
It will when you get to see it.
Okay. What do we have here?
This first gated experience is we have a studio, or you would call like a one-bedroom apartment.
Oh, it's just like a regular...
I don't care about all this. Take me underground.
What?
That it does.
I'll follow your lead.
All right. Watch your step.
Okay.
It's a one-way down shot.
All right. I love this.
Welcome to the underground mansion.
Oh my god.
Actual blast from the past shit. Brendan
And
Fraser.
nothing you could have conceptualized.
I mean, obviously I've seen the photos before coming here, but
What's your
it's
first?
so much bigger. Oh my god, the span is crazy. What is this, 100 feet?
Easily.
And there's the indoor pool. Wow.
So it's
It hits you different.
It
Now I
does.
see the hype.
You see it. It's your big private estate. It's your property. It's your bungalow.
I don't know. It feels depressing. I mean, obviously, it's a fucking bunker. It's going to. Like, no matter how much you spruce it up, just the thought of just being trapped in there, never being able to go outside, just seems miserable. There's just nothing you can really do there to make it feel okay. At least for me.
Where it's your hideaway from the rest of the world.
With
But
a
it's
great
here
ceiling height.
With a great ceiling height in the middle of Las Vegas, in the middle of the city.
Yeah,
you have the strip a mile and a half away, but you're hidden from all of that.
This is on the market for sale. What was the asking price again?
We are listed at $6.5 million.
$6.5 million. You can live below Vegas and no one will ever...
I'm out. I don't want it. You can keep it. 6.5 million, you'd still go crazy in a week if you had to stay there. Yeah, I wouldn't like that. I wouldn't like it at all. Is your dad's cousin's bunker better if you saw it? I never saw it, but the way my dad describes it, no. Basically, according to my dad, the bunker out there in bumfuck Georgia that whatever family member this is bought is a shed that goes like a little underground. It's like 2 rooms, so it's not like a huge bunker. It'd be just enough to survive, and then you'd start cannibalizing each other. Is it in Savannah? No, it's in a place that I know none of you have ever heard of, because I can't even remember the name of it. Is it this? $17.5 million massive underground bunker in Georgia. I found an article about it. You're telling me my dumbass cousin is not the only person in the middle of bumfuck Georgia with a bomb shelter? Let me see. It's definitely not that. But the way my dad describes it, it's basically a pantry underground. Nice. Oh, yeah. Oh, that's some OG shit. It's got a classroom and a theater in there as well. Oh, man. Yeah, they got this shit set up like it's a town hall. God, that seems miserable to live in. My question is, why would anyone even bomb there if it's not a densely populated area? Well, that was the point my dad was making. It is genuinely in the middle of nowhere, Georgia. Where my cousin's got a bomb shelter, or had a bomb shelter, no telling if it's still there. Crazy week for clowns making absolute fools of themselves at sporting events in the stands. We had the Polish millionaire CEO who stole the hat from that kid, and now, I'm sure a lot of you have already seen the clip, we have this Karen at a Phillies game steal a baseball from a kid. Now, I haven't used the word Karen in a while. It's been many moons since that's left my lips. It's nomenclature I've retired. It became too oversaturated and started losing its meaning. But come on, look at her. It's like she was made in a lab to be a Karen. It's like if Meat Canyon made a caricature of a Karen. She just epitomizes the meaning behind the insult. Like, it is hard not to refer to her as a Karen. Now, when I first saw this clip, I thought it was scripted. I thought this is one of those, like, planted actor moments that a lot of sporting teams do. Like, where they have actors pretend like the guy's proposing to the girl and she says no and spits on him, pours her drink over his head, that kind of thing. But it's all fake, part of the show, just to be entertaining. This is just like so perfect that I thought it was probably just make-believe, just for the sake of like a viral clip. It's apparently real. I thought for sure this was just someone playing the role of a Karen, like wearing a wig and shit with the attitude, and the way the guy reacts to her approach is like cartoonish, where he like freaks out and he like throws up his hands like he's about to fight, but he does like one of these and kind of reacts the same way my mom used to during jump scares in horror movies. But it's real. And the reason he reacted that way is because she ran up on him when he wasn't looking and fucking shouted at him. So it actually did jump scare him. Like, I totally understand his reaction now after seeing the other angles. I'll show you the other angles in just a moment. But the father didn't want to keep, like, arguing with her. It seems like he just wanted that shit to end ASAP. So he put the kibosh on it by just saying, here, fine, take the ball. Just leave us alone, you fucking Scrooge. Just get out of here. Just scram. So, like, he's just like, okay, whatever, take the ball. And she leaves. So now she has taken the ball away from that guy's son. Because he got the ball and immediately gave it to his son. And the kid looks very upset about it. Not that it looks like the lady gives a fuck at all. This might be the happiest moment of her life. It looks like she feeds off misery. She's like a fucking Dementor here, making sure that she saps the fun away from the other people in the stands. You'll see what I mean in just a moment. Let me show you another angle, though, of her talking. Talking is not the right word for it. Yelling at the guy. God, the voice of a banshee. She is screeching at him about how he took it from her. So she is claiming that when the ball was hit into the stands, she had her hands on it first and he ripped it out of her paws. I decided to break out my monocle and cosplay as a detective here, seeing if I could find evidence to support her claim that she had it first and he took it from her hands. So I decided to walk it through state-of-the-art technology and put it into slow motion here, so that way I could try and analyze the footage to see if I could find any proof of the claim. But unfortunately there are no conclusive results because the individual in the green shirt in front there blocks it, which kind of like censors what happens. But trying to activate my mind's eye here and like try x-ray vision, it looks like she and the guy next to her do actually like get close to the ball. But from where the guy in the red shirt gets it, it seems too far away for them to have reached it. So I think what happened is they might have like tried to get it and they might have like even, touched it, but it doesn't look like they ever actually grabbed it. It looks more like they were trying to recover a fumble in football and it got away from them. Plus, I don't see any like obvious ripping motion from the dad here. Like if he ripped it out of her hands, you would see him like have like resistance, like he'd have to like pull it away from something, but instead it looks more like he just grabs it and then walks away with it. If she was actually holding on to it and he tore it from her hands like she's claiming, there would have been like a struggle, like resistance there, which I just don't see in the clip. So I find her claims a bit dubious. It's hard to know for sure with 100% certainty, obviously, because you can't see it, but it just doesn't, like what I can tell doesn't lead me to believe that she's right, that he took it away from them. To me, it seems like she believes the ball belonged to her because it did like hit their seats. You can actually see it hit the seats like closest to them in this other angle here, but it doesn't look like they ever actually got their hands on it. It doesn't look like she ever actually had the ball, like gripped it, or maybe even touched it. Like I'm not even sure she ever even like actually touched the ball at any point. It looked like it rolled away from them after it hit the chairs.
You asshole! You fucking asshole! Hey, get out of there! Hear it! Hear it!
You see what I mean? I don't think she ever actually had the ball. I think there's a bunch of barnacles that she's trying to pull here, and then like attacking the guy to get the ball back to her. It's hers. It's her precious. And then he just decides to stop all this, hoopla. which actually ended up being a really good decision because his son got more than just a baseball. The kid actually did get to go get a signed bat from one of the Phillies players, so it ended up working out really well there. And now this lady just has a ball that's got a lot of like fucking cursed energy on it now from this absolute fucking diabolical display that she put on. Now, I would like to show you though that she doesn't just take out her wrath on this father here. All the people around them were making fun of her for it, so she went like up into some other guy's face yelling at him.
Get your chestnut. Yeah, you tell it. Woo! Oh shit!
I had to cut the audio from this part here because of a song that plays during it, but she gets right up in this guy's face barking at him. So I'm guessing he was saying something about like her behavior being embarrassing or something, so she did not take that lightly.
The glasses are up. Karen is ready. Yeah. Wow. You fucking idiot. Put your glasses on.
The guy filming this had me giggling when he went full Adam Sandler there at the end. Jeremy! Doing one of those. But yeah, everyone around them that saw this happen is now making fun of her. And she's very upset about it, so she literally goes into that guy's face, like hooting and hollering, and then she's like bragging about, you know, having the ball now, this and that. So she seems pretty insufferable. From everything I've seen, I don't think there's anything to support her side of the story that she had the ball and this guy ripped it from her hands. I see nothing to indicate that being the case. And it seems like even, you know, Phillies and Marlins here, like the actual organizations, are on the father's side here, that what happened was pretty uncalled for. Anyway, though, wanted to talk about this a bit because everyone is dunking on her right now. This is once again blown up to the same levels as like the Polish CEO. It's pretty crazy how often this is happening now. So yeah, I just wanted to talk about it a bit. That's it. So yeah.
What's up, everybody? It's Critical. I'm playing Ash's Cricket 2013 for the PC. Let's do this shit. I've been playing this for right around 3 hours now. I still don't understand the controls, nor do I understand this sport. But I've managed to get 2 outs, and I think I got like 3 points. I don't know what that means, but out of 3 hours of gameplay, I'm assuming that's quite a spectacle. I've lowered the entire rating of my starting lineup to the lowest it can possibly go, so let's see what happens here. Throw some heat! Oh yeah, look at that speed, it's blistering!
Well struck there.
Oh, nice fielding, catch, yes! Extraordinary fielding, gentlemen. Keep up the good work. Alright, let's get him with another Lardist, you son of a bitch. Get him with some more, here we go, max power. Oh shit! I'm surprised he didn't explode. Lardison doesn't even give a shit though. Look at his face. That's the face of a stone cold killer. No ball. You damn right no ball. It's embedded in that man's stomach. Don't even try to find an exit wound. It was indeed a free hit. He didn't even see it coming. Let's keep the top spinner. It's working for us so far. Max power again. Take this, bitch. Lucky hit. Ooh. Extraordinary catch, number 33. Welcome to ESPN's top 10. Damn. Oh, fuck, what now? Of course, no ball. For 3 hours now, this golfer's just been standing here calling no ball left and right. Every time I throw the damn thing, he calls no ball. I don't know what it means. Am I pitching right? Am I pitching left? Right, left, right, left? I'm pitching right, you bastard. Oh, I caught him off guard now. Enjoy the noisy cricket. Oh, what the fuck? Is that a phantom on my team? It went right through 66. Either you two want to get that? Alright, no. Alright, he's got it. Good. At least someone has a sense of urgency on this team. Did he eat the ball? What happened? Oh, there it is. Nice catch. From the... Oh! Just surveying the field like any professional would do. You got to keep 360 degrees awareness, ladies and gentlemen. The meat grinder formation. This just isn't fair anymore. I'm going to win no problem. I can't lose. This is just going to be too easy. But I need an easy victory. I just want to win a cricket match. My troops are in the taking a shit position. We can't fail. There we go. Worked like a charm. What happened to the ball, though? Where the fuck is the ball? No, no ball. It was never there to begin with. What was I thinking? It was just a magic trick, an illusion. What I've really been throwing is my patience. Because I've been sitting here for 3 hours, playing Ass's Cricket 2013. And I'm having a blast. Nice catch, number 24. Why exert any effort when you can just wheel the ball to your hand? It's fantastic. You've lost your mind. You have absolutely lost your marbles. You can lasso and throw your rope around all you want, whatever the fuck you're doing with your hands. I just don't believe you. These are legitimately good plays I'm making, and you seem to discredit them. It's ridiculous. Oh, there you go. Now you're fuck me, jeez, interfering with the game. You caught the ball that time, ref. I watched you. Oh, that ball's there. That's not a no ball. You're holding it, therefore the ball exists. You're the gate between the real world and imagination. Of course, this dude cranks a fucking home run on me. Oh shit! Where'd this guy come from? I put all my players in the infield. That must just be a spectator that hopped on the field to help me out. Just what the doctor ordered. Can you handle the fastest bowling in the East? Eat this, you shitter of wax. Damn it. And go get it, 66 and friend. We're having a little race between two teammates here. Who's gonna win? Who's gonna win? Oh, neither of them got the ball. Speaking of ball, Mr. No Ball's on his high horse again. Oh shit, 4. A little different than just no ball. Doing a little one-arm sprinkler thing with his hand. I welcome the little change up there. I don't know why he's calling 4. We're not playing golf and no one was in danger of getting hit by a ball. But at least it's something a little bit different, which is encouraged here. Oh shit! Damn it! A little rematch here between the two friends. Not gonna know who wins because the camera angle's fixated on 99's ass. Goodness fucking me, number 24 nearly had his head taken off. The ball went right through his throat. What are you doing, number 15? Number 15's just telling me a secret. Alright, here we go, here we go. It's a new ball game out here. It's called Lights Out Bowling. Take that! You stuck-up prick. That pitch wasn't good enough for you? Didn't even want to try for it? That's fine. Just stand there frozen in time. I don't give a shit. The ref's rubbing his pelvis all over my right ass cheek, giving it a little massage. You're standing there like a statue. This certainly isn't the game of cricket I thought it'd be. Nice catch, number 7. You know what? Let's show him what cricket's really about, number 7. Give me the fucking rock. Give me that ping pong ball, 7. Oh, wide. Yeah, I couldn't agree more. That was absolutely wide. Super duper wide. Wider than the vagina of Zeus's wife, Hera. Oh, here we go. Let's throw some heat. Let's throw some fucking heat. Look at the speed on that. Well, that's a high flyer. Yep, that one is out of the park. And at least we have one person determined to catch it. You go, dude. Well, what's this? No ball, of course. I don't even know why I asked. I really don't. At least there's 4 again. I really don't know what that hand signal is. It's like he's patting children on the head then slapping all of them across the face. I dare you to give me your best bowl. If you hear noises outside late at night, it's probably a horde of crickets! Fuck me. I missed the ball. Damn it, I'll just stand here stunned in disbelief. Stretching in disbelief. You know what, I've fucking had it with this bullshit. I'm walking the fuck out of here. As soon as I have the ability to... There we go. I'm walking the fuck out of here. That was a good hit. I don't know why it didn't connect. Actually, I want to get a piece of this, bitch! Take that. Sack of shit. Alright, yeah, I'm just posing for the cameras here, that's all. That's all. Yep. Excellent. I could honestly be cutting individual letters out of a newspaper, then throwing all of that off a building and be having more fun than I am right now. But you know what? I'm still gonna get a fucking home run right here. Give it to me! Show me what you have! Ref, he hit me. Ref, yep, I'm charging the bowler's mound at my own pace. I'll be there soon enough. I'm angry and I'm charging you. I'm approaching you with violent intent. If I'm walking through a field of uncut grass, I'm bound to see a cricket. Here you go. Oh shit, shit! What? Oh shit! We're celebrating. I did something right. Out. Holy fucking goodness. One day is right. One day is today. I got the out today. And it is the only day I will ever get an out. Today is that one day. Holy shit. Alright. Oh, I'm done playing this. That was exciting. Well, that's the end of this video. Remember to rate the video, comment the video, and subscribe if you want to see videos similar to this one. See ya.
I'm sure each and every one of you has your own personal experience with AI ads being shoved down your throat on YouTube. You can't escape them anymore. It's like air at this point. You're going to be breathing it in. No matter where you go on YouTube, you are bound to find AI ads selling you a phony baloney product that's just a bunch of horseradish. And a couple months ago, Matt and I bought the dog one, which was a viral AI ad everyone was getting served, where it was trying to sell you this lifelike dog that's the perfect companion using technology our world has never seen before. And then what you actually get when you buy it is basically what you get at a mall kiosk for the little dog that moves around going, and that's it. And this is all very fraudulent advertising, obviously, but they've been getting away with it for a long time. And it's showing no signs of slowing down. So recently, Matt and I have just been buying every product we see through AI ads, and 3 of them came in, so I wanted to show you what you actually get here. But please, for the love of all that is holy on this beautiful planet of ours, do not buy anything that uses AI in its advertising. It is pretty much 100% of the time a scam. I cannot believe that this is allowed to go so unchecked on YouTube. It's fucking crazy. AI products. We're looking at them again. The AI ads are everywhere. We checked the dog one once.
Yep.
Now we've got 4 more new ones.
And we thought, why do 1 when you can do 4? And it's taken this long for all of it to ship. We had 5. 1 went to the wrong address. I contacted customer support 5 times. They never answered.
There is no customer support for these companies, I bet.
Well, my favorite is they all show up. I've been throwing away the packaging I shouldn't have, but they all come from, just like the dog. One of these came from Lucas, which is just a guy who's in like Oklahoma. And it just says Lucas with an address, no business name, and it just shipped to us. And then under the Lucas label is a bunch of Chinese on a shipping label.
You should go visit Lucas. And
that's what this video is.
Do some digging, see if it's a place.
And that's, but why, like, it would use a name. You know, I forget, we got to watch the dog video, but that one came from, like, Brittany in Los Angeles.
Yeah.
Yeah, it feels like they just, like, find someone online and they're like, will you ship this out for us? It is funny, though, the address that one of them went to now, God, what did they get? Because you open these sites, and Charlie will put it here. When you open the sites, it's like, you could buy 1 for $45, or you could buy 14 for $55. So I tend to go for the extra because you want the extra.
Yeah, we need the quantity.
Also, I've been doing my best to screen grab the videos. Here's the original one of the first product I'm going to give you. It's called the Koala.
Yes, I knew it'd be the koala. I've seen this one.
Why don't I have sound? How do I add sound?
You didn't pay for it, that's extra.
You didn't record it with sound.
Alright, I've got another one.
Thing helped
There
me
we
more
go.
than my last therapy session. It's called the Koala, a lifelike plush toy designed and powered by AI. It makes you feel loved, supported, and helps during tough times. The Koala uses AI-powered motion
Oh, it's so cute.
that gently react to your touch. So when you cuddle it, it actually cuddles back. It's the
It's
kind
adorable.
of gift your girlfriend would love you for, and your little ones wouldn't stop hugging. The brand is so confident you'll fall in love with the Koala. They'll refund 100% of your money if you don't. So click shop now and thank me later.
Now, the other one you pulled up is the one I saw. That's the one where they just actually have an AI koala. Right?
Oh, yeah, it's straight up, like, we don't need sound for that, but it's like, let's see.
One of the ads for these I saw,
it's just straight up. So this
it was
is
just
the
a real
actual
koala
site.
that they AI'd there.
Right.
Yeah.
And I guarantee it says 100% money back guarantee. There's no one there. You can't get your money back. It's just a scam. Let me show you the koala. It's bigger than I thought. That's probably because when you go to the site, I bet there was like jumbo size, and they get me every time. Boom.
Whoa! It's just like in the end.
That cuddles me back.
That cuddles me back. Incredible.
Wow.
That one's been sitting in my office for a little bit.
All right, how do we breathe life into it?
Here.
Oh, that's really good.
That worked really well, yeah.
Oh yeah, expanding at great speed.
Yeah, it's much bigger than the one that she had crawling around on her.
So my initial assessment when it came out is I don't think there's electronics in this.
What does it smell like?
Like a mall.
It does smell like a mall, like Build-A-Bear.
Yeah. There's no electronics.
The only place I thought they could put them is
in
the nose.
Sounds pretty hollow.
Also, there's no claws like in the video.
Also, how the fuck is it going to move? There's
no, you don't get it.
There.
You have to cuddle it, Matt. It cuddles
Oh yeah,
back.
cuddle it. No, cuddle back.
You just fucking strangle.
Oh.
Is it working? Oh, you have to wait for it to finish inflating. All right.
No.
Yeah. I don't,
Here, maybe you try.
I don't see it moving. No, I'm not feeling a lot.
I don't understand. This was on YouTube. I bought this from a YouTube ad.
I'm impressed that you even get something, though.
I am
to be
too.
honest.
I agree.
That's what we said last
The
time
fact
too.
that
I'm
you
surprised
even
something
get something that is a koala, period, I think is kind of funny. Like they could just send you literally nothing. I don't really get the purpose of this.
I don't either because, and the whole thing, the purpose is a scam because I promise I reach out, say, hey, this isn't AI powered. Yeah, they're not, nobody's going to answer the same way they wouldn't change shipping address for me. So
Does them sending you something marginally close protect them legally?
No shot,
No,
right?
Because
what
otherwise,
protects them legally is they're out of China, so who the fuck's gonna
otherwise,
sue them?
why even send something?
I don't know. That's what I don't get either.
That's such a good question.
Because there's no way this would legally protect you because it's literally just not what's advertised.
Right,
Like
yeah.
you bought something from me, like I'm saying, this is my AI powered toothbrush.
Right.
And I send you just a manual toothbrush. It doesn't protect me. You can still be like, that's not
Also
what I
not
ordered. That is not what I spent $40 on.
I wonder if the fact
doesn't help me.
that it takes so long for shipping and stuff, and they are like, oh, it's on its way, and it does take 6 weeks before it gets to you. I don't know what shipping route even does that. But I wonder if within that time, it's essentially, okay, it's up, we're shipping products because they are. More people buy in that time, so it buys them time before they have to spin up the next scam product. But I guess
But you could also
create just
say
an empty box with the shipping.
You could
label.
also say it's in transit, and then
yeah.
it just never shows up.
Yeah.
I just wonder if they take steps to try to go that. You are right. Just why?
Yeah, it doesn't make sense.
Like it is just money off of their bottom line, to be honest.
Right. Just send an empty box if you're going to go to that point.
Yeah.
But yeah, once again, how are you going to sue them?
Well, how much did you pay for that?
$50.
This was $50?
Actually, this one might have been more because it's mega.
See, they don't care. They just have look, they don't give a fuck. They're a fucking stuffed animal warehouse, and they're like, we have too many koalas. Ship that out with some AI, mark up the price, and now they don't have koalas anymore.
They sell this on Walmart.
This?
Walmart has this listed. Yes.
For how
Koali
much?
Emotional Healing on Demand, Koali Plushie AI powered. Theirs is $14.66. I promise you I paid somewhere between $50 and $80 for this.
I guess you could legally argue what AI powered.
Here,
means.
wait. And all of them, this has 4.8 out of 5 stars by 1,679 customers.
It's always botted.
Come on, show me the price here. And then you get here, and it's fast delivery, good product, 100% recommend. Oh, there's the dog.
Oh, there's the dog, yeah.
Dog was on sale from 80 to 30. This one doesn't have the price. They pull the sites down so quickly. Well, not so quickly. It takes like 4 weeks. But yeah, we don't even have to cut this open. There's no power.
Yeah, I mean, you can see that there's not, and I feel I would have felt something by now.
Yeah.
But I didn't.
And the fact that the ad starts with, this will be more helpful than your therapist appointment.
Well, it just might be.
Maybe you're supposed to scry in the nose. It's actually like a
Alright.
witchcraft thing. You know how you mirror gaze?
I get it.
Yeah, is it working?
Yeah, I don't need therapy
Yeah,
anymore.
cancel your therapy appointment.
I'm no longer a sociopath.
This is good stuff. I mean, you do get something.
$50 well spent.
You get
$50 well spent.
You can. Should we just let it sit up here?
Yeah, you can watch.
Here, I'll prop it up with my. I can't prop it up with.
Pixel will love it.
Yeah, that's now a dog toy. So, you know, you've seen the plushies. They're great, and you've thought, let's move into clothing.
Naturally.
I bought a $50. It's always $50. That's how they know they can get me. $50 knitted sweater.
Yes.
Dragon popping out the back, beautifully sewn. I'll give you another picture. Look at that.
And this was another YouTube AI ad?
This was a YouTube AI ad. You can see it's 3D. It's got some nice orange eyes in there. Charles, do you want to go put this on in the bathroom and come back out?
Okay.
I'll be here with the koala.
You think there's maybe a camera in it and they're just spying on you?
I fucking hope so. I'd feel better about the money I spent on
You like
it.
what you see? Huh?
Do you like it? Ow. That's a hard nose. There's nothing. Wait. Nope. That's just a button on the back of the eyes. Yeah. I just don't understand how people can get away from it. With it.
It's because Granny's buying it.
Okay, I'm here in my knitted sweater.
Whoa! Let's see the back. Yeah. That looks just like it.
Kinda that.
I'll tell you one thing, it's not knitted.
Huh.
It's
They-
very scratchy.
They took a picture of a knitted... Actually, they took their AI picture of a knitted sweater and...
Printed it.
Printed it onto a zip-up hoodie.
Not only a zip-up hoodie, but the most uncomfortable zip-up hoodie I've ever put on.
Oh my god. That's like medical gauze.
It's like fiberglass. Feel this, Danny. That is miserable on my skin.
Once again, I would actually be less upset if they took my money and didn't send me anything.
Yeah, I would say at least it's a jacket that you can wear. The zipper works.
Mm-hmm. It's
that's almost 50% of the way the product.
Yeah, it is the image of a knitted sweater printed onto a jacket.
Let's compare.
Yep.
Yeah.
It looks the same.
I mean, it's got that big loop there, too. Men's Viking Dragon style Celtic thick zip hooded sweater. To be fair, that's what we got.
Yeah, I think this one's pretty close, actually. What's the price on this bad boy?
That's $43.99.
Wow.
So I thought, you know what I could do is I could call our bank and have them dispute the charge and send them pictures. Except they're going to be like, sir, you've done this 5 times. Stop buying the items.
How am I supposed to know it's AI? I keep fooling me.
And every shop is always on YouTube. It's always like US goodbye, like BUY, like it's always US hyphen something. Like Granny's sitting there going, "It's made in the US. This is good stuff."
Yep, probably made in the US.
I'm gonna show you now the most egregious one, in my mind. It's a little bit of a disturbing video, so bear with me.
New Arrival Mini Double Head Electric Shave. Specifically designed for stiff beards, it can be shaved cleanly in just a few seconds without damaging the skin. The motor speed is as high as 7,500 RPM, which is twice that of ordinary electric shavers. The tool head is washable, never worry about bacterial residues, support dry and wet dual use, sterile and hygienic. Alloy body and magnetic head will not rust after 10 years of use.
It's a nice box.
It can be used whole month on a single charge.
You just say it can be used whole month. Single charge.
Discount.
Smooth shave anytime. Get yours today.
That's pretty cool.
Wait, you could see the name of the store there. The name of the store on this one is Sale Off 50%. That's the actual name of it. Stay sharp with the 2025 Pocket Shaver. USB, waterproof, travel ready, 50% off.
And now we're gonna shave Matt's head with it.
And you saw how nice the box was.
That was so nice.
That's what we got.
There it is.
The mini shaver.
Well, that's already a lot more effort than I thought.
I agree. They marked which color I bought. Between blue, gray, and silvery. We got silvery.
Silvery.
Oh, let's see on the side. Portable shaving at any time. Ultra long endurance. High-speed motor. Large area graphic cutter net. And double ring cutter net faster removal of whiskers.
That looks a lot like the thing.
Shave.
Whoa.
I've got an idea.
All right. Well, they carved the toothbrush with it.
Did it cut it?
I don't know.
Did it shave?
I think you would see.
I'll take one for the team.
Yeah, just go on legs.
Wait, let me get to a spot where I can see it.
Oh, that's perfect. Thank you. And it says you can just pop this off. Thank you. All right,
Is there anything in it?
I don't think there are razors in there. Oh, it is magnetic. That's actually quite nice.
That is magnetic. Very cool. That's big.
Do you like to hold it? Here, you want to do the razor?
Sure.
I heard some cutting.
Is it cutting it?
I don't know. All right, I'll just go on the arm. Well, actually, I'm gonna go on the leg here. Can you see?
Yep.
Doesn't look like it's doing anything.
There is no razors in that. Rub that on your leg. It's just blowing air.
Wait, no!
I'm seeing some.
It's shaved! It's shaved!
Wait, why didn't it shave?
I think you have to go both ways.
You gotta push.
Why? I don't know.
Oh!
Wow, it's shaved.
You said this one was egregious.
I can't believe it.
It works.
We've never gotten one that works before. What?
We'll have a mini razor fight.
Wow.
Shave on hurt.
Oh, circles. It's one of those. Here.
I just don't think it's that strong.
Yeah, it might not be strong enough for that.
No.
It's good enough for leg hair, though. That took it right off.
Here, try your beard. And then you can pop the top off. Our hair's in there.
Yeah.
And you just...
Then you save it for later.
It says I can just...
Your home address and we'll mail it.
Yeah, look at that. It took hair right off my thigh. I'll clean it up.
Yeah.
It's smooth.
How much was this one?
I think this was the cheapest one. This was like $20.
This is just a product.
Yeah, this one worked. It's a product with an AI ad. That's definitely just an Alibaba thing, though.
It's gotta be, yeah.
Yeah, they didn't make it.
USB charger. I mean, it's pretty crappy.
Maybe it'll last 10 years like that.
No.
No, it says it just wouldn't rust in 10 years.
Oh,
It didn't say it would work.
It's got a quality control pass stamp. Yeah.
That's pretty cool. I bet you could find this right now on Alibaba.
And buy 1,000 of them for $20.
Yeah.
So I don't think we need to do the other tests, like taking shaving cream off a balloon. I don't know what that proved. The toothbrush head. I guess I wear shorts. This is a problem for me. This is just how I sit.
It'll grow. It'll grow.
Yeah, it'll grow
Yeah,
back
it's fine.
quickly.
It's fine.
Well, here, you could just shave all of it and it'll be really cool.
I'll be like a gym bro.
Yeah.
No, I'm not. The intrusive thoughts almost won. I would say, out of all the ones we've seen,
It works.
it works.
And you paid $20. Actually, I'll just find it. On
Yeah,
Alibaba
find
real
the-
quick. Let's see if you paid a good price for it.
On Temu, it looks like about $6.
$6 on
Wait,
Temu.
exactly
These
what
are
it's-
definitely just resold Temu.
Yeah, I mean, so the scam is You buy a product from Temu or Alibaba, you make an AI ad for it with a temp website, you sell it for more. That's easily how it goes.
This is crazy.
So you could probably buy in bulk for even cheaper.
Oh, I'm sure.
Yeah, so like here's the exact one right here. The pocket shaver USB mini. This is light in the box. They have so many of these.
So they all just are doing the same, and some people are splurging for YouTube ads to get me. Crazy timing.
And yep, Walmart has the same thing for $6.
Walmart is just
same one.
Amazon at this point. Monique just texted me that she decided to randomly swing by the warehouse to see if they got the other AI package, and it was there. They were holding it for us. So we can, I have another here, but we can do that one tomorrow too to add on to it.
That'd be good.
I forget what it was. I just have zero recollection. Oh, I remember. It's work boots.
All right, what do we got next?
All right, so this one is more, I saw AI ads for it, but the more I looked into it, I think this one's a real company, so I won't slander them. We'll see how good the product is.
But they use AI ads?
I saw one, but then the ones, I've gone back and looked, and I don't think they're doing that anymore.
Did you record the ad that you found?
No, I could not find it, so I may have just bought a product for you. But I won't tell you what it is. And I had to put in all the shipping info, so when it showed up to our house, it says, to Matt, from Charles, reason, surprise. And Monique was like, that's cute, Charlie bought you a surprise. And I was like, I did that myself. All right. Yeah, I think this is just a real company. It's Send a Cake. That's what it's called. Send a Cake.
How long has this cake been? Whoa.
Oh, it's Halloween themed. I forgot I did that.
Good
surprise.
I don't know. I don't know what this is, to be honest. If it's good, cut it. Send a Cake specializes in gourmet cake for birthdays.
Oh, this is so cool. And it's a real cake that's just gonna be fucking rotten.
How to open your box. Fully remove the box.
Open.
Place the box on a flat surface. Unhook the straps from the front of the box.
I don't. It says start here.
Pull to reveal your surprise. All right, so I think.
Is it gonna like pop out of us?
Like, I feel like you could start here easily.
No, but that's not the way the arrows go.
I'm gonna go against the grain here because I'm growing more and more suspicious this isn't a shitty company, so I'm allowed to be mean.
Jump scare.
Okay, I guess pull this.
Whoa! It did actually jump out.
It jumped.
Wait, it looks like there's a lot of those that are supposed to try. Let's see.
Whoa! Why did you find this?
I don't know.
Is there a cake in there?
There's this.
Oh. Matt just bought an actual product. Surprise.
No, there's
Oh my god. It's foolish.
Is that cake?
It's a
It was at one point, probably.
Yeah.
Oh shit.
No. That is it. Chat. Is it green because of the icing or green because of mold? It's saran wrapped.
Well, that wasn't
That
bad.
was cool, man.
That was cool.
Did we just cut that from the video?
No, I think that's great. That's like
So, where did you find this?
I think that was on Facebook.
You should smell it.
I don't want to smell
Open
it.
it and smell it.
I'm afraid of the spores.
Here, I'll try the Butterfinger. Feel good?
Okay.
That's cool.
Send a Cake is the name of it. It's a real site. I don't know where he found it.
Matt got fucking drunk and went too deep one night and just bought a real product.
Almost all of these are 2 a.m. when I'm high.
Everything looks like AI to Matt when he's had a couple.
Guys, look at this AI. It's just a fucking Honda. I'm so sorry.
Happy Halloween.
Wait, I'm on their TikTok now. They got some crazy shit in here.
Is it cool stuff?
Yeah. That one was like a fucking frag grenade.
birthday cards when I was like in elementary school with those in them.
Yeah, oh, one came out and you closed it, opened it again, and then it.
No, that's super moldy.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's on us.
How long have you had this?
That's been in there for 6 weeks. Thank God it's wrapped.
Yeah, I'm looking through their stuff. I don't see a single AI ad.
Wait, does it say to Matt from Charlie or to Charlie from Matt?
To Matt. It's to Matt from Charlie. And it's a surprise.
Yeah.
No,
Matt ordered it.
That's on me, big dog.
No, Matt just like, you know what? This will be fine.
Yeah, there's no AI that I can find here for them.
Hey, thanks for the cake.
That's it. What a cool surprise in the AI ad video.
Yep, that is absolutely just a real company.
100%. That was a good idea to preface it though, because you weren't sure.
I was not positive. This one did not seem the same. They had real shipping. Sorry. We can cut that if you
No,
want.
this is really good. See, not every video goes according to plan.
And that's the fun one.
That's right.
Yeah, it's all scripted. We did that on purpose.
That was Toasty Matt wanting candy. I will find the boots video for you, but the ones coming tomorrow, they walk on beds of nails. They hit their toes with hammers. They do all sorts of stuff. I think I got your size. So
good.
All right, we'll be back.
See you then.
All right,
My
bye.
thigh is smooth.
I've recently been in my oversized, comfy shirt era here, and by oversized, I mean I cranked it all the way up to a large for these purchases. That's why you've been seeing a wide array of different colors of shorts. Shorts as well. I get very quirky with my short selection, but that's why I've been seeing like this wide variety of shirt colors outside of just the standard plain white tee. And there's a couple big reasons for it. One, as I get older, it feels real good just being real breathable here and having all this room for playtime with my appendages, you know what I mean? Without it feeling all tight and stuffy. And two, underneath these pump covers, I have been diligently sculpting a body of steel from this canvas of marble that is my upper body and lower body. And so, like a prized luxury car, I'm keeping the cover on here. So that way when I take it off, it'll be a big reveal, you know what I mean? Maybe. I don't know. It's hard for me to, like, get big. I get stronger, but getting bigger, I get, like, meatball mode. I don't, like, it's, you'll see. Over the last, like, 3 months, I've gained 10 or so pounds, and I'm getting closer to my strength goals. I'm getting there, but we still have quite a ways to go. But the only reason we've been yapping about this, by the way, is because since I've been getting so serious about this, I've been using YouTube as a resource for a lot of, like, wide variety of things. And as such, YouTube has felt the need to push, like, steroid-based content onto me now. Really wants me to start getting on a nice, like, trin regimen. So I'm getting fed all kinds of, like, lifters who are juiced to the gills, which whatever, as long as you're upfront and honest about the usage of it, I don't really give much of a fuck. You do what you want to do. But it is very crazy to me how normalized it's become in the fitness industry, where it's almost like a mandatory thing for a lot of people just breaking into that industry. It's pretty nuts. But anyway, today, instead of feeding me content that was like lifting and steroids, it was just showing me roid rage. And one of them came from Midwest Safety with this goober who is clearly on the tartar sauce, going ballistic after getting his 37th noise complaint.
On September 27th, 2023, in Joliet, Illinois, officers were dispatched to a gym for the 36th consecutive noise complaint. This time, they'd had enough.
Going to the gym? Come for now real quick. No? Can I talk to you? No. You don't want to talk to me? No.
Sounded like a fucking Offspring concert in there. That is some loud music blasting in there. And if you look at the time on the recording, it's pretty early in the morning. The early bird is not getting the worm. He's getting a fucking injection into the butt cheek there. Holy. So it is very loud music. But, you know, noise complaints oftentimes are just kind of a nuisance, like a headache. They're not like a super serious thing. This being his 36th consecutive one over a really small period of time is interesting because brother just turned down the music. Why keep doing this song and dance? It's a fucking gym most people going there are going to be having their AirPods or whatever in anyway. They're going to listen to their own music, not the house music. I can count on one hand the amount of times I've seen people in a public gym just raw dogging it with no headphones or no, ear devices to listen to their own music. There's just no need to be playing it that loud. The people there don't care, I doubt. Unless that's like part of the culture of the gym he owns there where you can't listen to your own music, you've got to listen to his Spotify playlist. Like, I just don't really see this being worth the tug of war here with the people that are complaining about the noise complaints. Just turn it down. It's just not that important.
I'm in the middle of a workout. Okay, I wouldn't say noise complaint. You're okay with that? Whatever you gotta do, man. You guys try ID with you? No. Negative ID. You're not welcome in here. Negative ID? Get the f*** out. You wanna do it like this? I wanna do it like this. Okay. I'm in the middle of a workout.
Whoa, 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 gentlemen, hold your horses. He's in the middle of a workout. Did you not know that? That means you gotta pack your bags and go home. You no longer have any authority in this domain here. He is in the middle of a workout. I love the way he says that, like it's Pirates of the Caribbean when parlay gets said. Like everything has to stop, like full halt right now. Also, I was reading an article from a lifter. I already forgot who it was, but it was like 4 or 5 days ago. They made a mention about like being barefoot in public gyms and how like easily it can transmit HPV. I didn't dive deeper into it or like look at the research behind it, but seeing him barefoot in this gym here and then walking outside barefoot, it just immediately made me remember that. And again, I don't know, all of the data behind it, but looking at him with his fucking barefoot stompers out, his fucking tootsies, his little piggies running wild there, that does seem a little gross.
So I would just want to talk to you. What's up? And then push you out? He kind of like nudged me out of I opened the door.
I'm getting sued for harassment. This is private property. You do not sit here in front of my motherfucking gym and cause fucking disturbance. No, you. Don't fuck with me. Don't fuck with me today. No, yeah, you are. Yes, you are. You guys are sitting here fucking staring at my shit. These guys don't pay $50 a month, too.
Brother, they're not sitting outside your gym for the sole purpose of just looking at the clientele. Them paying $50 a month has nothing to do with your own personal behavior, man. Again, this whole thing could have been avoided by just turning the music down one of 35 other times, 36 times. Like, it's super simple. And now, one of the officers showed up, he asked for ID, that was it. He immediately blew a gasket, having a conniption about it. So now they rolled out in force, and now it's escalated to a much bigger deal. It's all his behavior, because he can't control his fucking emotions. He's now in just full tantrum mode here. He is now having roid rage, and it's only going to get worse from here, when it didn't need to. It has nothing to do with how much your members are paying to be at that gym. You're the one that's making it worse for them.
I don't give a fuck. I think she's a fucking... That person is known for fucking having mental disability. It is in court fucking documented. That's right. So you go it's no, I already did. What the fuck are you gonna do to me? You ain't gonna do shit. What the fuck are you doing rolling 4 deep? Shut the fuck up.
All I was asking for your ID.
You ain't getting shit. You're about to get fucking sued for harassment. You're disrupting my motherfucking...
You are disrupting it. You are causing the scene.
Well, that wasn't a very tough statement. He's using the weapon of the enemy, the Karens that often throw around frivolous lawsuit threats. Come on, man. Though, I'm not gonna lie to you, sports fans, I'd be very curious to see how a harassment lawsuit would have shaken down in this instance here. But he's saying that the person who reported it is known for having a mental disability or something. I don't really know what he thought that would change. What did he expect the officers to do? Just be like, oh shit, we are so sorry, sir. We didn't know she had a mental disability. Sorry to have wasted your time. We're actually going to go arrest her for having that mental disability and, filing this false report here on the noise levels. She is right. It is really loud. Is that an annoying thing? Yeah. And it's also a really simple thing to just turn down the music. It's not like she made a false noise complaint. You can hear that this shit is deafening through the body cam. It is loud as fuck. It's not like she was wrong or anything, so I don't know what he thought would change there. He blew this way out of proportion, because again, all he had to do was just slightly turn it down. That's it.
If you give this officer your information...
You're not allowed in here. You're not allowed in here. You're not allowed in here.
Yeah, so it escalates. It ends in a big old scuffle there with the gym owner. He's like a kaiju right now. He's like holding all of them back. He's got one guy pressed against the glass. He does end up getting tased, and then one of the gym patrons here comes up and is giving them an earful, a stern talking to. Don't know who he is or his relation to the gym owner. Maybe he's like the spotter for his nutsack when he's teabagging the members' wallets. Like, I really don't know why he's so personally invested in this guy, because again, he was the one causing the scene. He immediately blew up the second one officer arrived, just like asking him, you know, hey, can we get your ID and, you know, get this solved real quick?
Fuck tasers in. Okay, hang on.
Look what you guys just did on fucking Wednesday morning at 5 o'clock.
While they're arresting the guy, pretty much all of the gym members come together to insult them. And that one guy, the initial responder there, even gets on the horn with someone to complain about the officers. I'm guessing he tried to get in contact with their manager or something. I don't really know. But yeah, they all come together to start insulting them.
I literally was just gonna ask you for your ID, bro. That's it. We're gonna have to do all this.
Oh man, it's been fucking. I just had to go through court for all this shit again.
I get it, man, but like, you know, when I first got here, I was cool with you. I was just trying to talk to you, and right away you started screaming at me. Okay?
He simmers down a lot in the back of the cop car there. He really takes a chill pill there. The high wore off, and he's coming down from the roid rage. Anyway, though, this just got fed to me by the YouTube algorithm, that enigma, and I just wanted to yap about it a bit. That's it. See ya. I'll just go with something easy. I don't want to work too hard for it. Will be the Goatsy lineage. For those that don't know what Goatsy is, you're probably too young to be here anyway. Riveting. I like that. That's cute. How very humble. You can play it in a total shit mode or the best mode ever made. At least in our opinion. Ooh. It's like horror movies that say it's all based on a true story when they just read like a single Reddit post, like a scary copy pasta. I've seen enough primitive technology to know how to build a home out of nothing but dirt and cum. The Goatsy clan will survive. The fish is coming back to life. The Goatsy lineage will put a necromancy spell on it. I feel like this needs David Attenborough. Oh god. I'm having sleep paralysis or PTSD or something. Oh, I just got jacked out of the Animus? Where am I? Oh, I'm growing a neuron! Jesus! I'm learning how to make an automobile. I've got you. And just like that, the last of the Goatsy clan was eliminated. Should have used intelligence. I'm coming, young one. I have a broken tibia, it seems. Hey, my broken leg has healed itself. All it took was jumping on it, running on it, and yelling at a monkey. What do you mean, new food discovered? You're telling me this monkey got to this level of maturity without ever having a sip of water? I don't believe that for a second. Drink with me, brothers. With this new water discovery, the Goatsy clan can get big and strong. Oh fuck, I poisoned myself. The gluttony got the best of me. Quick, wash it down. I wonder if you can accidentally overdose on this. Water poisoning. I know you can in real life, but how accurate is the game? I really do look like a mime performing for quarters. That's how Goatsy will make our living. We're not gonna make it past winter at this rate. Let alone evolving to a spacefaring civilization. The only way we survive is up this waterfall. Porn at the top. That would jumpstart the evolution significantly. The bottom right isn't a radar. It's like looking for fucking Dragon Balls or something. It doesn't change no matter what. It changed when I switched monkeys, though. When do you evolve to make hentai?
Probably right after we learn how to masturbate, I'd say. Oh, holy shit, it's a warthog. Ouch. Fuck. I don't know yet. Good lord, the crocodile's climbing. Man, this crocodile is the apex predator here. If only Billy the Exterminator were around. Come with me, my fellow goat-sea warrior. It's time we finally take our first steps into the 21st century. We're going to grow our own ghost peppers, and then film it with a camera we create from piss, shit, and mirrors. The entire jungle will love this. We may not be wealthy in nutrients and food, however, we'll have something far more valuable. Clout. I am Caesar, champion of spread asshole, leader of House Goatsea. I request an audience with you. Fuck. Diplomacy has failed. Get the fuck out. And now. Why can't I? I'm not dodging. What the fuck? Well, just took that hit to the chest and now my nipples are erect. How is my commander doing? Oh, he wasn't even here. Tried to solo him, I guess. Alright. Just sleep it off. Rest with me. Everyone knows boars are like lightning. They never strike the same person twice. I'll sleep off this broken leg and then we get right back to the exploration and the expansion. There we go. Oh, good lord! You slept on a snake. Now that's that kind of fearlessness we need in the Goatsea house. He used a snake as a pillow. That is a being of pure testosterone and high-octane energy. No fear whatsoever. Ice in the veins. Fucking monster. What on earth is this sound? Am I being stalked by Darth Vader? Who's hyperventilating? God damn. Someone's hitting that oxygen mask hard as shit. Slowly. Use your Zetsu so it can't sense our Nin presence. Oh. Alright, well that works too. A decoy. Perfect. Now we can swoop in, kill the snake, steal the meat. That just helped us out a lot. I still have my rock, right? I can't. No, I don't have my rock anymore. I don't have to barehand it. Strangle it like Bart Simpson. Does he see me? No, just a coincidence, yeah. Okay, good. Nope, it might be onto me. We've been compromised. Good God! I'm coming! Oh, fuck! Mummifying him. Oh, shit. You slimy son of a gun. I definitely thought I slipped out of that one. There we go, I got it that time. Where's my melee button? And where are all these boars coming from? Who's sending these hogs? I didn't even see that shit. Was it invisible? Alright, well that's another good distraction. Melee, where's my haymaker button? Quick! Use the devil breaker! Well, I'll try and steal the meat while it's just asleep, I guess. Oh, it's back. I've already mastered the timing of the perfect dodge. You'll never touch me again. It's a waste of your time and energy. I can go for this meat all day. I mean it, I really don't mind. I'll treat this like a goddamn Mario Party minigame if I have to. There's only so many times it can lunge at me before it gets tired. Or the programming on it breaks and the AI just malfunctions. I was really close that time. I wish my teammate would come help me carry this meat back to camp. With 2 people it could be a lot faster. But for some reason he's just jerking off right next to the snake. Just sitting over there, not even at a safe distance, just watching from the very fucking front row for no reason. At least sit on him. Slap him around a little bit. I've got the snake distracted. Do something. Put a finger in its ass. I don't even know why I took him on this journey. Let's try intimidating. Oh! God, fuck. Oh, he slipped out. Good work, good work. I'll just try and scare the snake away. I don't think it'll work. I don't know why it would be afraid of us after it can clearly see that we can't fight back. We can't even throw like a wet noodle punch at it or anything, so I don't think this intimidation strategy is going to work. But it's my only option. Just come sleep. Everyone knows boa constrictors won't strike if they think the target is asleep. They have like the Knight's Honor code. Come sleep. Hey, god damn it! Just come up here and come to sleep. Fuck. You'd be totally fine if you just joined me up here for rest. Or sleep down there, I guess it doesn't really matter. Alright, now we just sleep it off, snake will get bored, snake will leave, we'll be fine. And then we can finally take the meat, assuming it doesn't rot. You're just hoping acid rain doesn't wash down or something. Oh. You see, that's what happens when you sleep down there. Why didn't you just come up on the fucking branch?
Made himself like a bed of broken glass and broken dreams down there next to the snake. I don't know why he wouldn't come up here and sleep it off. Intimidating the snake still doesn't work, to no surprise. I don't think I'm gonna get this meat ever. It's very vigilant. I'll just find my own source. I'll just look for like a fucking Wendy's or something somewhere out here in the jungle. This game's called Who Is This Man? But on the Steam page it has Hitler's face in between those words, so I already know who the man is. It basically just spoils the big surprise, like a really shitty movie trailer that gives away every twist and turn of the movie before it comes out. But even though the surprise is ruined, I'm still coming in here raw and no rubber. This is basically just Hello Neighbor meets Hitler, so we're playing a little Hello Hitler here. Oh baby, the old shaggin' wagon is really moving and grooving now. God damn, this is loud. There's definitely some shit exhaust on this. Little micro dick teenager action where you make your car as loud as possible. Man's got some meat on these arms. Look at this shit. It's like uncooked spaghetti with hair in it. Did the game crash? Has Nazi Germany destroyed the game before it's even begun? Jesus. Perfect. Just what I'd expect from Steam, to be honest. Ooh, here we are. Is that Hitler levitating over here? Oh, it's a bat. Dracula's patrolling the area. I've seen that in Helsing. Oh, wow. It's just a huge bird, I guess. Jesus Christ. Can I ride it? Hey, Turbo Nerd, who do you know here? This party's for lacrosse bros only and fat-tittied women. Oh yeah, that's what I fucking thought. Get the fuck out of here. Crusty cum rag making a run for it. What is this? Oh, I see. He's broken through the invisible barrier that separates the dimensions between heaven and hell, space and time. I haven't even checked out my own house yet. How beautiful. The trash right where I wanted it. In the middle of everything. Classic U-Haul movers, just dumping shit everywhere, dropping trowel, taking fat diarrhea on the hardwood. What is this? I'm gonna try and guess the login. Maybe not Hitler? That might work. Oh, I got caps lock on like a fucking idiot. Here we go. No, it doesn't fit. Well, if it's not Hitler, then I truly just don't know. Pretty shit computer here. What is this, like a burner cell phone of computers? There's like nothing on here. It doesn't even have Fortnite. The Bethesda launcher. Useless. Spending the first bitcoins since 2015 out here. But I need the security system here. Only a true amateur would actually spend bitcoins. A real genius IQ galaxy brain holds them forever. Until they're worth literal pennies. That's when you've truly won. Let's open incognito and watch some porn, eh? I'm not trying to report anyone. I don't think there's any aim bots or anything in here. Wow, these dark web prices are actually pretty affordable. Do you accept Sia coin? I couldn't buy a fucking hand job from a homeless man. I couldn't even pay a homeless man to spit in my mouth for 1,000 Sia coin, but I'll haggle. I've got them. I might as well try and use them for something. Besides just wiping my ass. I wonder if this is a movie tie-in game, because the Thor Ragnarok director's got that, like, Tooth Fairy Adolf Hitler movie coming out. Maybe these two are related. Oh! Just fucking broke Hitler's shins. Oh, shit. Not a bad uppercut. Got me with the old Shoryuken. But don't think that's gonna stop me from going over and paying a visit. I will uncover the secrets of this mysterious man. Get a little bunny hopping action going here. Counter-Strike style. Can I drive this? No, I guess not. I'll plant some trash in there. Just to make his morning commute a little less pleasant. Fucking super pranked. What a fucking idiot. Leaving the car doors unlocked knowing that I'm coming in with full trash bags of dog shit. Now I'm gonna get... Oh man, I'm gonna Home Alone style booby trap his whole house. Hitler will not know a second of peace. I've finally infiltrated the lair. Oh, and Hitler's house is coming with nipples on the wall? That's some Beverly Hills shit right there. And he's even got this little elevator that's more like a dumbwaiter. My god. Damn, this elevator is not up to code. Holy fuck. It's like a localized earthquake. Jackpot. I don't know what's up with the hot coils, but so be it. Everyone's into different kinky shit, I guess. I've got some fat evidence here. It's the Lorenz machine. I'm taking it back to... Is that fan art? Hitler's hanging his own DeviantArt fan art? What a fucking weeb. Hey, hey! Did I get robbed? Shit. Slender Man robbed me.
This is FedEx here with that bear trap you ordered. Don't worry, I'm inviting myself in to shove it up your asshole. Take a picture of it for the company. To be honest, I'd be a step up with how FedEx actually handles their packages. Where's Hitler? Where's he hiding? Oh, Jesus, he just phased into reality right onto a bear trap. Why does he have bear traps in his own home? Is he like a hoarder of bear traps? Shit. Well, the bear trap collector just gave me that fat meat right there. Alright, I'm not giving up. Here I come again. Man, I love the Hello Neighbor formula. Especially when it plays like a mobile game here. Fuck it. Easy. Alright, now you just gotta put the moves on him. Why can't I place this? Oh. I see he's not just a one-trick pony. Not only does he use fisticuffs, he's not just pugilistic, he also has a pistol. Expert. He's prepared for all situations. But is he prepared for the same man to do the same thing twice and expect a different result? Didn't think so. The guitar's mine now, pussy. Oh man, it's a regular old party now. We got the mailman out. What's up, my friend? Oh man, he's just chest bumping me out of the existence here. Pushing me off the sidewalk with those monstrous pecs. Do you wanna... fuck it. I was gonna ask the postman for help, but I'll just take care of this myself. Yeah, get out of here. Go back to the Insane Clown Posse concert. Man, oh man. Gotta love Hello Neighbor. I'm gonna take a little stealthy approach in here. I saw him at the front door. He's thinking I'm gonna trick or treat around that way, but what I'm really doing is going for a backdoor reach around over the pants. Oh man. There's blood all up and down this toilet. Hitler's got some fat hemorrhoids going on. Little PSA, everyone gets hemorrhoids. Don't feel like you're some type of loser for it. Oh. It seems I've aggravated Hitler. Let's try and hide. What the fuck just happened? Did the closet eat me? What the fuck? I'm stuck now. Wait, is this like Narnia or something? What has happened? Oh, there we go. Jesus. That was weird. The closet just CC'd me. Alright. Coming back again. Oh man, it gets more and more fun every time. This is $9 well spent. Let's try some parkour and a different approach. No. I guess not. Well, alright, there's not a whole lot of interesting ways to approach this. Maybe I can just... Oh shit! I didn't know he was outside. I couldn't hear him. He had the silent footsteps of a Tom Clancy Splinter Cell agent. Well, now I'm kind of fucked, aren't I? Might as well stop this in-progress burglary, though. Hitler, take care of... Nope, they're friends. They're in cahoots. I was hoping Hitler would, like, lariat him or something. Fucking cross-body block him on the way out. He wasn't expecting this, though. I've got the moves. Now he's gonna hit that bear trap. It's gonna give me plenty of time to keep exploring. Perfect. What kind of room is this? Oh. I don't know how he avoided the bear trap, I'll be honest. I really thought I had him on that one. I was pretty proud of the moves I put on him. Thought I broke his ankles 6 times over, but he still figured out where I was and got to me. Holy shit, I still have no fucking bitcoins at all. I need to start generating some of those bitches. I'll just do what a lot of people do. Upload a Fortnite video with like a link in the description saying this is for like a V-Buck generator, but it's really a crypto miner on their system. I'm not working with enough crypto in this game. That's the reason why I'm not beating Hitler. Hitler's taken over the entire neighborhood and I can't stop him. I just don't have the proper equipment. This guy just doesn't quit either. I respect that. He is always breaking into my house. Is he jerking off in the... What is he doing? Oh, Jesus. Does he see me? I hear Hitlers have poor eyesight and only hunt by sound, but I'm not sure. He's levitating. On a bear trap? That's hardcore. Hitler was fucking squatting on a bear trap. No wonder he has such bad hemorrhoids. This game sucks, though. I'm done playing it. That's about it. See ya.
There is a pretty big story that's unfolding in the NFL right now with a very famous reporter named Diana Rossini, formerly of SportsCenter fame. Now she's with The Athletic, and she was seen getting real close and comfy with Mike Vrabel, the Patriots head coach, at a resort. There's quite a few pictures of them together, holding hands, hugging, lounging by the pool in the hot tub, just the two of them. And this is causing quite a stir because Mike Vrabel and Diana Rossini are both married to other people. And the evidence provided here is causing a divide, with some claiming that this is clear evidence of cheating and others saying, no, this isn't scandalous. This is actually just normal business etiquette. She's just there trying to get the scoop, and this is just all above board professionalism. It's some spicy, messy shit here, and I really want to go over it, so I'm going to show you everything. Real quick, though, I want to make a mention of something that people keep bringing up on stream, so I'm just going to talk about it real quick in this video. There is a Spotify page called Penguinz0. There's also one for Moist Critical Gaming, and people have stumbled upon it, and a lot of people believe that this is some bad actor nefariously re-uploading all of my shit over there. I just want to make it clear, it's me. Well, actually, Aaron. Aaron was the one that's just been uploading on Spotify, and now it's another friend of ours that does it, but it is actually us doing that. Because there's no reason not to do that, especially because of that exploit I talked about a while ago, where there were some bad actors that would re-upload people's audio clips to Spotify in order to copyright claim their actual YouTube videos. So about a year ago, we tried to just get ahead of that when that was starting to pop off, and we just started uploading my full videos over there. So don't panic. It's no one doing anything sketchy. It's just us re-uploading all the content over there, just for the sake of safety, and again, there's really no reason not to. So I guess also shouting out to Spotify here, if you have Spotify and prefer to watch or listen to things over there, videos are available there too. Anyway, let's now dive into the spaghetti and the meatballs here. Diana and Mike were spotted at a luxury hotel a couple weekends ago, and they spent quite a bit of time together, so here's a picture of them holding hands, and then here's them hugging on that same like rooftop area, looking out at the mountains and all of the beautiful green scenery out there. There's also photos of them in the hot tub together and by the pool together, and it's only ever just the two of them. It looks like your fantasy fairy tale vacation getaway. It honestly looks like they're on their honeymoon right now. And obviously this kind of was a big deal because they are both married to other people. And Diana in particular has been kind of vocal dunking on her husband over the years. She actually got a bit of a reputation for clowning on him and seemingly like belittling him publicly in front of the whole world to kind of point and laugh at her husband.
To address this, it happened earlier in our program today. For those of you who weren't watching, Diana Rossini said this.
And I think we all do weird things when we're in love, and we overshare and overpost. And look, he's getting married to a beautiful actress. I'm married to someone average. I don't post a lot about him. If I was married to someone beautiful, I'd overpost too.
Now, this doesn't seem nice. We have put together photos of Diana's husband here for everyone to see so you can make some amends on national television.
We're average together. And you know what the worst part is? He sent me a text during that segment, not watching because he actually works for a living. And he said, good luck today, be great on Get Up. So the guy's got a heart of gold, and here I am on national TV killing him. Look, we're average together, but he makes me above average because he married me. So I am so sorry. I need to really stop killing my husband on television. I'm going to be divorced by Christmas.
That is heartbreaking to hear. Imagine you sending a text to the love of your life like, hey, good luck, I know you're going to kill it today. And then you come home and see that she's just like, yeah, I'm married to someone average. If it was someone beautiful, I'd overpost too. Bro, even just like picturing that's got me going into like a fugue state. Like I'm traveling through space and time. Like that is brutal. That is awful. And then you can see under the video there, that's just a screenshot someone had taken where, again, she just publicly clowns on her husband, where someone made a comment saying, you need a boyfriend, and she says, yeah, I tell that to my husband all the time. Ooh-wee, jeepers. Like that, I don't know how that just gets played off as like a joke. That's just a terrible thing to say about your life partner, your fucking supposed soulmate that you're married to just publicly being like, yeah, they're average, they're not beautiful or anything. If they were beautiful, I'd probably be posting a lot about them too, but I'm kind of ashamed, so, I throw them into the basement and try and just forget that they exist because they're not beautiful, they're just average. And then like, oh yeah, I really need a boyfriend. I keep telling my husband that, haha. That's fucked up, man. And I feel like if a guy went out there and said, like, oh, my wife, she's a real battle axe. She's not really a looker, so I don't like to post about her. It would be perceived far different than Diana Rossini's clowning on her husband has been. I just don't know who hears that and thinks that it's like, ha ha ha, in good fun. I'm sure her husband also really appreciates when he gets insulted on live TV, and not even like playfully insulted, just called average at best. Your wife going out there on TV in front of the whole world, in front of God and anime, and just say like, yeah, my husband's not beautiful, so I don't like to post about him. That's extremely hurtful. Anyway, the point of me showing you this is that in light of these pictures and the story, which we're going to get a little more into the story, it feels believable that she would be unfaithful to her husband because she's made a habit out of publicly belittling him, insulting him, and just point blank saying that she doesn't find him beautiful. It's not like she ever, like, went back on that. Like, no, actually, my husband is beautiful. She's like, no, look, he's average, but I'm average too. We're average together. We're both average in this together. But if he was beautiful, I'd be posting about him a lot. So, like, it's all good. Like, it's all fine. Now, in light of this story blowing up, there has been a statement from the Athletic executive editor Steven Ginsberg saying that the photos are misleading and lack essential context. These were public interactions in front of many people. Diana is a premier journalist covering the NFL, and we're proud to have her at the Athletic. Rossini said in her own statement that many reporters in her field interact with sources outside of stadium and work venues, and the photos don't represent the group of 6 people who were hanging out during the day. So basically they are claiming that there were more people there and this is all just professional. This is something normal that, you know, people in her field interact with sources outside of the stadium, which is very true. That does happen a lot. Sometimes you'll even see them like go hang out at a bar or go out to dinner or something. And that is professional. It's also very different than going to a luxury hotel and holding hands with your source, hugging your source, that kind of thing. Like, that's very different. And they're claiming that there was a group of 6 people with them, but none of the alleged eyewitnesses corroborate that theory, that game theory. According to 3 other eyewitnesses, they told Page 6 that they didn't see Vrabel or Rossini with a group of friends or anything. They said, no, he was with a girl. And the sequence of photographs taken at various points during the day show only the 2 of them. Now, according to a source close to Diana, she was staying at the hotel during a hiking trip with 2 female friends, and Vrabel told Page 6 that they and the coach drove up for the day with another pal and then all drove back to their own hotel some 2 hours away after hanging out. But then, I guess, Diana and Vrabel were just still left alone there at the hotel after their friends all came through and partied and enjoyed their time together. Like, I guess that's the story. Probably worth mentioning that that hotel they stay at, the Ambiente, prides itself on being a romantic getaway, boasting on its website about the 158 proposals that took place in the thousands of anniversaries and honeymoons that have been celebrated at that hotel. Like, that seems to be its main shtick. That's the big thing about this location. So it is a little peculiar that this was the hotel where everyone decided, let's go party at the Ambiente together, and then we're all going to leave except for Mike and Diana. You guys can hang out here. We're going to all drive 2 hours back to the other hotel. It's perplexing. It is a very interesting explanation here. Now, personally, even if that is true, I still think them holding hands and hugging and shit is not for the sake of the story and trying to get information out of her source or anything. That goes way above and beyond the Call of Duty there. That is not something reporters, I believe, typically choose to do. It just doesn't really check out. So personally, I'm of the belief that this is scandalous, especially due to Diana's very open book policy on dunking on her husband. It feels like this is something that is very out of line. I don't think this is something that should be happening between a reporter and their source. If this is actually normal, it shouldn't be, because this does feel like it's a romantic getaway between the 2 of them. I do believe that that's what's happening here. I don't really buy the argument that this is all just normal reporting I just don't. But I'll go ahead and show you a perspective from someone who does believe that. Another big player in this field.
I don't think we really knew what was going on. Like, that's the first thing. We actually don't know. It's a bunch of still photos. We don't know. And people nowadays jump to conclusions so quickly, myself included. First minute I saw it, I was like, oh, what is she doing, blah, blah. And then I'm like, I don't actually know what was going on. And I talked to a friend of mine, a woman reporter who has been in journalism for a long time, and she's like, I don't want to jump to conclusions either, but it's definitely not smart of her to be in a hot tub at the same time as an NFL coach, so she's covering.
He keeps mentioning the hot tub photos and that it was a bad judgment call to do that. And he's right, that is a bad judgment call to do that. But he also neglects to talk about like the much more romantic photos between the two of them, which is the hand holding and the hugging and like longingly gazing out at the open scenery out there, that kind of thing, where it looks like they are a couple. So he is focused on like the hot tub ones and trying to come up with like explanations for how that could be normal for reporting, and I just don't subscribe to that idea at all. He just keeps saying that it wasn't a good idea optics-wise, as opposed to, like, believing something scandalous unfolded.
And I don't disagree. I also think there's a huge double standard. Like, if I were doing a story about Mike Vrabel, let's just say, I was assigned a piece by The Athletic, and he's like, yeah, I'm just gonna, why don't you hang out with me at the pool today? You can interview me then. And I'm like, great. I hang out with him for the day on the pool. And at one point he's like, oh, my back stiffens up. I'm gonna go in the hot tub. You wanna go in the hot tub? And I'll be like, yeah, I have a bad back, sure. Like, nobody would be like, reporter Jeff Pearlman has cozy relationship with Mike Vrabel. It is a woman thing. And it is unfair, but a reality for women reporters that they really have to be, it's unfair, but cautious.
That example completely falls apart, though, when you look at the other photos of them together. Jeff, if there were photos of you and Vrabel hanging out by the pool, fucking drinking brewskis, giggling, whatever, and then going into the hot tub, just hanging out, posting up just two bros being dudes, that's one thing. And you're right, no one's gonna be like, Mike and Jeff here are canoodling. But if there are then also photos of the two of you holding hands and maybe you nuzzling your head onto his chest as he's embracing you tightly with a big hug, like in the photos of him and Diana, then there definitely would be people that are saying, you have a very cozy relationship with Mike. This feels as though it is something more romantic as opposed to professional. 1000%, Jeff. That would absolutely happen. Because there's no way of explaining why you'd be holding hands and hugging each other. What? Did Mike's hands start cramping up so you were massaging them? Is that why they were holding hands? His hands just, they were cold, so they needed some body heat? Or what about like the big hug? Was this like an action shot and Mike had stumbled over, he slipped on a banana peel and was falling, so then he grabbed on to Diana and the two just ended up like hugging in order to balance out Mike? I doubt it. There's no real explanation for that other than just being cozy, Jeff.
When writing about, in particular, men. And like, if I was doing a Sean McVay profile and Sean McVay was like, why don't we just meet and we'll just go out to dinner and grab a bite? I wouldn't even think twice. I'd be like, sure. But if a woman reporter is seen with Mike Vrabel out at a restaurant, you could easily see, page 6, photos of Mike Vrabel with this reporter. Is this an affair? What is this?
I don't really think that example works all that well because reporters going out to dinner with the person they're interviewing is already normalized for both men and women. And yes, there definitely will be some people that make the assumption like, oh, this celebrity was with this reporter at dinner by candlelight, thus they must be dating, this must be some kind of, big nefarious affair. But that's a much bigger assumption to make. Like, that one is more of a leap because that is something that does actively happen often with both men and women reporters. What doesn't happen often is what we're seeing here with Diana and Mike, with the holding hands, hugging, that kind of thing, at a resort known for, like, honeymoons and getaways and proposals and stuff like that. A romantic resort getaway where it is only the two of them that are seen. The other people, there's no evidence that they were actually there, at least not from everything that's available at this moment, other than people claiming that they were there, like the individuals claiming that they were there. None of the eyewitnesses note that there was anyone besides the two of them. That is much different than just going to dinner with your source.
So it's just such a painful double standard. Another thing is she has a very long, high quality reputation. And I'm just not willing to jump in the, oh, there was something nefarious going on here. They're having an affair. They're having a scandal, blah, blah, blah. I'm just not there. Now, maybe I'm wrong, but I'm not taking a bunch of photos and doing what we do in 2026, jumping all over it. There was video, I guess, maybe, if one of them admitted it, if the spouse, blah, blah, blah. I just don't know. Now, all that being said, is it smart of her to go in a hot tub with an NFL coach? I know it's unfair, but no.
Again, he is so fixated on just the hot tub photo. I don't know if that's all he saw is like the pool and hot tub photo and he didn't see the others. I really don't know, but that's not like the most telling one, I would argue. Again, it's very possible they're not having an affair, but this behavior is certainly not professional, and it is very weird to be acting this way with your source. Anyway, I'm sure there will be additional information on the relationship between these two, and I'm gonna keep paying attention to it because I'm actually pretty interested to see how it all unfolds here. Anyway, that's really about it. See ya. What do you got for me, AJ?
I still can't believe it's really all over for you and Red.
Telepathically communicating.
Not falls count anywhere. Yeah.
Alright, I don't care. Hey. No, oh, no. That's rough. That's rough. They fooled me into actually playing the game.
I spoke to Trey and AJ before this match and
take this! Good start. Can I do a cool move? Oh, that's what I was looking for. Oh god, he's gonna teabag me. Alright, fine, you can have that side of the crowd, but I'll get this side. Hold on, how do I... Hold on a second, I'll energize these guys.
Look at these two giving it their all. There's absolutely...
Why am I not allowed out there? Do they have like a restraining order on me or something? There we go. No, I killed the ref! Ah, god damn it. God damn it, he's eating me.
What's AJ Styles gonna do now?
I just let him win. He's clearly bigger and tougher than us.
Wow. With all the damage done.
They call me the people's cum shot. Yeah. I think I broke my own arm. But another pin. That was a bad call. That was a 3-pin. That was a 3. This ref is corrupt. He started late. You motherfucker. Come over here. There we go. I hope you got a concussion, you piece of shit. Do it again! You did it again, you fucking idiot! Come on again, one more time. The crowd loves it. You motherfucker! Oh, I faked him out. The Goldberg spear! By God! Oh, that's not the spear.
More punishment to the core.
Oh, that's the end of that. That's the end of that for sure. The crowd loves it. Pin him, ref. Give me that 3 count. That's easy.
That's it.
Whoa! This ref is out of his mind. This man is still dead. It's a post-mortem break. He's not conscious.
Near fall, and this whole body hurts after a move like that.
I had no idea what that was. I have to do all of that all over again. Whoo, baby. All right.
I spoke to Trey and AJ.
Fuck this ref. Finish him. Oh, yeah. How's my scrotum feel? Oh, easy.
Taking it to the midsection.
Yeah, oh, the midsection. Is that what the head's called? Oh, this is going to be a big one. Oh, yeah, you see the ref. His fucking face. I put the fear of God in him. And don't forget it. Pussy. Yeah.
More punishment to the core.
That's gotta be it. That's gotta be it. That's the one. That's the one. This man. The most resilient being in the fucking galaxy. No! No, not the crowd. They're gonna give him beer and re-energize him. God damn it! I'm trying to grapple. Please, do some kung fu or something. Why won't you fall?
AJ Styles looks like he's a step behind.
My God!
He's really hurting. Unfamiliar showing from AJ.
Finally! That's gotta be it. That's gotta be it. What the fuck?
Kicks out before 3.
I panicked. It was close. If I had to do that again, I would have just screamed. His goddamn torso is in the purple. He's dead. He's dead. He's done. He's done. No! He feels no pain. God damn you, AJ Styles. That's gotta be it. That's gotta be all she wrote. There's nothing left. Please, spectators, give me your energy. I need a spirit bomb to beat this guy. Come on, baby. No! How is this possible? What is this man? Even the ref's coming over to check his pulse. I don't know what to do. It's like fighting Jesus Christ. I've tried the finisher on him twice and it hasn't finished him. The top left of the screen is win match by pinfall or submission, which I have been doing ad nauseum. I'm just gonna start dropping my asshole on him. Fuck it. Well, that sucks. Oh, it worked. Please tell me that killed him. Pin! Pin! Yes? What the fuck? He has lost his torso. It has been amputated. There is no color left. What in the shit is this? Who am I fighting? Hercules? Christ, it's like the first boss battle in God of War. Using like a forbidden necromancy spell, he can no longer feel pain. Oh my god. Oh my god. I'm running back to the ring. I don't know what demon is awakened here, but it's not holy. That thing isn't human. We bit off more than we could chew on this one. Is there a weapon? Did any of the spectators bring a gun? Christ, we need like a silver bullet and a wooden stake for this. Let me check under the mat. I can't get under the mat. Oh, here we go. Kendo stick or something? Yeah. Okay. I think I'm ready. Come back here, you fiend!
He's fighting hard, paying off. A man like that seems to have a store of energy.
No! Why did the ref do that? Oh shit! No! The ref is like his fucking bodyguard. DDT! Get him with the kendo stick while he's down. Yes! Yes! Stop resisting! How much more can he take? No! I have beaten his ass with a kendo stick 20 times! Well, I didn't mean to do that, but I'll take it. This man has got 50 concussions by now, and it just doesn't matter. And whatever, I'm grabbing the stairs. Move, ref. This doesn't concern you. I need heavy weaponry for this threat. Come back here. Eat your vegetables. The holy water. Please, tell me this is enough. If nothing else, this has to be enough to neutralize the threat. Alright, ref, come count this. This has to be enough. Oh my sweet Jesus Christ, what is this abomination? What else do I need? Alright, pardon me, I'm just gonna go look for more. God, the ref is bleeding from where I hit him with the fucking kendo stick. Yeah! Please, tell me it's enough. Please. It's gotta be enough. Come on, baby. What the fuck? This, oh my god, this creature of Satan.
He's never been shy about attacking.
Good god, motherfucker, just stay down. Now his arms are fucked, his head's fucked. He doesn't even have a torso anymore. He is clinically dead. Why is he still kicking out? Oh, oh. Alright, we're going for the legs. Oh, God. His heart stopped 50 minutes ago. Oh, this will be big. This will be huge. That's it. That's it. Even the ref knows it's over. Pulling his fucking pants up. Game. How is he not flatlined? I don't think there's any winning this fight. But it's not a scripted loss, though, because I already lost and it made me redo it. Alright, let's try this old strategy again. Alright, perfect. No, it says win by pinfall or submission. It says nothing about a finisher. Plus, I've already used the finisher on him twice, and it hasn't been enough. DDT, 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 I need it now. I need it now, I'm going for a submission. We're switching up the strategy. Don't you dare roll away from me, you motherfucker. I'm stuck. Get out of the ring! What? This is not a submission. Rug burn. You said R2 and A. I'm just dragging a corpse.
His shoulders are down.
Oh, Jesus. Oh, thank God. We're still in it, baby. Oh, my stamina. Oh, fuck me. Great. Great. Why did he have so much stamina? That's a 45-minute boss battle down the shitter. I'm fucking stunned. I've been stone cold stunned. Been a little while since my last Jeffrey Epstein update, so I figured I'd tag in here and give you the latest scoop. The Jeffrey Epstein birthday book has been released. There is a little bit of information redacted in there, but not all that much. It's, for the most part, the entire kit and caboodle, filled with all kinds of new photos, and basically, if you don't know what the birthday book is, it's something that Ghislaine Maxwell put together for Jeffrey Epstein's birthday, which is a bunch of notes that were written by his closest pals. I'm not going to dive too deep on this one here because CoffeeZilla just tackled this on his Voidzilla channel and did an amazing dive into it, as well as analyzing the credibility of the contents of the book, because naturally the administration is claiming it's all horseradish, it is fake, baloney, fiddlesticks, that kind of thing. And I think CoffeeZilla does a good job of analyzing the facts that are presented here. This is a actual book that has been compiled here, and if it is all fake and a forgery, it is one of the most elaborate forgeries I've ever seen. Because again, there's a lot of new information and new photos, actual legitimate photos of Epstein and friends in this book that have never been presented elsewhere before. And from what I can tell, pretty much everyone else that is in that book that has wrote letters isn't denying the authenticity of the letters they wrote. It's just Donald Trump crying foul on it. If the whole thing is fake, why is it only him pointing that out? Or maybe they're claiming that only his section is fake. And in that case, that's a really difficult thing to have slid into an actual bound book in a way that is this watertight. It would be, like I said, one of the most elaborate forgeries I've ever been aware of. Anyway, I highly recommend you check out Voidzilla's coverage of it. I'm not here to talk too deeply on that. The one I want to focus on is by far the wackiest claim I have seen yet from this administration in regards to Donald Trump's ties to Jeffrey Epstein, where they're trying to claim, or at least they were briefly trying to claim, that he was actually an FBI informant working to take down Jeffrey Epstein. I shit you not, they actually tried the classic, 5-dimensional chess move of, well, actually, simpletons, this was a bold strategy from Trump here, being the brave, courageous man that he is. He only got close to Jeffrey Epstein and flew on his plane numerous times because he was compiling evidence against him so that way the FBI could bring him down. His actual quote was, when he first heard the rumor, he kicked him out of Mar-a-Lago. He was an FBI informant to try to take this stuff down. What a preposterous, absurd claim. More like Mr. Gargling Johnson, because he's got Donald Trump's dick so far down his throat that now he's farting out these fairy tales. What? So he tried to say that once Trump became privy to the evil of Jeffrey Epstein, he excommunicado from Mar-a-Lago, kicked him out. Really, it was all an elaborate ruse. He was a super spy working for the FBI to try and put the kibosh on the Jeffrey Epstein operation. Wow, they think you are that stupid that you will buy this B-movie plotline here. Just picture this for a moment. If Trump was an FBI informant, do you think that wouldn't have been the first thing he would have said when Jeffrey Epstein did eventually get busted? By the way, it wasn't Donald Trump's deep cover that led to that or anything of the sort. But just imagine this. If that was the case, that would be literally the first thing Trump would have said, and he would have crowned himself like the next James Bond. You wouldn't have heard the end of it. Donald Trump would not have ever let you fucking stop hearing about how he was one of the most successful spies, you know, up there with some of the greats like fucking Ethan Hunt from Mission Impossible. He was able to stop Jeffrey Epstein. He was an FBI informant for all these years. What an outlandish narrative to try and pull out of your asshole here to explain his proximity to Jeffrey Epstein for so fucking long and the amount of times he flew on his plane. Like, to say that it was all because he was an FBI informant is just unhinged. Like, just imagine those phone calls if this was real. FBI, listen, Jeffrey Epstein, he's not buying it. I'm gonna have to fly on the plane and there's gonna be some bad stuff that happens, but just know it's all in the name of keeping my cover intact. I gotta make sure he trusts me. No, really, I swear, that's exactly what it's for. Okay, I'm going in. This was received so poorly, laughed at by so many people, even in the most devout of MAGA cults, that Johnson had to walk it back like 2 days later. He tries to explain what I was referring to in that long conversation was what the Epstein victim's attorney said. More than a decade ago, President Trump kicked Epstein out of Mar-a-Lago, and he was one of the only prominent people, as everyone has reported, that he was willing to help law enforcement go after this guy who was a disgusting child abuser, sex trafficker, all the allegations. That's what they heard, so the president was helpful in that. I don't know if I used the right terminology, but that's common knowledge, and everybody knows that. So this is much ado about nothing. Also, fun fact, Trump recently debunked that theory that the reason he kicked Jeffrey Epstein out was because he found out about all of the disgusting shit he was involved with. According to Trump, the reason they had a falling out is because people were taken out of the spa, hired by him, in other words, gone, and other people would come and complain. This guy's taking people from the spa. I didn't know that. And then when I heard about it, I told him, I said, listen, we don't want you taking our people, whether it was spa or not spa. I don't want them taking people, and he was fine. And then not too long after that, he did it again, and I said, out of here. So he is literally just throwing that into the shitter himself, saying, no, I actually kicked him out because he was stealing my workers. He was taking my girls over here. And I said, nope. I had to put my foot down right then and there, and I said, this is a load of fish paste. This is no more. This is the end of that. You know, get out of town, Buster. So what Johnson is even referring to here is something that it seems Trump himself shot down the idea of. So, like, it is just crazy across the board. To me, what this feels like is that the political puppets in power here are dipping their tootsies, testing lines to see how far they can push, like, absolute fantasies. How stupid are people and how much shit will they eat? And he tried this FBI informant angle just to, you know, test the waters a little bit. Will people buy it? Can we get away with something like this? But in this case, stove was too hot, so he took his hand off it and said, no, it was a misunderstanding. This is what I was referring to. Because the backlash was a little much. It was too stupid. So they're trying to find that perfect line of insanity that people will buy. That's what it seems like to me. There is just no way this was some mix-up here in terminology. What sensible human being would possibly get confused on what an FBI informant means? You called him an FBI snitch. Like, that's like an actual thing. And you're just like, oh no, I might have used the wrong words there. That's not exactly what he was. In fact, he never really worked for the FBI or anything like that in any official capacity. And really, you know, he didn't actually, like, provide a whole ton of evidence that led to the arrest of Jeffrey Epstein. Now, it's kind of like a completely different investigation that Trump wasn't involved in. But yeah, he was like an FBI informant, I think. At least I thought he was. No, that's not the right word. What's the word I'm looking for? Friend. He was a friend of Jeffrey. No, not a friend. No. Man, there's a word for it. I just can't find it somewhere. It's so weird. But yeah, everyone's making a mountain out of a molehill here. I just said the wrong terminology. You knew he kicked Jeffrey Epstein out of Mar-a-Lago, right? Like, no, that's the most important part. What a bumbling oaf. Just like a true textbook imbecile. It's crazy, though, because I do know people bought that. I know there were people that heard that and breathed a huge sigh of relief, wiping sweat from their forehead. Whew. I knew it all along. I never had any doubts. I knew Trump was actually 5 steps ahead of everyone else. He was an FBI informant. I always had a hunch. I always knew that. It's so fucking sad. It's so pathetic. Anyway, I just wanted to give you the little Epstein update here. Again, I highly recommend checking out the Voidzilla video covering the most recent Epstein development here in regards to the birthday book. And yeah, anyway, that's about it. See ya. For a while, it was really common to see people use a very particular argument that I think is super stinky when it comes to reviews for movies and games. If someone critiqued a game or a movie, you would oftentimes find some very enthusiastic warriors going to bat for this multi-million-dollar property in order to fight for its honor, doing PR for free for them so they can continue to fondle their balls. And one of the go-to strategies in their bag of tricks while melting down that someone didn't like something they liked would be, oh, let's see you do better then. Oh, you didn't like this? I saw you criticize this? Oh, where's your resume? You must have done better, right, to have this opinion? Let me see. What have you done that's so much better? And every single time I'd roll my eyes because it's just so pathetic. It's a weak-ass argument. You don't need to have created something of higher quality to have an opinion on something that you just consumed. The same way that you don't need to be a professional basketball player to have an opinion on how a game went down. It's so fucking stupid, and luckily we've finally evolved past that point. I don't see that much these days. But it's always been interesting food for thought. What would happen if a movie critic actually did make a movie themselves? What would that look like? Would it be good? And this is the first, to my knowledge, at least to this scale, of that very phenomenon happening. A huge YouTube movie reviewer named Chris Stuckman, whom I imagine many of you have heard that name before, maybe you've even been Stuckmanized at some point, has now just had his first foray into directing his own feature film called Shelby Oaks. He's made his directorial debut on the big screen. It's just come out. I just watched it, so I want to give you my review of it. Now, I'll mention this at the top. I have watched many Chris Stuckman reviews in the past. Not so much in modern times, because since becoming a filmmaker himself, he seems far more hesitant to actually criticize movies and is instead focused on just the positives of them, which is not really my cup of tea. If I'm watching a review of something, I want to know the pros and the cons. I want to know the positives and negatives. Nothing's perfect, and I want to know what worked and what didn't. Now, it's of course entirely his call to make with his channel there. It's just, like I said, not typically what I've been looking for in reviews, but that doesn't mean I dislike Chris Stuckman, and I'm more than happy to pay tickets here to go see his film and show some support for taking this big leap into this new field here. But the reason I mention this at the top is because, as I've said before, I do my best not to let any extenuating factors influence my view of the film. I try not to let any of these kind of biases into my review of a movie, so I'll be looking at Shelby Oaks on its own merit, on its own two legs, setting everything else aside. So, Shelby Oaks, is it good? It's fine, and at times, pretty good. Most of what works is front-loaded in the beginning. Like, the first 35 minutes of this film, I was really enjoying it. I thought it was an interesting premise they were setting up. It's all found footage that I thought was done very well. And then, after, like, the first 35-ish minutes of the movie, it then just falls into horror movie tropes and walks the same path millions of other horror movies have come through fucking fee-fi-fo-fumming and stomping around on. And it just becomes very underwhelming. It's disappointing given how effective I think the first 30-ish minutes were of getting you interested in what's going on here and invested in it. And then it just becomes very standard horror movie stuff all the way down to CG dogs, hellhounds. It's just, I don't know, that was pretty lackluster. Anyway, the beginning of this film is a found footage piece. That's not the entirety of the film, it just begins with found footage, and it's very clearly inspired by Lake Mungo, which is something I know Chris Stuckman has glazed quite a bit in the past. I've watched Lake Mungo, and this is, I guess, one of my hotter horror takes. I really didn't like it very much, but I actually think the found footage pieces that Chris Stuckman uses in Shelby Oaks are good. I actually think that was some of the best parts of this movie. It starts by telling you this story, giving you the foundation about this group called the Paranormal Paranoids, which is a group of friends that had a YouTube channel in 2008, and they went on all these wacky, wild adventures, trying to capture paranormal shit, and every time they went out, they happened to catch some really freaky, unexplainable paranormal activity. And a lot of people thought they were phonies and fakes, but then in their final investigation, they went to Shelby Oaks, and none of them ever came back. We're going to be getting to spoilers for this review now. So now it's your spoiler warning. Okay, now you've been warned. We're back. 3 of them are murdered. This is established very early in the film. There's footage of it. 3 of their bodies are found. They are mutilated. They're dead. But Riley, the host, like the face of Paranormal Paranoids, was not amongst those bodies. So she's still missing. And it's been a mystery that's plagued the world ever since. Fast forward 12 years into the future, and we meet Mia, who is Riley's sister. And she's doing an interview telling the story of Riley, how she had these nightmares and these dreams of this man in the window when she was growing up, and it was terrifying stuff. She always had this, like, you know, really deep connection to some unexplainable stuff. And while giving this interview, telling the camera about Riley, someone knocks at the door, and we meet a guy who says, "She finally let me free," and then he shoots himself in the head right in front of Mia, and had a tape that said Shelby Oaks, which gives her the missing pieces of the puzzle to try and finally find her sister. I was drawn in here by the premise. I think the found footage elements were done well enough to keep it pretty tense, and there was a surprising amount of jump scares in here, like a good dollop of jump scares, especially early on, which I wasn't expecting. And it's all, you know, well done. I do think for the film's budget, it is impressively shot. It doesn't look like an extremely low-budget film. This doesn't look out of place amongst the many numerous horror films that get farted out by the big studios that have millions of dollars in their budget. So it was filmed well. The main character's performance, Mia, I thought was also well done. And like I said, the concept was interesting. It drew me in. But once she pieces it together and goes back to Shelby Oaks, I really think it loses all of its luster. Now when she gets there, it devolves into very standard horror movie cliches, where she gets to Shelby Oaks and immediately she's seeing hellhounds. So there's some dogs around. Then it turns out it's a demon. It's all demon-based. It's an incubus. Then you start seeing big, spooky devil guy in the background sometimes, and he's fucking yoked, like he's really jacked. It's big demon guy. And he's the one that's been wreaking havoc on Shelby Oaks and, you know, keeping Riley held captive with an older, creepy woman who lives in a trailer. Or, well, I guess it's not like a trailer, but lives in like a small cabin near Shelby Oaks, and that's where Mia ends up. I just would have liked to see it go a different route. I thought it was going in a different direction with how they were setting it up in the found footage. So when you get to this big reveal about it just being a demon who has hellhound guards, it's kind of underwhelming. Especially because they then just fully vomit everything to you. They explain everything about what was happening and why, you know, Shelby Oaks is the way that it is, and why Riley's been held captive here in this old woman's basement, the very cliche horror movie old woman. And it even does one of my least favorite things in all horror movies, where it has like the demon, of course, because that, I guess, is just the staple in all horror movies now. And then it also adds the force, where it's throwing people around with force pushes and stuff like that. So the old woman, whom the incubus, you know, has control over, you know, starts lifting up Riley and slamming her down and then force pushing Mia. Like, I really can't stand that. That is a big pet peeve of mine in horror movies. And then they followed up with a 1-2 punch of another pet peeve of mine, where main character makes an inexplicably stupid decision. Like, she had made many bad decisions going into the second half of the film, and then at the end, she is witnessing this baby be cursed with blood ritual magic and a demon, that she is fully visibly seeing all of this unfold, and then once the lady dies from the blood loss after the ritual and the demon now disappears, presumably into the baby, Mia then goes up to the baby and is like really excited, like, "Oh, a new baby! Well, come on, mister, we're taking you home." And it's fucking, it's unhinged. Like, what do you mean? You just, what? I actually couldn't believe that. And they tried to set up, like, Mia wanting to be a mother so badly earlier in the film, but they also set up that she doesn't like demons. Like, she is very wary of, like, this kind of shit. She is a believer in it. So even though she, like, really wants a baby, I don't think she would necessarily want the spawn of Satan as the baby that she takes home. It was so odd to me. Unless, like, the blood magic, like, brainwashed her or something, like, because she does rub her hand over pictures of Mia, so maybe it's implying that she's being mind controlled, but that doesn't really come across because she doesn't ever really seem mind controlled because she still has her own free will intact, which is evident in the next couple of scenes that come up. Like I said, really, the last half of this movie, and especially like the last fucking 10 or 15 minutes, I think just goes like Insano style in a bad way. Like, it just feels so underwhelming to see a film that sets up genuine intrigue with the found footage stuff, with an interesting premise and concept, lead to just your very standard demon showdown type thing where it just gets kind of goofy, especially like the ending. Big spoilers here. I've already given you a spoiler warning, but like this is the actual like final scene. He does get Riley home with the demon baby. Riley tries to kill the demon baby. Mia, in trying to defend the baby, shoves her out the window. She survives the fall out the window that had been cracking her whole life because of the incubus. I thought there was going to be like some big meaning there. She flies out the window. She survives that fall and then gets mauled and murdered and mutilated by the dogs. It feels really out of nowhere, and it really reminded me of how Wish Upon ended, which is one of my least favorite horror films ever made, that to this date is still one of the lowest moist meter ratings I ever gave. Wish Upon ends in a similar fashion where it's supposed to like shock the viewer by subverting expectations, where she just randomly gets hit by a car. That same thing is kind of what happens here, where she just randomly gets pushed out that window and then mauled by the hellhounds. It's like, I don't know, kind of a weird decision to have it build to that. Especially when you consider that Riley has been raped and tortured for 12 years in that household by this demon, forced to carry numerous unsuccessful births, and then he finally gets free, only to get pushed out the window and mauled by dogs, like, instantly. I don't know, it just, that really was an odd choice for, like, the actual end. They then also try another big reveal about how Mia was actually the intended target this whole time to raise the baby. I just don't think these plot points were landing the way they wanted to, and they were really trying to put a lot of, like, shocking things here at the end that I don't think worked. The movie was at its best when it was making you focus on this footage from Riley's camera to try and piece together, like, what might have happened. Oh, am I seeing something over there? Or what's that? Like, you having to pay attention and having to think, like, wondering what's going on here. And then the second half, it's just completely abandons that and just is like, here's a hellhound dog jump scare. Here's demon guy. Here's creepy old lady with weird eyes, because demons got her. Also, by the way, that old lady, she wasn't very far outside of Shelby Oaks. Like, she was still, like, right on the outskirts. How the fuck would the authorities have never found that place, by the way? Riley was in the basement of that place for 12 years. How did authorities never find that building? I don't know if I missed something or what, but Mia was able to find it pretty quickly from the amusement park. It did not take her that long. By following a hellhound, by the way, a hellhound that nearly mauled her to death at the prison just like 3 minutes ago that she was terrified of, but now she sees it again and decides to follow it like she was following a spirit animal. Why? But anyway, it does lead her, like, right to this building, which, again, was only, like, a brisk walk away. There's just certain things in the script here that I just don't think worked super well, from some of the dialogue to some of the scenes. Most of them, pretty much all of them, are at the end of the film. Like I said, the first, like, you know, I think it's like 30, 35-ish minutes, where it's the found footage pieces and setting up the story and concept, were really enjoyable. Like, I was drawn into it. But man, once they go off of the tapes and now Mia is about to go to Shelby Oaks, from that point forward, it just gets pretty weak. And since it is so many horror cliches you've seen so many times, even though it's not, like, poorly done, like, it's not, like, terribly executed or anything, it's just, you've seen it so much that it all just becomes meh. It feels like it did a really good job of setting something up that most people will be interested by, but then wasn't able to deliver on the premise super well. Anyway, for Chris Stuckman's directorial debut, I think this is a spirited first attempt with room for improvement. And I hope this isn't one and done. I hope that he directs another feature in the future that learns from some of the mistakes here and makes something that surpasses it. I think there were some good signs for his future as a filmmaker, most of which were showcased in the beginning of this film. It's a mixed bag. There are things to like and there are things to not like. But overall, I give a lot of props to Chris Stuckman for making a fucking movie. It's easy to talk about films. It's hard as fuck to make them. And I think for his first big attempt at it, it is a passionate first attempt. So, yeah, anyway, that's really about it. So, yeah. I remember growing up, there was a cliche in movies and shows where if a character would die, like clockwork, they would always say, but don't worry, they're not really gone. They still live on in your heart forever. And it's about how the character's memory and their legacy is able to transcend death. And they're alive to a certain extent because you remember them. It's metaphorical. But in reality, in the modern day and age, this idea can actually be literal. Thanks to technology! Did that scare you? Did that jump scare you? Does technology frighten you? Well, this one might. Thanks to our advances in one field in particular, AI, there are some fucking worms, some parasitic zombies out there that when someone passes away, they then get dollar signs in their eyes like Mr. Krabs because they can still get some usefulness out of them. They can parade that corpse around thanks to AI, where they can kind of like revive it with some of this like fucking forbidden necromancy so they can continue to squeeze doubloons out of their image. It's like Kabuto from Naruto, where he like revives ancient ninjas to use for his own gain. Except in this way, there is no semblance of humanity left in the corpses. It is literally just these husks, these like fucking skinwalkers that just only care about money, that will use AI to bring someone back so they can continue to make money off of them even after they've died. And unfortunately, there is no one that has been exploited more, both while they were alive in their elder years and now, especially since they've passed away, than Stan Lee. And unfortunately, Stan Lee has been like this golden goose that they continue to parade around. He passed away many years ago, and since then he has been fucking minted on the blockchain as an NFT. His Twitter account was still actively being used to peddle some dog shit. He's been used in multiple, like, crypto projects. It goes on and on, out the wazoo. And now Los Angeles Comic-Con has announced that there is going to be an AI Stan Lee attending, where guests can pay money to get a picture with AI Stan Lee, as well as have a conversation with him. So fork over some clams and you get to interact with AI Stan Lee. Excelsior! It's exactly what he would want, I'm sure. The people that own his image now get to just continue to put him on the puppet strings and have him dance for them, where they can put whatever words in his mouth that they want. And of course he has no say-so in it because he is no longer here. He shed the mortal coil quite a long time ago, and yet since then, somehow, there are still people that are using him to make money for themselves. It's just greed. I think it is so sick and twisted. And the company that owns his likeness is trying to prop this up as like a positive thing. So the studio that owns the rights to his likeness is Cartoon Studios, and the company that developed the hologram is called Proto Hologram, and they have big plans for rapid commercial expansion of its Stan Lee IP. This was a human being, by the way, that they're now talking about like it's the fucking E3 showcase and how they're going to be like unveiling a new console here. We got big plans for Stan Lee now that he's dead, and we can do whatever we want with his likeness. Yeah, get excited. It's big moves coming from our Stan Lee IP. How is that anything but ghoulish? Oh my god. Such as collectible cards and a refresh of his wax statue. Collectible cards. They're making a Stan Lee trading card game. Oh my fucking goodness. And of course, the hologram AI is part of the same push. So comic book fans can enter a special 1,500 square foot booth to interact with AI Stan Lee, who appears in the rectangular box. The AI avatar may even make a surprise appearance in other parts of the convention, such as a panel. So even when he's dead, he's still being put to work. What great news, Cartoon Studios. Wow, what saints over there. And if being trapped as an AI construct after your death for an eager audience feels a bit like something that would happen in a Marvel comic book, the folks behind the Lee Avatar have already worked out a defense of the project. We'll never put words in his mouth that aren't in line with things he spoke about in his lifetime. This is according to Bob Saboni, who is the head of the Stan Lee division at Cartoon Studios. They have their own division at Cartoon Studios dedicated to figuring out ways to still use Stan Lee's image to make money off of him. Of course, with no say-so from Stan Lee, he is dead. So by the very definition, you are putting words in his mouth because he is not saying those words. He never said those words. He is not with us any longer. This is the worst goddamn defense of it you could possibly muster. No matter how you spin it, these are not his words. You can try and base it off things he said in the past, whatever, doesn't change the fact that they are still not his words and his thoughts. It's fucking crazy. They are all designed to just make money off of him. Fortunately, with decades of footage capturing his thoughts on so many subjects, we can build a voice that stays true. Not always word for word, but always faithful in spirit, context, and intent. Bull fucking loney. That is Barnack Hall. That is horseradish. The intent is just for you to make money off of Stan Lee. It's so sick, man. Holy shit. Now, there is some cases where AI after an actor passes away, like, I can actually understand. James Earl Jones. James Earl Jones is the iconic voice of Darth Vader, and before he passed, he wanted, like, it was his desire to have his voice immortalized forever as Darth Vader. So, as I understand it, he did sign, like, the rights to his voice in AI form for Darth Vader. That is what he wanted because he always wanted to be remembered as Darth Vader. I think that's somewhat wholesome. That one I can understand. This is so far removed from that, you can't even make a good faith argument to compare the two. I tried to dig in to see if Stan Lee had ever, like, agreed to be, like, digitized post-mortem, like Weekend at Bernie's through CGI or anything, because he passed away in 2018, which predates like the AI resurrection jutsu that we now have access to. So there's no way he could have ever agreed to that in the same way that James Earl Jones did or anything. So I was trying to see if there was anything that even like resembled an agreement like that. And the only thing I can find is that the people that manage Stan Lee's likeness, like his managers of the Stan Lee IP, agreed to using his likeness in media for the next like 20 years or something. So like signing over the rights to Stan Lee's likeness. But I don't know if Stan Lee was a part of that conversation. And even if he was, you have to wonder under what circumstances, because it's important to remember in the later years of Stan Lee's life, there were tons of allegations of elder abuse and manipulation with tons and tons of footage of alleged mistreatment from a lot of greedy assholes constantly looking to fucking pull money out from Stan Lee's ass every step of the way by any means necessary, come hell or high water. So I don't know for sure if he ever like explicitly agreed to it, and if he did he even know what he was agreeing to? Because again, a lot of things were kept hidden from him that Stan Lee had supposedly agreed to. Others had kind of misled him, allegedly. And now that he has passed, that is still seemingly the case here, where he is just not able to rest. They have a whole division dedicated to finding ways of exploiting Stan Lee's image, apparently, at Cartoon Studios. That's... what the fuck? Like, what? How, in any way, shape, or form, could anyone possibly view this in anything other than just greedy, dystopian garbage? Just let him rest, man. I think this shit super sucks. Someone can die, and a company can just come through, buy the rights to their likeness, and then just make an AI model that can spout whatever fucking garbage it wants it to. It's so fucking shameless to me. Also, looking into it a bit more, the rights to his likeness are actually a very contentious subject. It seems like it was a messy battle about Stan Lee's image after passing. So there's a lot of meat and potatoes there, but ultimately I guess it ended up in the hands of Cartoon Studios, who now has a whole section carved out to finding ways to milk Stan Lee's image even further, making a collectible trading card game, the AI attendance at Comic Cons. I imagine there will be another big Web3 crypto push for Stan Lee's image here, would be my guess, as part of their Stan Lee IP expansion protocol that they're excited about. I hate it. That's really about it. See ya.
Initiating moisture.
Welcome to the Moist Meter. Today we're taking a look at Season 3 of Stranger Things, and as a whole, Stranger Things in general. I really like the show. A lot of people like it out of nostalgia for the 80s feel because it really captures it well. This show is almost second to none when it comes to production and set design. I think it does an absolutely beautiful job capturing the time period. But for me personally, it doesn't elicit nostalgia because I wasn't born in the 80s, I was early 90s, 94. So I was past the 80s time into the 90s where everything was extremified, You didn't just have basketball, you had slam ball, jumping around on trampolines, breaking ankles, breaking dicks. So I don't get the feeling of nostalgia, and I still fucking love the show. But in Season 3, I did get some fat nostalgia boners from one particular place in the show that's very integral to the entire development of the season, and that's the mall. The mall in this show is absolutely beautiful, and it really captures what pre-2000 malls looked like. Where I grew up, the mall I went to was pretty old-fashioned, and it looked almost exactly like this one, eerily similar, in fact. And watching this season, I was having some fucking flashbacks, Vietnam-style, to some events that happened in my childhood at that mall. I saw my first pair of tits at that mall, in fact, like live titties. I'm not going to get into the story. There's really not much of a story. The area I grew up in was also pretty crime-ridden, so it's just, drugs and shit. But anyway, it brought up old memories, and it was very nostalgic for me. I fucking loved that mall. And I love seeing that design reflected in this season. I really fucking like that setting, and man oh man does it look great in this season. The whole season is fantastic. I actually think it's the strongest season. I liked it more than the first season. The second season I enjoyed, but I thought there was a lot of low points. And it's going to be hard to talk about Season 3 and Stranger Things in general without getting into spoilers, but the shit's been out for 4 days, so I'm sure most of you have already seen it. So just this is a forewarning for spoilers coming up, because there's things that I didn't quite care for really get into spoiler territory, but overall, I loved it. I really did. I really enjoy the characters. I think the characters are super strong, super well written, and they're able to deliver, well, not the characters, but the writers are able to deliver a really fun story told very well with a lot of moving parts to it, and it has that really nice cheesiness that I always like to see. In this season, there's the new enemy introduced, some evil Russians that have invaded Hawkins for a dubious, nefarious, evil mastermind comic book shit plot line that is never really touched on. The motivation for why the Russians are trying to get into the Upside Down and, reopen the gate isn't really explored. It's just kind of left up to the viewer's interpretation. What you kind of get is military reasons. So maybe I'm sure they will expand on why they're doing it more in the next season. But I don't think that's a big deal to leave it vague like that. I'm sure they're going to expand on it, of course. And to be honest, it really kind of fits the vibe of an old 80s style movie where the only plot development and plot device you get is there's some goddamn evil Russians doing some creepy shit with demons. That about covers it. And you don't need to know why. You just need to know it's there, and you got to start coming in guns blazing, tits flying off and shit. So I'm fine with them leaving the motivations vague. I really just enjoyed almost everything about this season. The only things that I can even point out that I didn't care for were some plot holes and also some plot lines that didn't really go anywhere. The biggest one there is Billy and Mike's mom. Very early on, they're about to, fuck in a hotel. Mike's mom cheating on the family to go fuck Billy. And that didn't happen, and it is never touched again outside of that episode. Nothing develops from that. It has no purpose at all, and it just kind of fades out of everyone's memory. I just don't really see why that was even thrown in there in the first place. I don't really get what it added to Billy's character, nor Mike's mom. I thought maybe Mike's mom would be a bigger role in this season, but she is not. That's her biggest role, is nearly cheating on her family, so not exactly, a yeehaw type of moment, nothing great to celebrate with her character development or anything, but it just seemed out of nowhere. That didn't really serve much of a purpose. Billy was a fantastic character. He developed really well and became this huge component to the season by being a puppet for the Mind Flayer. And he was more than just a puppet, because he also had his own personality in there. You get more of his backstory. You get to see him struggle with being a drone and shit. It was really a good character. I really liked Billy's character, and I really like how it all ended
with his arc and everything. Very satisfied with that, and I really was caught off guard. I didn't think he'd be much more than just like a comically evil vessel, but it was a lot of fun to watch his character in this season. Another thing that I have a complaint for is the entire way that they discovered the Russian base makes no sense to me. So they pick up a Russian transmission, a coded message, and they're able to crack that and then locate their base underground because they heard a toy horse song play in the background. One of the quarters, then you put in on the toy horse and you write it, Old Town Road style and shit. And then they heard that on the message they intercepted. Having a hard time explaining it because it's very silly to me. So why this makes no sense to me is, why the fuck are the Russians even broadcasting a radio message in the first place? Everyone from the Russian division, the evil organization, Umbrella Corp, everyone was already on the same page. The coded message said where all their shit was going, why it was going there, and when it was going there. But why did they need to transmit that over radio to the people on the surface in the Russian organization? They already knew that because it was a scheduled thing that happens like clockwork, so I don't much see the point in them broadcasting the message in the first place. And also, since the message was being broadcast from underground to the people above ground, how the fuck could the horse literally miles up, like this fucking underground lair was damn near in the Earth's core, and yet somehow a horse on the surface in the mall was going off, and that was picked up on the radio. And that's how they were able to identify where the base was. How the fuck could that happen? There's no way, unless that horse is transmitting at the same frequency or something. I don't exactly know how ham radios work or anything, but that makes no sense to me. It made no sense to me, and it still doesn't. I also don't really understand what the point was of having the rats and people eating fertilizer and poison and stealing tools, because that was never referenced again, and it all stopped kind of after one day. And that was huge for a little bit. It was this huge pandemic going around Hawkins where rats were eating fertilizer and then people were eating fertilizer and presumably all bringing it back to the Mind Flayer, but it was never used or explored. The only reference to it that I can connect the dots to is he was using it to make the humans, explode into mush, but why does he need that? That doesn't really help him either, because he could do that himself, as he demonstrated. He didn't need the chemicals to make it easier. Another thing that I thought is maybe they brought it to him to make him into like a different substance, kind of like what was referenced with Scott when they were working on the magnet. Maybe that's what he was doing, but again, that's not really explained. It just doesn't really make much sense. They just had this whole plot line of fertilizer and poison being ingested and nothing coming from it, but for a little while that was a big deal, and then all of a sudden it stops with no explanation either. I just didn't see the point. I don't know where it went. I don't know why it was there in the first place. Maybe Mike's mom was stealing it and framing the Mind Flayer. Maybe she's the big villain. I really just don't know. There's a lot of plot lines that I don't think had much of a purpose. And the last big one that really comes to mind is I don't like what Will has become in the show. He's an extremely underutilized character, no matter how you look at it. He doesn't do anything except alert you when the Mind Flayer is nearby. Granted, that's important, but come on. Every other character has moments to shine in the season. Literally every other character does some important stuff and plays a very big role and has meaningful moments, but Will is delegated to just being like a proximity detector, like a smoke detector, for when the Mind Flayer is nearby. Yes, I know it's important, but the only time he can ever sense he's nearby is when the group already knows he's nearby. He rubbed his neck when the Mind Flayer's coming to the fucking mall. They knew that because Billy was outside keeping them there. He rubs his neck when they're in the cabin, but they knew that because they A, saw him, and B, Nancy had already figured out that the Mind Flayer was on its way. It's just, he's used as kind of just like this siren that goes off when the people are already there, when the bad guy's already there. So it's just kind of an underwhelming role, and I really wish they would do more with his character, because I think he's a really good character. But man, when you have him be nothing but someone begging for Dungeons and Dragons, and only meaningful contributions become, hey guys, neck's tingling, he's probably nearby. Oh, you already knew that? Well, now you know for sure. It's just, it's underwhelming, and it makes me upset that he is not a bigger component to the show or the important things that happen in the show. I do think that in season 4 or season 5, I don't know how many fucking seasons they're doing, but I do think he will be a huge part of the show. But for right now, I can't help but feel disappointed with how he's developing. And that's the last big complaint I have about Season 3. Overall, Season 3, I think, was the strongest. I also liked how it became a little bit more violent. I think that violence really added another level of, imposing, like an imposing aura around the Mind Flayer. It really showed how evil and how high the stakes were regarding this character. You knew he was bad, you knew he did a lot of crazy bad shit, and you definitely saw some violent, crazy shit in the other seasons, but in this one, it's downright, visceral. It's not afraid to be really violent or make some hard decisions with characters and stuff like that. And I really think that added a lot to making the villain that much more intense and more fun and satisfying in the conclusion. So overall, Stranger Things Season 3, I'd give a fat 90% to, and as a whole, I'd wrap Stranger Things as a show in 90% as well. I think it has just been consistently enjoyable, a very fun show start to finish, and the only actual low points in the show I think happened during Season 2. Season 3 was just nothing but a lot of fun with, a couple of missteps that I found here and there, but you may disagree with those as well. Either way, I think the show's fucking fantastic. That's it. See ya.
This is my home. It's my United Nations. It's my country. But I am not a tree. I am a snowman. And this is my son. Together we are snowmen. My son's favorite activity is a good game of Who's Got Your Nose. This is our nemesis. The tigers drove snow people to the edge of extinction. It is only myself and my son left to clash with these creatures. They do everything in their power to prevent us from rising up and reclaiming this planet. This includes fucking up my trees. And I prefer my trees not fucked up. But one thing the tigers don't count on, they don't know about, is I have an ace in the snow. You see, according to a prophecy written long ago in ice tablets, my son is destined to become the next Frosty, the Tiger Annihilator, and once and for all, defeat the Tiger Menace. What the fuck do you tigers want? Stop sniffing my asshole, face me like a man. You're not getting my lunch money. No, I'm not afraid of you, don't whisper in my ear. Oh, you stepped on my snow hole, that's a cheap shot, you son of a bitch. Alright, my son, if we want to survive, we're gonna have to put the whooping on them. They don't know we're snowmen yet, so get ready to strike. This one's getting up close and personal. It's sniffing me. It's looking for my Lucky Charms. We got the drop on him. Go, get him, son. Where are you, my son? Why are you not going berserk? You didn't even attack. Why'd you freeze? We had him. You just decapitated my son. You fucking fiend. You'll pay for that. Fear the frost. Oh, no, no, no. Oh. Alright, I may be down, but I'm not out. Fight me. Come here. I'm not finished. Get your nose out of my nose. We're not sniffing buddies. Get out of here. What are you doing, you sack of shit? Oh no, fuck! They've resorted to cannibalism. This is like a twisted episode of the Magic School Bus, damn it. The tigers may have been triumphant in this small battle, but believe me, nothing can stop the return of the snow people.
Oh, look at you, big shot. Oh, wow, enjoying all that air and clean water. Oh, makes me sick. You're an entitled freak, and I can't wait. I'm salivating for the day the data centers move into your community, and make no mistake, they will. The days of clean water and good air and reasonable pricing on energy in your local communities, I hope you're ready to wipe your ass with it, because the data centers, they are a-comin'. We are experiencing a boom unlike anything else. They're putting data centers everywhere in this country. They'll probably start installing data centers in your fucking dreams to make use of that, too. Every little piece of land is going to be ravaged, destroyed, raped for data centers, so that way they can continue to farm off the AI bubble. Now, data centers aren't used exclusively for AI, as you know, but that is the impetus, that is the catalyst for this major boom we're seeing in data center installments, and there is nothing good. You do not benefit from a data center. You can look at all of the available information from the data centers that are already up and running. The local communities do not see any kind of benefits at all, despite all of the hoopla that they try and feed you and all this shit they try and shove down your throat. You eventually choke on it when the truth is revealed that it doesn't bring jobs to the community. In fact, one of the biggest data centers in the country only employs roughly 150 full-time employees. Let that sink in, put that in your fucking pipe and smoke it. And the construction of it does bring a temporary boon of some temporary jobs, but that's behind you pretty soon, because once they're up and operational, most of these data centers are running so lean, some of them only have 25 full-time employees. There is nothing good about it. The actual community that falls victim to this plague that they come through and infest with their data centers doesn't see any of the upside. They only absorb all of the downside. The upside goes to the extraordinarily wealthy corporations that brute force these projects through. There is no benefits to the communities, and that's based on available data from everything I've seen. Like the most recent information on data centers and their effects on the communities that they impact, like directly. I haven't seen anything that's flourishing as a result of it in that community. The upside only goes out to everywhere else in like the corporations that utilize it. Now for the pathetic slimy cucks that love to slurp for multi-billion-dollar corporations, this is a great thing. This is great news. They're pumping their fists celebrating, yeah, keep installing data centers, more surveillance, we need more AI, this is all really good stuff, woohoo, yeehaw, I hope your profits are through the roof, yeah, good news. Even though there is no benefit to you, the average person, and certainly not to the communities that these data centers get built in. Fucking poison your community and ruin your bills by making you pay significantly more for your energy, your air quality, your water quality, tanks. It's just terrible. It's actually awful. And the reason why I'm yapping about it now, as opposed to just the numerous times I've yapped about it on stream, is because the Kevin O'Leary-backed Utah data center that also is being called Stratos, Project Stratos, is a 40,000 acre data center unlike anything I've ever even imagined. I can't fathom that, and you can't either. You can try convincing yourself you know what 40,000 acres looks like. You don't. A 40,000 acre data center, that's like the fucking spaceship from Independence Day swooping in over top of us. Yeah, the data center that everyone's talking about is the Kevin O'Leary one, 40,000 acres. Here. It will generate as much heat as, I think it was 23 atomic bombs detonating daily. The community did everything they could to voice how much they don't want it, but then they decided, fuck that, we're doing it anyway. So the fossils in power over there were like, yeah, it's alright. We'll unanimously vote it through. 40,000 acres, by the way, is whatever you're picturing, triple it. I feel like most people here can't even fathom what 40,000 acres actually looks like. It is an unbelievable scale. NBC did a great video covering it, did they? There, let me check it out. I saw a couple clips from it. They were, like, people were screaming, like, no, 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 none of us want this, no, no, no. And then one of the guys like, for hell's sake, calm down. Which I thought was very telling. Actual demons. And then they ended up going to another room to avoid all of the riffraff so they could unanimously pass it in peace and quiet.
Concern and outrage in Utah. Concern and outrage in Utah.
For hell's sake, grow up.
There it is, yeah, for hell's sake, grow up. What an interesting expression there, brother. Usually it's for heaven's sake, but this must be one of hell's finest warriors.
Where hundreds of protesters this week flooded this meeting of Box Elder County Commissioners.
Can you be quiet and let our citizens hear what needs to be said, please?
As they voted to move forward with a controversial data center proposal backed by celebrity Canadian businessmen kept...
Fucking worm, man. He's such a worm. Oh my god, and the way he keeps defending it too. Ugh, it's so delusional. He's like, oh, no one's actually against it. They're just being bussed in.
In this video posted on social media after the vote.
I'm pretty aware of what these concerns are. They are around air, water use, heat. Sustainability is at the heart of what we do in terms of all these proposals. We're not just Utah.
The Stratus Project is a plan to build a boosted by government tax incentives, and according to a county fact sheet, is eventually expected to generate and consume up to 9 gigawatts of power once completed, a number MIDA, the state entity backing the project, says is more than double Utah's average energy consumption.
Perfect. That's very true. I was actually just reading something about one of the larger data centers in the country. I believe it's a Meta data center. It had temp jobs, obviously, for the construction, which they always tout like, oh, it's so many new jobs to the local economy, so many new jobs for the community. It's great, that kind of thing. And then they checked in on that Meta data, I'm pretty sure it was Meta, data center like a year later. I think they had 150 actual employees for a massive data center. And then some of the other ones that are on the smaller side had 25. So they don't actually employ a significant working force. It's a complete scam. It is completely a scam.
Pushback in Utah.
We think over 90% of the protesters are actually not people that live in Utah or Box Elder County. They're being bussed in.
By who? Who would bust them in? We have to fight this data center. Who? All of the rich people that would even be able to afford to do that are all gung-ho on these data centers, Kevin. It is solely for fucking goober demons like you to profit off of. So who the fuck would even be bussing them in? All of them are constantly lobbying for data centers. All of the rich people that would be able to afford 90% of these protesters being bussed across the country. So they wouldn't do that. I'm still tweaking over Kevin's delusional bussing theory. No one's actually against that. They're all just being maliciously bussed in to make it appear like this isn't popular. The reality is the only person being bussed in is Kevin's Canadian bitch ass. He's not from here. And this is something that's not exclusive to just Utah. Average, ordinary, working people don't want data centers in their community because it's bad for them. Everything goes up. Their cost of living goes up because of everything that has to get diverted to this data center. It is a bad fucking deal for the local communities that just get ravaged by it. No one here in Utah wants it. The actual communities these data centers are built in do not want these things. They make it clear. It's not like people are quiet about it. When data centers move in, they are constantly pushing back and fighting. But since all of these politicians are in the pockets of the people that are building it, they just force it through anyway. Clean water is overrated. True. Give me the AI runoff sludge. That way I can drink it happily knowing that it was used to generate a picture of me in a bikini on Twitter.
I don't know why I feel so inclined to at least briefly talk about this, but it's just kind of a captivating story. I'm sure you've at least heard some whispers about this supervillain, but there is a serial sperm bank donor who has now fathered over 500 children, which has caused a lot of outrage because there are real dangers associated with this, because he's got more kids than a male seahorse, right? And they deliver like 2,000 babies at once. He's on track to match the seahorse numbers. So the problem is, these kids will grow up, and there's a chance that they find each other and never know they're related. So it could lead to inbreeding and incest. It's an incest concern, which is why a lot of people now are starting to rally against this sperm donor, because it's a big deal. He has too many kids. He needs to be cut off. The bartender needs to shut that shit down at the sperm bank. Tell the goddamn milkman here that, no more deliveries. They've got plenty of supply for a lifetime. His name is Jonathan Jacob Meyer, and his name even sounds made up. That sounds like some John Jacob Jingleheimer Smith shit right there. But he's apparently well known in the sperm scene. In fact, he was even blacklisted from donating sperm in the Netherlands in 2017. It is just a legitimate problem. I went over it a bit more on stream, so I'll show you some clips from that before getting back into it. Did you hear of the serial sperm donor with 500 plus children who's being sued for increased incest risk? Yeah, what's his name? Caleb texted me. It's like he has like an NPC name. It's like John Madison or something. Well, it's probably not John Madison. That's one of the fucking founding fathers. But, it's James Madison. What's the guy's name? Jonathan Jacob. Jonathan Jacob Meyer. Jonathan Jacob Meyer has donated sperm to at least 13 clinics, including 11 in the Netherlands, where he was blacklisted in 2017 for fathering 102 children. Man's out here trying to be the next Genghis Khan. Be the dad to half the population. The group alleges that the serial donor has lied about the number of children he's fathered. We're taking action against this man because the government is doing nothing. He has global reach via the internet, and he does business with large international sperm banks. Do they like him? Do the sperm banks like him? Is he providing them like a valuable service that they defend him? I have to imagine they have access to plenty of sperm. They probably don't need them, right? Would I ever donate sperm? Probably not. Not even because I think it'd be like a yucky, weird experience. I just feel bad because I'd condemn a kid to be short. And not everyone can deal with such a burden. Yeah, I wouldn't want him to grow up to have like short man syndrome, like short man rage. If I had known he had already fathered more than 100 children, I would have never chosen this donor. When I think about the consequences this could have for my child, I'm sick to my stomach. Going through the court is the only way to protect my child. That is quite an interesting situation. He's fathered so many children that it's now a non-zero risk that those kids grow up and then they end up, you know, reproducing with each other, not knowing that they're related. Do you think this is a kink of his? No, I think he's just some kind of like B-tier supervillain from a comic book. Like he hatched this nefarious plot, and it's a long-term con where it's like, I'm going to fill the Netherlands with, you know, hundreds of my children and they'll never know. And then the inbreeding will commence and lead to generations of brain decline. I'll destroy the Netherlands from the inside out. That kind of thing. Holy shit. An Australian couple paid over $6,500 to a Danish fertility clinic for his sperm. What? We chose him because he was worldly, creative, and very intelligent. He was open to meeting his donor children, and he looks like my partner. It sounds like she was just attracted to him. He could have just given it to you au naturel. You probably wouldn't have even had to pay $6,500. He won't be stopped. I think it's disgusting. I'm incredibly angry and disappointed. I can't believe I have to tell my child that he has hundreds of siblings. Yeah, it is kind of fucking wild. So right now, it's a civil lawsuit against him because he knowingly continued to donate sperm like an absolute madman, just tossing these things out like free samples at a mall food court. And he did it at 11 clinics in the Netherlands, which has led to over 100 children in the Netherlands alone. And he continues to donate it internationally as well to spread his seed even further across the planet. He himself is saying the reason he keeps donating so much sperm here, like gallons upon gallons of it, is because he just wants to make sure everyone can have the joy of having a child, and he's doing his part to give them the tools necessary for it, I suppose. I don't think he realizes just how big of an issue it is to father more than 500 kids like that. I mean, it's not like a small thing, right? You would hate for those kids to end up meeting each other not knowing that they're related and then leading to fucking inbreeding, right? That's terrible. That's awful. I'm hoping they do win the lawsuit against this guy, and I'm hoping the sperm banks are going to do their due diligence to ensure they don't keep using his samples. They're going to have to like double and triple check those to make sure that it's not John Jacob coming in again under like another pseudonym or anything like that. Going in disguise, he's got like a fucking fake mustache and glasses on and goes to jerk off into their facilities. So yeah, it is actually pretty distressing. So just wanted to talk about it because the whole thing's wild. That's about it. So yeah. That looks good. Yeah, this looks good. He's not very smart, he's not very charming, but goddamn can he use a lead pipe nicely. God, he's looking like an anime lolly now. Perfect. Which is what I want. He looks like the annoying orange face right now. I'm not overly pleased with what I've created thus far, but I'm assuming I can make it better. Oh, big shot! I entered VATS. We're going to be eating good for all of 3 seconds with that space meat. Hiya! Wow. Fucking annihilated that guy. Can I intimidate the AI? Can I just be so imposing that even artificial intelligence trembles in fear?
I understand. I will require some time to process
Jesus,
this
a
information.
robot that grieves too? Fuck, what does it also do? Sleep, fart, shit,
I
come?
am programmed.
That was easy. Who's this old bitch? You a bad guy? Oh, it's a bad guy. Thanks to the Prime page. Yeah. God, I'm strong. Don't do it. You'll regret it. I told you. Their best bet is to just not engage me if I don't see them.
No, thank you. That's quite all right. I've seen enough body parts in my line of work.
Aren't you a barber?
I'm Conrad.
What are you, like, sucking dick for free haircuts or something? What do you mean?
I do apologize. I was given no forewarning of your arrival, or I might have welcomed you at the gates myself.
That's fine. Cool derby hat. Fucking dweeb. What, are you going to a horse race or something? Space horses? Well, let's do it. Oh, it can be really racist, I guess. Do just a full racist playthrough.
Hey, mister, can we talk?
God, what? What do you want?
Long. You should try some of my tobaccorn tea. I brew it in an old spittoon, but it's been cleaned.
I'd prefer if it was dirty. Sound more appetizing. Oh, Parvati's getting blasted. At least I'm safe. Oh, just hacking. There we go. That'll work. Watch out, Parvati! Close call. Follow me. I can get Adelaide to take over the town. Fuck that. If anyone's taking over the town, it'll be me. I'll march into Reed's office, slit his throat, and then I'll own the Spacer's choice.
You offering to cross Reed off, huh?
Well, it's not an offer. I'm telling you I'm going to do that, and you're welcome to come along for the ride if you'd like.
For a chance to sow some.
You got it, Adelaide. All I know is violence. You're gonna love the birthday present I got you this year, Adelaide. I'm charging it up, Reed. If you get hit by this, it's your own fault. Reed! I quit. No, it...
You just killed
Yeah, I told you I was going to do that right in front of Adelaide. Remember? You were in on this plan the whole journey here, and now you're acting, like, surprised that I did it.
You have a peculiar comfort with violence. Killing off my garden, gunning down...
Gunning down? No, I walked in there with a machete and cut his fucking head off.
Our flock made our way
Don't
back
spread a
to
rumor.
Edgewater. I need some time to gather my personals. Long walk back to Edgewater. Got a considerable burden to carry.
What do you mean you have a considerable burden to carry? I murdered a man for you. Yeah, tell me about your burden. Oh no, my plants. Oh no, my plants. Try chopping a man's head off in 5 guards. Why did Parvati level up? I feel like she should have got a lot, like, D-leveled or something. She hated what I did. Oh, cool melee weapon. I'm stealing it from her. Fuck yeah, I stole her weapon. Thanks, Parvati. Hey, great news, everyone. You have a new home. You can say thank you and build statues with me later.
Do you know how to install a power regulator?
Nope.
Outstanding, Captain.
I guess I
Your
do.
aptitude for-
I'm okay, Parvati. You stay back. No, just stay here. Yeah. Thanks for the resub, the man of trash. Okay, maybe stay over there. You just really, well. Shit. Nothing. Just the wind. Don't open it. I should have never trick-or-treated over here. Don't open it. Now that you know it's on the other side. You don't want to do that. What? Jesus, how did he open it from so far away with his fucking mind? Berkey! What's up, Berkey?
I done had enough of this shit. I'm just the fucking tarmac guard. No one said nothing about fighting no raps.
Jurassic Park malfunction again?
Let's have two macho men square off against each other here. Your vagina hurt or something, soldier?
You're powerful free with that tongue of yours.
Yeah, I'll tongue that butthole if it's in a second if you're not careful.
You got me. Just testing your metal.
What are you gonna do about it? Make me
Not
fuck
much
you?
fight left in me anyways.
Yeah, I didn't think so. You couldn't handle me fucking you.
If you've come to end my life, let's be on with it.
Perfect!
Oh, not actually one of them, are you?
No, but I'll still take your life if you want to just give it away like that. I got some better armor, I think. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Now I'm looking like an old school, like Mad Max pirate or something.
Downright friendly with the outlaw leader.
What?
I reckon we got nothing to say to each other. You best back yourself.
I've murdered everyone I've encountered in here. I don't want to kill any raptidons, if I can help it. Luckily, my companions have murdered every single raptidon we've seen. So, they'll surely love us soon. Hey, you boys seen any gas canisters? I like how these guys can just let bygones be bygones even after I killed like a ton of their friends. I respect that, just being the bigger men. I feel like doing these dialogue options is very easy progress. Then I never have to make any choices, everyone's happy. Though I do like making choices like slitting that man, or cutting that man's head off for no reason. We are comparing Taco Bell tacos to Wawa tacos. A lot of glaze surrounding Wawa tacos. I like Wawa food. I was a chicken panini guy. These tacos are apparently new and really good. I was a big Taco Bell guy until about 2 months ago when I ordered a late night burrito, and it was basically one of the worst things that's ever been put into a fucking shell.
What did they do to it?
I don't know. I think they probably got confused with like that plastic display food and real food and
I see.
Mixed
Meshed
the two.
Yeah.
It was genuinely one of the worst tasting things I think I've ever had in my life.
That's not good. They're competing with Chipotle now.
Chipotle is still worse. I think Chipotle is still worse. That was a fluke from Taco Bell, but I've basically gone cold turkey.
I don't know how this is going into us dunking on Chipotle immediately, but my favorite Chipotle memory is it was at one of our watch parties, and you got the pit of an avocado.
The avocado pit.
And we were like, that's crazy. And then a week later, it happened again to him.
Yeah.
Chipotle's out to get you.
I hate Chipotle.
It's crazy. So yeah, Wawa tacos. I'm seeing them online. Everybody's talking about how it's the next. It's like everything with Wawa, and Wawa's good. But when Wawa first came here, everybody I knew from New Jersey acted like it was God's gift to the earth, and now I'm seeing the tacos everywhere. So,
where are we starting? Give me one.
You want to just start on what is this? Chicken steak.
Chicken steak.
I think it's kind of marked. There's 2 in each pack.
That's good. How are they expensive?
No idea. Jamie, pull that up. That's a little Joe Rogan joke for you.
Wow, soft shell tacos.
Soft
I
shell.
like that.
Yeah.
I appreciate that.
Here, I'll show you. It's like shredded chicken in there, like ground chicken, cheese, lettuce, and a tortilla.
That's simple. That's good. That's good.
That's good. Chicken, cheese, and lettuce, and a tortilla, baby. Are we rating these, or are we just...
No, comparing them, I think.
Okay, just seeing what we think.
Grab the chicken Taco Bell taco.
Do they even have chicken at Taco Bell?
They do. On the Cantina chicken meal. Or menu.
There's got to be a soft taco though, right? There's a couple soft ones. Here's a chicken, maybe. I don't know. I have all the words on the side of the...
Where's this?
Here we go.
Is that chicken?
Yeah, that's chicken. I also just grabbed the chicken too. Well, actually, let's do yours.
Is that chicken or beef? Oh, that's beef. That's
it's beef. You're right.
Let's do that.
Looked like chicken.
Here, you want to take first bite?
Sure. I'll go at the.
Yeah, good luck.
I'll go with the ass.
Dude, you always get the best stuff.
Damn, they're cooking. Woo! See, that's what I wanted late night, but in a burrito form, and they gave me fucking sludge. They gave me rock hard sludge.
Which night? Can I ask which night it was? Was it like a weeknight?
It was just like a Monday, Tuesday.
That's probably what got the C squad.
it's not fair because there's like a sauce on there and there's some seasoning on that chicken.
That is extraordinary.
I don't think I've ever had a chicken taco from Taco Bell, and I love it.
Sensational. This is good, but that's a superstar.
In fact, you're going to see the first editing ever done by Charlie. I'm going to go like this, and he's going to put the word sensational between it.
There it is.
See, he did it.
It's there.
You just saw that.
You saw it.
Charlie did that.
Yeah. And here's a 3D animated graphic of the spinning taco, and now I'm breaking it apart.
But with the cat that spins, and what's it say? It's like wah wah wah. Yeah, that one. That one.
Everybody in the back just did it at the same time.
That's incredible. And here's the thing.
Pepe, that Pepe the cat, is that what his name is? Something like that.
I saw him finish a song the other day and it was immaculate. It was so good.
That's
what the fuck did they put on that?
I don't know, but that's much better than this. That's incredible.
Unreal. And the problem is, this is why we got Taco Bell, because if we just got Wawa, we'd be like, that taco is amazing.
Yeah, over the moon.
That one spreads and
that fucking mogged
1 point to Taco Bell.
1 point to Taco Bell. That's a great way to do this.
They win in the chicken taco department.
That is why you are the director.
Yeah.
All right, let's move into the seasoned beef.
Seasoned beef.
This one has a 6-inch tortilla, not that big, chipotle, shredded cheese, some other stuff.
All right.
Here we go.
They had a good showing in round 1, but they went up against the
one?
fucking Titan.
Let's do we'll each take a bite from a side, so there's a full one for people.
That makes sense. I think that's the way to do it.
Oh, jeez, I'm so messy.
I know, it's a real oozer.
I'm a messy boy. Initial reactions?
Very good.
You look so cool today.
You do look cool. I was gonna mention there's something on your t-shirt today. It's crazy.
And it's a little oversized.
I know.
It looks really good.
That's how Rio wears his shirts, just oversized shirts. So
That's
when
good stuff.
Rio and Yosh did this is theirs hideout. They gave me a shirt and I fucking love it.
You look cool. You look hip.
You do look hip.
I feel hip.
That's good.
Banger. Better than the chicken.
Absolutely. And there's a sauce on this one, a chipotle sauce, which just adds to it. That's great.
They cooked. Man, they're doing great.
They really are.
All right.
Sorry they had to go up against that in round 1. That's a special hard taco. That's a burrito. What's that? The hell are you? That's another chicken taco. We'll save that.
Isn't it this one that I opened earlier?
Oh, that's right. Today is a good day.
Good day.
What's this one? Oh, wait. Oh, no. What the hell? Is that potatoes? Sorry, getting ahead of myself.
Yeah, they do the potatoes in some of them.
Don't tell me yet what you think is better. That's how we get yelled at.
I think we'll reach the same conclusion. I have a hunch.
Very interesting.
Yeah. To me, Wawa takes that. You can tell because I didn't start going like this when I ate the Taco Bell one.
Which is your thing, the little running man.
Yeah. It's good. Like, I still think they did a good job. Wawa was better.
This is the same thing I said about the chicken, but in reverse. If I ate this first, I'd be like, no way Wawa's going to beat this.
Yeah.
The meat is seasoned much better in Wawa.
It is.
This was very plain, comparatively.
Yeah.
I really did not think Wawa would take the ground beef.
I thought Wawa would absolutely take the ground beef over Taco Bell. Taco Bell used to be known for dog food beef.
Yeah, but see, here's the thing.
And they fixed it.
They've had like a comeback story, though.
Yeah, they fixed it. They're now a much higher quality of meat. They're like D instead of Z.
Yeah, I mean,
no, it actually is good now.
It's an improvement for sure, but like I always thought Wawa would win in beef. I thought Wawa would win in chicken too, to be fair.
But I just feel like beef is their thing. You know?
Is it? I don't know. To me now, Taco Bell is more chicken-based because their Cantina menu's just been actually crushing it.
You keep saying that. What is a Cantina menu?
That's just what they call it.
Oh.
When they did the Live Moss in 2024, 2025, they're like, we're introducing Cantina menu.
I know there's the Taco Bell Cantina as well. Isn't there?
We
like
should go to one of the
special
test
restaurant?
kitchen or whatever it is. We should go sometime and do like some
We got to
tasting
make sure
stuff.
we're really nice then if we want to go there. They won't invite us.
They won't let us in the door.
Yeah. Well, I have huge complaints about the way Taco Bell's sold out to the man.
Oh, shit.
Go on.
Their most recent Live Moss wasn't free.
No.
It was on Paramount Plus exclusive.
What is a Live Moss? Why is it on Paramount?
It's the E3 of
also,
Taco Bell.
was Taco Bell ever not the man?
Taco Bell used to be for the little guy.
They had Baja Blast. You go in, get as much hot sauce as you want. You get some cinnamon twists.
It actually might have been Peacock, but one of those two streaming services was exclusively broadcasting Live Moss 2026, so I missed it for the first time in 3 years.
And I'm sorry that my old riddled brain can't keep up. What is Taco Bell streaming?
It is the Taco Bell has an event called Live Moss where they introduce like the upcoming menu items. They get everyone excited. It's the E3 of Taco Bell.
Oh, that's crazy.
And they do it every year. And then this year's the first year where it wasn't just broadcast on YouTube. It was exclusive to either Peacock or Paramount. One of those giants, one of those corporate conglomerates.
So they did sell out.
They did.
How do we get that on your channel this year?
The Live Moss.
Yeah.
Come back to the little guy, Taco Bell.
Yeah, come back to your roots, Taco Bell.
Can you imagine if we announced the new version of their Baja Blast?
We gotta find some chain that'll announce their next year's menu
That is
on our
such a good idea.
That's a bit. Maybe Culver. I love Culver.
Oh yeah, we got Culver's.
Culver's is now. I know I shouldn't do this. It is a weekly experience for me, and it's what I
Saturday
look
night
forward to
hockey.
most. Saturday night, I
Culver's.
play hockey, so I don't have the guilt. I go get a double butter burger with cheese, onion rings, and a concrete mixer, and I sit there and I kick my little tootsies while I eat it in their parking lot because I don't want to go inside.
It's so good. You should go inside. They're so nice in there. It's like going into heaven for a minute. The angels come out and
They
greet
actually
you.
are really nice.
They're so
in there.
nice.
All right, sorry. No, this is chicken as well.
Maybe a different
Yeah,
show.
maybe something else. I don't think they do hard tacos. I think Chelsea got those for us to enjoy. There we
You're
go.
right.
Let's see the difference here.
That is a different. Or that is the same shell.
It's chicken. It's wet.
Yeah, it's just the same thing.
That's the same, right? Mm-hmm. All right. You don't get 2 tries.
Nope.
She might have ordered 2, thinking each one came with 1, so you would get
Oh,
one.
yeah. Wait, this one's also chicken.
Immediately.
But this one I think has
immediately
more
debunked.
things on it because I think they have like a few different variations. So this chicken. Oh yeah, there's avocado in that puppy.
This is Wawa?
Yep. What do we even compare that to?
Probably one of their potato ones, maybe?
Sure. Why the hell not?
There's no rules.
We make the rules. I'm gonna eat the potato one while you take that bite.
What the fuck? There's more on that, yet somehow it tastes more plain.
It looks like all the sauce ran this way.
Oh, maybe that's why.
I'll let you know.
Still good though.
It doesn't touch that. Their chicken taco.
Well, it's not competing against that. It's competing against this. Does it touch this?
I'm so sorry. It's really hard to say because one is potato and one's not.
Is there not? Is that like a breakfast?
I think that's the vegetarian.
Oh,
Like
there,
that's-
and there's not a equivalent.
No, Wawa doesn't care about vegetarians.
Oh,
That's why next year, 2027, you can do your Live Wawa announcement on Charlie's channel announcing your vegan tacos filled with potatoes.
This is good though.
Yeah, I like it. I mean, it's potatoes in a tortilla. You can't go wrong.
That is literally all it is. Couple potatoes in a tortilla.
It is hard to compare. I will say, I think this chicken, because it has the chipotle sauce, is the closer comparison to that one. And that one still slaps it. I'm trying to see if there's like a plain chicken taco over here. That's potato. I think Chelsea ordered her lunch. That's a plain beef. Oh, I see. This is Cantina. I see it.
Yeah.
Cantina chicken menu. Grilled cheese burrito. What?
oh, that's my go-to.
It's got potatoes.
Any Wawa?
Oh no, that's chicken. That's chicken.
Is that a Wawa equivalent or no?
I don't think so. So
who won that round?
I think we just get to pick.
Yeah, I think you guys won that round.
I think we won. Yeah. I think that is.
Then
once
it's all
again-
evened up. One for us, one for Wawa, one for Taco Bell.
And good news, we've got another taco bag. This is a beef one with chipotle sauce. The last one did. I think what Wawa does is they give you the same meat, and sometimes they put chipotle sauce on, and sometimes
That's
they don't.
what it's looking like.
I think that is their secret. Did anybody find the price
Yeah, they're like $2.79 each.
for a 2-pack?
It just shows the one, so I would assume it's like $5 for the two, like $5.50.
Huh. I mean, that's-
yeah, I'm looking at them and they're.
How's that compared to Taco Bell?
There's corn in that too.
There's corn?
Yeah.
Oh my god, this is the fire roasted corn beef taco.
That's very good. Man, they know their meat. Their beef.
They know their beef, yeah.
They know their beef.
It is seasoned so much better than Taco Bell.
It feels so full of love.
This is the exact comparison to a beef taco.
Is it?
It is. There's no corn, but
all right.
Other than that, it's exact. There's beef and it's a taco.
Wawa's got its work. Taco Bell's got its work cut out for it. Cause that last one was very good.
So, their beef is not as good.
It's not. Wawa takes that easy.
Mm-hmm. And it's not bad. Taco Bell's still really good. Just nowhere near Wawa. Wow.
Again, it's one of those things where, like, if you got either one of those, you'd be happy, but you're happier over here.
Yes, absolutely. So that concludes the taco category.
Mm-hmm.
I think
Wawa took it, right?
I think so, but really I think it's if you're in the mood for beef, it's Wawa. If you're in the mood for chicken, it's Taco Bell.
Yeah.
Which really feels backwards to me. This is now burritos.
I do love burritos.
I didn't even know
I have a
they had rice
question.
out.
Maybe I'm out of line.
Mhm.
Why isn't that a burrito?
That's a wrap. That's a taco.
What is the difference?
It's a taco.
Taco
It's
wrap.
Typically a smaller burrito or a smaller tortilla, and it's folded instead of.
Oh no, that one's just kind of folded over like a.
Yeah, but look,
like a
you can see
burrito.
the ends. It's nowhere in the.
Oh, so the ends have to be
I think
covered.
the ends are closed,
That's the distinction.
That's a really good question, though. Is that the only distinction? These have rice in them, which
That's
makes
good.
me happy.
That's very good.
We've got tortilla, rice, cheese, cheddar cheese sauce,
whoa,
chipotle, shredded lettuce, fresh salsa. What kind of meat?
Maybe there is no meat on that.
Maybe it's a.
This might just be a cheese burrito.
Yeah, there's no beans either. Since when does Wawa do burritos and all of this? Like, did that come out at the taco time?
I think it's. Yeah, I was gonna say I think they've done burritos for a bit.
I'm out of the loop. This is a young man's game.
Well, that is. I don't see the point of that.
Oh, it is rice, lettuce, and cheese with some tomato.
What the fuck? Why?
That's the vegetarian one.
Why did you make that?
You could put beans in it though,
or potatoes.
Yeah, something. That's bad.
Pull that off your menu. There is no need for that. Just don't serve vegetarians. We talked about this. 2027, we'll handle it. This one is beef, tortilla, rice, cheddar cheese sauce, chipotle sauce, lettuce.
Well, do we have a
fish sauce.
vegetarian burrito to compare
sorry,
to
I
over
forgot.
here?
Yeah, it's potato.
Yeah, where is it?
I don't know.
Oh.
What's that say?
Grilled cheese burrito.
That's the one.
Let's see if they. That looks.
Oh, that's the paper. For any of the comments that are like, they just copy each other. No, we just have one fucking brain cell.
It looked like it was.
It looked like an enchilada.
Yeah, I thought they had like fried the shell. I was like, wow, that's nice, and that's pretty close to the same color.
That is. That's cool. That's the grilled cheese burrito.
That's real wet.
Just how we like it.
Much better.
Is it?
Much better.
Oh yeah, that's a lot of cheese on there. Oh wow, what's in that?
I don't know.
Look at that.
Wait,
Wait,
great sauce.
is that beef?
It says grilled cheese.
I think the grilled cheese burrito normally has meat in it.
Yep, that's meat.
That's really good for vegetarians. Just don't tell them that there's meat in there. That's delicious.
That's really good.
That is delicious. There's like crushed chips in there. Like
Yeah,
Fritos.
it's like Fritos or Takis or something.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's right.
I love that, but that is not for vegetarians. There must be one. Cheesy double beef burrito.
Here's
Burrito Supreme.
Another grilled cheese, but it feels lighter, so maybe there's like chicken or something in that one.
This is a cantina burrito, and I've
That's
learned
gonna be
cantina
chicken,
means
yeah.
chicken.
That's chicken.
We had the grilled cheese. Wait, grilled cheese burrito right here. But it's a hard shell taco with chicken.
Nice. They got us again. Here's another one that says grilled cheese burrito.
They are pranking the shit out of us.
That is again a taco.
With chicken.
With chicken.
Cheesy beans and rice.
Cheesy beans.
It's got to be that one. That one's circled.
Cheesy beans.
All right. This is the vegetarian offering for burritos.
Yep. Wawa blew it, so doors wide open for Taco Bell to take it in this prestigious head-to-head.
No meat.
No meat.
No meat. They win.
No fun.
No fun. But better. There's at least a little flavor tickling you. Don't get that. Just don't be a vegetarian.
Actually, now that I got some of the sauce on my palate, that's tasting good now.
The Chipotle sauce is really...
That tastes very good now.
They could take everything out of this except the Chipotle sauce, and it would still taste the exact same.
Damn, I'm kind of fucking with it now.
I think, why not put the potatoes in there?
They probably have an option for that.
That's true.
These are probably just default.
You know what the cinnamon twists are?
Yeah.
I watched someone make them the other day. Have you ever seen it?
Mm-mm.
You take a specific kind of pasta and you fry it. You deep fry the pasta and it expands really quick, and then they coat that in cinnamon sugar. It's crazy.
Yep, that sounds pretty crazy.
You're welcome.
Well, now the secret's revealed.
This is just
Taco Bell slapping that round. I'm going in for another bite.
This is a roasted chicken burrito. I think this is our last thing we can viably compare, and then the rest is just lunch.
Yep.
For everyone. You want to go first? That's a hefty.
No, you go first. I'm still chewing.
That is a nice wrap, by the way.
That's crazy. And listen to this.
Look how clean that fold is.
Pretty heavy.
Oh, that looks so good in there, dude. What the fuck? I want to swim.
A lot of sauce. There's some corn, bringing in some sweetness.
Holy shit.
Get on in there.
Dude, I'd love to.
That's actually really good. And the question
That's delicious.
Is there a chicken burrito?
Yes.
I think we saw it. But where? We've made a mess.
This is beans. This is cheesy beans.
This is a burrito supreme.
This is unmarked.
Yo, Taco Bell.
Oh, here's a breakfast one.
Breakfast burrito? No shot.
Oh, here's a burrito with potatoes.
What?
Here's a special sauce taco.
How the fuck is that a breakfast burrito? It's just a burrito.
Yeah, it's marketing.
Well, it depends on when you get it.
Good point.
What is this? I think this is like a... God damn it.
Dude, we saw the chicken
Oh,
burrito.
it's a quesadilla.
Is this it? No. I mean, this is chicken.
Oh, I lost a good piece.
Dude, my brain's breaking.
Yeah, what the fart, dude? Where's our burrito?
I hate it. This has chicken in it, and it says chicken burrito, but that's not a burrito. That's potato tacos.
What's this one sitting in front of me?
No idea. They just crossed through Burrito Supreme, so I think all we know is it's not a Burrito Supreme.
Alright.
Or it is.
What's left?
Maybe that means there's chicken in there.
Yeah, give it a try.
Do you want to open it up?
Sure.
Is that chicken?
Oh, that's juicy. That is not chicken.
That's just a bunch of nothing.
That's an onion burrito.
Yeah, tuck that baby back in.
Yeah, she can go back to bed. We'll see you tomorrow. Did we not? I swear we saw one. You know what? Let's just eat this.
Did you eat it already?
And call it and call it a chicken burrito, because that is chicken.
I mean, it's in the chicken burrito wrapper.
Mm-hmm. Whoa. A lot of Chipotle sauce.
Ah, it's a lot of nothing. Wawa slapped in that round.
This is confusing. I think, if I'm being honest with you, a lot of this comes down to the Chipotle sauce. I think the ones with sauces are yummy, and the ones without are not as good, except Wawa's beef is best.
Yeah, well, we got better beef.
And I like the potato format. What did we figure out here?
That you can't go wrong either way.
All right, I think that's a very positive sentiment from this.
I do think Wawa is a little bit better, though.
Did somebody see the Taco Bell prices?
Yeah, for the plain, like, soft taco, it was $1.99 a taco.
So Taco Bell's probably a little cheaper.
I think are like $4.50.
Jeez.
Depends on what you're getting.
That's unreal.
Well, there's probably the cheese on the outside. You saw that.
That is true. That takes skilled people, so you got to raise the price.
Well, it fucks up the machine that combines.
But they're really cheap machines, so that's good. I still stand by. If I was getting chicken, I'd go Taco Bell. If I'm getting beef, I'm going Wawa now, which does shock me.
I think I would probably just do Wawa over Taco Bell just because I've been hurt before at Taco Bell. I feel like this might have just been a really strong showing from them. But it probably varies day to day, like on any given Sunday, that type of thing, you know what I mean?
Yeah, that's fair.
You smell me?
I get you. You do hold a grudge against restaurants, for sure.
I do, except I wouldn't even say a grudge. It's just consistency is important. Wawa has never been bad. I've never had a bad meal from Wawa. I've had a couple from Taco Bell, most recently with that absolutely abhorrent burrito that should have the location shut down.
Mm-hmm. You would be really proud of me, by the way. The other night, Monique goes, I think I'm feeling Chipotle.
And you said no?
I said, you can get that. I'll get something else. I counted them out for the rest of my life, and I'm a man of my word. Good. I will never eat Chipotle again. You've wasted too many of my dollars, and I'm tired of it.
Good.
Especially when you can get this kind of quality for cheaper. You're not special anymore.
Yeah, no, Chipotle sucks. You know what I had recently?
What?
Moe's.
How was it?
Kind of mid.
Really?
I was a Moe's guy there for a little bit, but now Moe's starting to hurt me.
Try Barbaritos next time, like I said.
The chain burrito taco places have really gone downhill.
They have, because it's all about chasing the profits. Nobody cares about getting you a good burrito anymore.
Nobody.
Oh. It's not about the burrito culture like it used to be.
Yeah, we're talking about practice.
Oh,
not
practice,
a game.
Not a game. Practice.
Man, Wawa, though, cooks.
Wawa does cook.
They fuck.
And you know what? They probably have more profit than Chipotle. Now, that's probably a lie.
I bet they do.
Let's look it up.
Well, they can also sell gas.
I was about to say. They're also a gas.
I think Chipotle's missing that part of their business.
Chipotle. Go back to good burritos. Add gas.
Add gas pumps.
Add gas pumps. That's the brain blast.
And then all you have to do is ask for more.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah,
more
excuse
gas,
me.
please.
That did not fill up my tank. Can I have a little more? Fun fact, Wawa comes from New Jersey. In New Jersey,
they pump your gas.
They pump it for you. And they're still putting out good burritos, and they're making a burrito running outside, pumping gas. Burritos are still good.
Yep. That's, two separate jobs, but yeah.
You don't know that. You've never been to New Jersey.
That's true. Yeah, when you're right, I haven't.
I don't think you'd like New Jersey.
I'd hate it.
I've also never been there. Is there anything else we need to compare before we feed the crew for the first time this week?
I think we settled it. I think they're both good. Wawa, I think, is more consistent. That's just my takeaway.
I'm fine with that. I agree. I'm not unhappy with anything here. I'm a happy boy. Today was a good video.
Good food. Good company.
Better pizza.
Just
Better
one more
pizza.
time. Charlie can do one more edit.
Yeah, well, here it comes.
Good job. And I'll take it and I'll...
Well, there it is.
Wait, you're gonna put it there? So are you gonna edit that part?
Yep.
Charlie's gonna edit.
Oh, I see.
I'm just doing the hand so he can edit it in.
Yep. I gotta get...
You're not gonna try on any of these, are you? All right, Wawa, seriously, if any of you are watching this, we will do your Live Moss thing next year. I know yours isn't Live Moss, but we'll do it for you. You have my word.
Mm-hmm.
Just reach out.
Good news and bad news. Let's start with the good. We'll feed you the dessert before we give you the vegetables. A prankster whose content revolves around terrorizing and harassing strangers in public is facing jail time in France. The bad news. It's only 6 months. His name is Elon Magnaron, or online known as Amine Mojito, or Amin Mojito. I'm not exactly sure how to pronounce it.
But his pranks were some of the classics that I'm sure we all grew up with and still giggle at, like we're getting tickled in our tummy. Like going to random strangers in public and jabbing them with an empty syringe and then running away, leaving them with the trauma that they may have just now been injected with either a drug or some kind of disease. Get pranked, nerd, right?
Mais nous avait menti. Hein. Ouais. C'est fou. Oh, ça va pas?
This is his peanut butter and jelly prank right here, the feel-good one. He's done this a lot from what I can tell. I've seen tons of clips and videos of him just going up to people with that syringe and just, giving them the old stab on the street there, leaving them to just panic, wondering if their life is now just drastically changed from some fucking unhinged lunatic now. Now, from what I can tell, the syringe is capped. So he's not actually, penetrating the skin or anything with it. But the victims don't know that. All they feel is that hit against their skin, and then this guy with a syringe. Obviously, you are now going to start worrying in a big way.
Mais, depuis le mois d'octobre, un chien vert. Casse-toi.
Ah! What are you doing? What the fuck? What the fuck? Who the fuck are you?
Apparently these videos had caused a huge stir in the country, and the Paris criminal court handed him a 12-month prison sentence with 6 to be served behind bars in the slammer, and the remainder suspended over charges linked to harassment, threats, and prior offenses. Yeah, so I don't think 6 months is nearly long enough for something like this. This is unbelievably degenerate. This is just downright evil. Imagine, you're just hanging out in public, sitting on a bench, maybe on a phone call, waiting for the bus, whatever, and then some fucking douchebag here, who himself has been injected with cringe clearly, comes up and hits you with a syringe, leaving you to wonder, what was that even about? And then, let's say he does try and clarify, it's just a prank, it's just a prank. Well, how do you trust that? How do you know it's just a prank? You have no way of fucking knowing if he is now just lying, and he really did just inject you with something, a drug, a disease, whatever. That's extremely scary. If that shit happened to me, I would be living at a doctor's office for a year. I'd be like a lab rat being tested every single day just to try and ensure for my own mental well-being that I didn't just get injected with the fucking T-virus or something from this guy. And I just don't think the courts went hard enough on him. They argued that his actions amounted to harassment, even describing him as a public menace. He also apparently already had a history of legal trouble, including prior accusations of assault and harassment. No! I'll eat my left shoe. I can't believe it. I haven't been this surprised since I learned Batman was Bruce Wayne. You're telling me the guy who thinks it's okay to walk around and stab people with a syringe on the street is someone who also has already had run-ins with previous accusations of assault and harassment? That doesn't make any sense. This guy, the prankster, the jokester, the turbo prank guy? No, that can't be. But at the end of the day, maybe this is all just a big misunderstanding, because according to him, the videos were just meant to entertain and make people laugh, which is so clear because everyone was having a big hoot and a holler after thinking they just got stabbed with a syringe in public. Everyone was giggling. He admitted in court, though, that he now regrets the content and underestimated the fear it caused. Victims testified to feeling genuine panic at the thought of being attacked with a needle, especially in an era where health concerns remain high. At the bar, he acknowledged that he himself would have feared if someone approached him with a syringe. I also find the audience for this kind of content, the fucking goobers who laugh at it, encourage it, and just find entertainment in it, are almost as pathetic as the pranksters themselves. I truly think this kind of content could be like a clinical diagnostic tool for mental disorders, because if you like this kind of shit, there's something wrong with your brain. You are actually just a full-blown fucking loser. Legal experts say the ruling highlights growing concerns over the limits of online prank culture and the responsibilities influencers must bear when creating viral content. Mojido's case has reignited debate in France about where free expression ends and public safety begins. How is there even a debate there? How, in any way, shape, or form, does this fall under free expression? He is going around harassing and assaulting people, making them believe that they have just been injected by a mysterious substance in a syringe from some fucking weirdo. In what way is that free expression? Are you allowed to just go up to someone in France and just punch them in the face? Or what about just some fucking whack job on the subway jerking off and, like, ejaculating onto a stranger? Is that free expression too? Like, this isn't a free expression argument. Even though he didn't actually have the syringe filled with a disease or a drug or anything and wasn't, like, actually penetrating the skin or anything, it doesn't matter. The threat of it was still there, and he still did enact it on strangers. So, what if it was a gun? What if he had a gun, was pointing it in people's faces, saying, "I'm gonna kill you, I'm gonna kill you"? It's just a prank, it's just a prank. Is that free expression as well? I just don't know how this can even be like an argument that's being had in France. Maybe it's just a prank, bro, is like an actual really sound strategy, which apparently employs free expression into it in some way. If you just say it's just a prank, bro, you get off very light with anything, maybe, which is crazy to me. Like I said, I don't think 6 months is nearly enough for this. And from what I was reading, apparently there's even been, like, scares in France at, like, festivals where people were, like, worried or had expressed run-ins where someone was, like, injecting people, like, with needles, apparently with, like, drugs or something. I don't know if that was ever confirmed or not, but, like, that fear is already there. So this kind of prank preys on that, making it even worse. So it's just so fucking degenerate. I'm glad he's at least going to jail for a little bit, but it's not enough to teach him a lesson or anything like that. Like, I am pretty confident when he gets out, he's gonna go right back to this shit. He's hopping right back on the saddle. This isn't even like a deterrent to other pranksters or anything, because 6 months isn't like a long period of time there. They might deem all the internet attention worth it, because they'll get out and still have that audience that they built up from this trash. So again, while I am happy he is getting some time in the slammer, because even that seems pretty rare, even for the most diabolical of pranks, I just think it needs to be taken more seriously in order to prevent more of this kind of behavior in the future. So anyway, that's really about it. Just more dog shit prankster activity out there. See ya. Whoa! Oh! Wow, great sparring session. But your chakra was way off. You need to work on your Aikido. Study some more Steven Seagal movies, then get back to me. It'll be years before you can challenge me again. But I was impressed with your gumption. Now, it didn't take long, but we have arrived. We are at the point now where AI-generated shorts are more popular than human-made shorts. The old-fashioned flesh and blood has now been phased out of the algorithm in favor of AI. According to the most recent numbers that are being published across YouTube Shorts and TikTok, the fastest growing and the content with the most views is entirely AI generated. And people are willingly choosing to watch it. They're not being deceived or misled into thinking that there was an actual person on the other side. There are just some drooling imbeciles out there that refuse to activate neurons and love to just sit, clap, glazed eyes, watching AI slop. This story in particular is one that's been popping off. An AI-powered TikTok account behind Fruit Love Island series is already the fastest growing ever, gaining 3 million followers in 9 days since launching on March 13th. It has videos hitting tens of millions of views within hours and a rapidly growing fandom. I don't know if it's true or not that it's the fastest growing TikTok account ever. That could just be some phony baloney garbage that's solely there to get some eyes on it and maybe even push some more people to find this channel over there on TikTok. But it is true that in only 9 days, it has reached over 3 million followers and almost all of their videos have in excess of 10 million views. It is huge. Now, I believe a lot of it is botted. I think that's probably the main strategy these AI slop factories use, is they make some shorts and then bot the views to try and get people to organically filter in and then stick around. And you can see for AI.cinema021, This has been a home run strategy for them. Even that name makes it very clear that this is just one of their endless attempts to have an AI account pop off. It is just a throwaway name, AI.cinema021. It is probably like their 21st account doing this exact same fucking thing. This just happened to be the one that caught fire. But yeah, it has worked wonders for them. It's been a slam dunk. They have a whole community that's starting to prosper and bloom. They talk about Fruit Love Island like people used to talk about Skibbity Toilet.
Why did you hide your phone?
It's nothing!
Wait, who is Peachy Baby?
Give that back!
You told her you were single?
Vomit-inducing trash. And they're also using, like, really early AI for this, I think. They're probably using the fucking prototype that Will Smith was eating spaghetti on a few years back. They're on fucking Grok negative 1.0. Like, the lip syncing doesn't match at all. And everything about it is just super fucking cattywampus. So, like, the way that they're holding the phone there, the hand is completely wrong and backwards. But I imagine people like that as part of the charm, it being so wonky and shitty. And that's not to say that if it was a more sophisticated AI video, that'd make it better. It'd still be an entire pile of dog shit for sure.
I can explain!
He told me he was single too. Wait, what? You know what? He can keep his stupid phone. Let's just leave him. Honestly, he was the worst. Yeah, but at least something good came out of it.
This is what gets shown in hell. This whole account is like the Emoji Movie if it was made by a glue-huffing PCP addict. It's just so bad. This was the first video on the channel. Then it went into its iconic Fruit Love Island series, Season 1. I just don't get it. I really don't. I don't know how anyone finds that entertaining, like, oh, haha, look, the fruit relationship, it fell apart. He pretended to be single when he wasn't, and now the fruit broke up with the other fruit. Holy shit. Wow, only possible through the power of AI. I can't believe it. Future, it's here.
Welcome to Fruit Love Island, where 8 single fruits are about to flirt, fight, and trust. Things get messy fast. Okay, this villa is insane. I'm not leaving here single. I just hope the guys are hot.
I'm here to have fun, and probably break a few hearts. Bro said the quiet part out loud. I just hope the girls like nice guys.
If you're an avid watcher of Fruit Love Island, if you're an AI cinema enthusiast, you are a genuine loser. You deserve the apple juice that keeps getting poured on your head at the lunch tables. This is pathetic. Now, I know everyone's expecting it to only be children that's watching this, you know, coloring on their construction paper with crayons and endlessly consuming this AI slop, but you'd be wrong. Granted, a lot of it, I imagine, is that where parents just refuse to raise their kids, so slap them in front of the iPad and they end up finding Fruit Love Island. But there is a large portion of this fan base that are adults. I cannot fathom being a grown-ass man sitting down to watch my soap opera, Fruit Love Island from AI.cinema021. If you ever catch me watching shit like this, please just Baker Act me. My God.
Okay, the banana guy is definitely my type. Wait, I saw him first.
So, which one of you is the troublemaker?
I could be. He might not survive both of us.
Oh, this is gonna be messy.
Islanders, it's time for the first coupling ceremony. The girls will choose which guy they want to couple up with. The guy I want to couple up with is Benanito.
Now, I know what you're thinking, that people are getting wrapped up in this ironically. And you'd be very wrong. That cope would fall flat here when you actually look at the fans that are talking about it and commenting on it. There definitely is a portion that try and make it like a, you know, steal a brain rot type thing. But there's also equal parts of watchers that genuinely just put this on because they're excited for it.
Actually, I'm not letting that happen. I pick him. You can't just steal him like that. Looks like I just did.
I mean, I'm not complaining.
The final couples are Pina Pina and Bananito. Next, we have Watermelina and Arangelo. And then Sharita and Grapenzo. And lastly, Mangela and Kiwilo.
You're looking at the future of Coca-Cola advertising, by the way, as they continue to fall deeper and deeper into the asshole of AI. And in fact, you're going to see a lot more pieces of content, and that term doesn't even really apply to this. You're going to be seeing a lot more of this plague sweeping through as more and more companies see just how lucrative it is. And not just companies, individuals, they're all going to latch onto this titty here and try and suckle some milk out of it. It's already happening. There's a ton of other AI Love Island videos popping up now. For example, Candy Lovers Island is what it's called. That's another one that's blowing up. They're coming up on like 200,000 followers and getting millions of views.
Welcome back to Candy Love Island. Quick reminder before we start. The official account is Vasai on TikTok. Stop following fake accounts. And if you want to vote, link in bio or go to candyloveland.com.
Yo, whatever happens today, I am not doing anything. I am serious. Candy trusts me.
Okay, I hear you.
Welcome to Casa Sweetie, gentlemen.
It's so shameless, it's even using the exact same AI music that AI Fruit Love Island uses. And the thing is, they can do that. You can do it too. The precedent has already been set that AI content is not copyrightable. So they don't actually own any of this. Candy Love Island, Fruit Love Island, they don't actually own any of it. They might just be the butt that's farting out all this poop, but it's not theirs. They don't actually own anything. I could right now take all of their videos and start uploading them with no alterations, and they can't take them down. They can't copyright strike it or claim it or anything, because it's not theirs. They don't have any ownership over any of that garbage anyway. So that call to action at the start of the Candy Love Island segment was really fucking beautiful. That's a certified chef's kiss moment, because they're bitching about like fake accounts that are getting traffic now, and they're not following the real one, which is Faz Asif or whatever the hell it was. He's trying so hard to get some clout to his account. This is the real official one. I'm the one that's producing this masterpiece of a series with Candy Love Island. Guys, come flock to me. What are you doing? These are all impersonators. They're fakes. They're stealing from me. They're stealing my IP, my AI Candy Love Island, which they literally can't even steal it from you because it's not yours. It's actually a thing of beauty to see them try and put these call to actions now in there to protect their work. Again, not theirs.
Night, it's time for the recoupling. You know the deal. If you're not picked, you're going home. I just wanted to clear the air.
Okay.
I'm not trying to get in the middle of you and Mangella. Strawberina was talking crazy about Mangella.
What did she say?
That she's dramatic and that I handled everything better.
Wow.
I feel like you act very confident, but I can't tell if that's just your thing.
I mean, maybe at first, but with you, I'm actually a little nervous.
Here's the most recent episode. It's got already multiple millions of views. It hasn't even been a whole day yet. Comments were going ballistic, set ablaze by all the twists and turns of Fruit Love Island. People talking about how they stayed home from school to watch the newest Fruit Love Island, that kind of thing. Which, of course, I'm sure is just an exaggeration, but there are genuinely people that are really, really into this shit. And it just goes to show you just how far we are degrading as a species. People are willingly watching this over actual people. They want AI slop. They are craving more AI slop. So I can't even be mad at the people that make it anymore and capitalize off of these brain dead fucking fools like these zombie husk people, because they're making so much money off of it and people are begging for more. Like they are literally on their hands and knees asking for more AI trash. It's so fucking sad. And it didn't take long at all for it to overtake human-made content. So we've fully entered into that era now. It is the more popular content out there according to the numbers that I've been seeing. Now, of course, I guess those numbers could also be fudged. Those could be a lie as well. But you can also just look for yourself with your own peepers and see how popular all this AI content is on YouTube Shorts and on TikTok. On YouTube Shorts, you can actually see what the most viewed content is, and most of it is AI from the last time I checked. TikTok, I don't know if they have that same ability, but just take a look at AI.cinema. Over 3 million followers in 9 days. I don't know of any other TikTok accounts that are actual human-made content that's doing numbers like that with that kind of motion. So it seems like it's probably accurate to say AI content has fully taken over Shorts platforms now, and people are welcoming it with open arms It fucking sucks, man. That's really about it. Yeah. The fuck is that insect thing? The beetle. I guess it's just the beetle. Look at that beetle right there. Millions of years of fine-tuned evolution. The UFC fight is going on, so I've heard. Some boring-ass live-action fight. Who would want to watch a live-action fight when you could be watching this shit? See, like, in the real world, do you have Pinocchio fighting Lightning McQueen? I don't fucking think so. Come on, Lightning McQueen, ka-chow her ass. Give it to him, Static. What was Static shot? Wow. Holy shit. Mabel Pines dropping the Mabel penis on him. The beautiful Phil Swift. But I got the Nightmare moveset. Not even Flex Seal could stop the Nightmare moveset. It's just a lot of damage. Oh my god, it's gross. Phil Swift isn't chainsawing this Nightmare moveset in half. That's Ned's declassified, yep, he's even got the little thing over the glasses. Where he could like see through women's shirts and shit like that or something. Gave him like Superman vision. Holy fuck. Alright, I'll be the first to admit that is a better plank than my plank. Fine. I'll say it, it's a better plank. I wouldn't count out Soggy Champ. I really like Plank's voice lines, it sounds like a fucking avalanche. Like someone's throwing a bunch of rocks at a microphone for ASMR. He's really nailed Plank's voice very well. Oh, holy shit! Fucking punched the Plank out of Plank, and now it's just a man. Where there was once Plank, there's only Headless Man. Oh, oh, oh! Who did it? Oh my god, Soggy Champ fucking did it. I can't believe it. It was nearly a fucking draw right there. He chest kicked him at the same time. Oh, holy shit. I forgot the name of the guy from Katamari, but there's Katamari. King of Cosmos. And then some weeb shit. JoJo's weeb shit. JoJo's nothing without his stand. You can do this, Katamari. Rest in peace, Kurt Cobain. Anthony Sullivan, show some respect. By fucking him real good. Call 1-800... Sully's dick? Oh, I blew it. Oh, it smells like Teenage Sullivan. That is an absolutely beautiful evil mermaid guy from SpongeBob. I forgot his name. Monster Merman. The Mermaider. Man Ray. That's what it is. I really wish I had chosen Eugene for this. This would have been a great showdown. Mr. Krabs vs. Man Ray. Now this just doesn't make any sense. Why would Plank be fighting Man Ray? Plank doesn't care about Bikini Bottom. Man Ray was always the weakest. I'm just glad I'm not fighting the Dirty Bubble. Well, that's a fucking shame. I should have picked Plank. It's Ed. Fuck. I'm missing all of the thematic matchups. Now it's Mr. Krabs fighting Ed. That doesn't make any sense. God damn it. Whose dick is better? This is what I used to impregnate Miss Puff. Old Marcus. That's so nice to all 4 people that still remember Gears of War or play it. That's a nice throwback. They may not have revealed any new Metroid information at the Game Awards, but we're getting it here now. She'll be fighting the cul-de-sac. What a Sailor Moon! Oh, it's not Sailor Moon. It's Girl Gundam Sailor Moon. Ooh! A super neckbeard aviator? We're seeing a lot of neckbeards, but all different versions and different kinds of neckbeards. It's a very interesting species. Very versatile. Oh, it's a number 2 pencil. Oh, I get it now. Oh, fuck yeah. Alright, time to take the SAT. Oh, it's the Lincoln Memorial versus Bad Dragon, so it's gonna be a furry dildo. This is exciting. Some say Lincoln wanted to be buried with his Bad Dragon dildos.
This should be a good fight.
That is a great sword. Oh no. It's too beautiful. This is what Lincoln fought for. Well, he just put dildos out of business. They've gone extinct now. This Patrick Star looks more like a pink crayon. Flying roach. Don't worry, pest control's here. Anthony Sully Sullivan. Fucking your wife when you're not home. God damn it, Rob Zombie. No one liked the Halloween movie you directed. That's a beautiful cow, man, yes. Oh, yes. Finally. Oh, it's a beautiful fucking it's a beautiful fucking cow, man, that's making me wet. Is the statement I was trying to get. Alright, this is... in true cowman fashion, he's getting fucking obliterated. I like it. Sticking with the theme. Oh, there he is. He's grazing. Now he's grazing. He's hungry. I think this is easily going to Sheriff Woody. Just far more powerful than Goku could ever hope to be.